The following is a presentation of RMG Sports, award-winning championship television.
Good morning and welcome to foggy Pleasure Valley. I'm up here with Matt Watson. We're on day number 2 of the Travis Pastrana Pro Challenge, and we got some hot racing today, another 42 motos. Matt, good morning and welcome to the booth.
Well, thank you so much, Kevin. We had a great day yesterday. Unbelievable track all day long. Conditions were absolutely amazing. Looking for much of the same. Going to be just a bit warmer today, which I don't think anybody's really going to complain about.
Not me.
Going to be an amazing day. Going to be a full day. And here we go, off and running already, Kevin.
Okay, this is the 250 Consi coming out onto the track right now. And I think that is the 413 of Landon Buchanan out of Dubois, Pennsylvania, as the leader. This is a Du Bois, sorry about that, but they're coming around to the Fuel Factory launch. Again, we're starting late. This is the second of our 2 LCQs, the last chance qualifiers.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and put the bigger bikes out there first.
Yes.
In these conditions. Let them cut up a little bit of a line, a surface for the smaller bikes.
Absolutely. So we got a practice lap in this morning. Again, a little bit foggy, but what a beautiful cake mixture we have to ride on.
No question. When we take a look
track
at this soil, this is prescription dirt, Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
This isn't an accident.
Mototherapy.
Yes, sir. This isn't an accident. It took years for Jeff to find the right mixture. Just like down at High Point, actually have a dirt mine there. We know what to bring in. We know when we need more topsoil, when we need maybe a little mulch, when we need some clay. And it's the same way right here. This soil has been developed over years, and this is 100% prescription. This is perfect. This is pharmaceutical-grade dirt.
Up over top of the Fly Racing Triple, and our new leader, and let me see, it's 533, Jake Souter. So Jake Souter out of Eden, New York, is your leader as he brings it around to get the green flag.
Souter, you say coming out of New York. We had riders winning yesterday from Utah, from Florida, from Canada.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
International event. Over 1,400. Jeff told me he did the maths with the number of riders that we ran, 4 per, 5 per, depending on your class, 70,000 laps.
Wow.
I said 70,000. You listening to me over there in the booth? 70,000 laps were ridden on this track yesterday.
1,400 riders.
How about that, my friend?
Wow.
Between our practices and our motos. Right now, it's all about Jacob Soder out front. Dominic he gets it. He's in the number 2 spot right now on that 66 machine. Cameron Hackett, he's going to try to make a move right here on that number 999. Landon Buchanan rides in 4th. It's going to be Joey Quinn in 5th.
So yesterday in the divisions, 16 per division, so
yes,
the top 8 in this LCQ will be going to the big show.
That
Moto
means
number
Landon
2.
King is the man on the bubble right now.
Oh, yeah.
Landon King sitting in that number 8 position. Unfortunately, Seth Sherry in 9th on the 71 KTM. He's on the outside looking in right now. So when that white flag comes out, folks, if you're watching at home, I will guarantee you want to already have your refreshments. You want to be sitting down when that white flag comes out. That's when the action's going to kick off, because that guy in 9th knows it's make it or break it.
Absolutely. Jacob Souter in the lead. We're looking at Dominic Getz and Cameron Hackett there. Now, I believe that is back to Jake Souter, the leader again. Jake Souter out of the Hamburg, Honda, Edmunds Trucking, H5 Motocross, Scott Canvas, Nitro Lubricants, Yamaha. Again, out of Eden, New York.
Last time around, he was able to put 3.3 seconds on him right away. That tells you the importance of that start. A little bit thick and tacky out there this morning, Kevin. There's that white flag, so keep your eye on the number 1 of Seth Sherry. It only looks like he's 1.3 seconds behind Landon King in that number 8 spot. So this is where business picks up, Kevin.
Yes, it is. So 1 lap to go as our leader. So there is its 8th place is the cutoff.
Absolutely. Landon King on the number 510 Kawasaki. Look at this. Landon King goes up into 7th, passes Colin Rittenauer, puts a little insurance policy on his position
absolutely.
going in. Now, Seth Sherry, can he make a move on Colin Rittenauer?
And he's only a second back. That's quite the battle there. That should be them right there.
That looked like the 71 of Sherry going by. Look at that on the rear fender. Great job by our camera guys picking up the battle.
Show me the traction.
Yes, oh, great one. I love it. Coming from the sky. Much respect, much love, of course, to our entire team here at RMG Sports. Folks, I want to tell you, if you haven't done so, subscribe, sign up, make sure you click like, share, tell everybody what happens over here at RMG Sports, because it's entertainment like no other. It's not cookie cutter production. This is custom production on great sports and great events, and I encourage you to check out rmgsports.net.
Yes, if you look at how far we've come in 2 years,
it's incredible.
the graphics is just insane.
Congratulations to the team. But look at this battle we've got going. 4 riders right now, Kevin. And I'm going to guess, is that 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th? Or is that 6, 7, 8, and 9?
Oh, that should be 6, 7, 8, and 9.
I believe it is. 'Cause look, we have a battle shaping up right here. That's Colin Rittenauer on the Kawasaki sitting in 8th. Seth Sherry probably on a white KTM. There, the checker flag is out.
So Souter makes the second moto. Let's see.
And he took command of this one early. Flag to flag, was in control. Great ride.
Look at this.
Whoa, here we go. I told
racing
you.
Jump. The triple.
I told you, keep your eye on 9th position when that white flag comes out. He knows. He understands it. Make it across this off carry. Here he goes to the top. Making a move. Who's it going to be? 2 men in or 1 man exit?
Oh, he got it.
He makes the move.
Wow.
I believe that was Seth Sherry. Let's find out with timing and scoring. I believe Rittenauer was moved back to the 9th position.
So there's Landon King in 7th.
Rittenauer makes it. Rittenauer
makes it.
goes. Made the move on the last
Wow.
lap. I told you guys, white flag, somebody in that 9th, 10th position is going to make a move, is going to go for it.
That was good.
Wow. That's how we're going to start our day, guys.
All right.
Love it.
So here we go. Moto number 1, or race number 1, moto number 2. College Boys 1624. The win went to the 483 at Brighton Carroll yesterday out of Vineland, New Jersey. He did not show up at the 450 race last night, the Open Pro race. Second is TJ Squid, the 680. Third is the 313 of Travis Beam. Fourth place, the 959 of Axel Neff. And fifth, the 510 of Joe Shipley.
Well, those guys all know each other.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
those guys are familiar with each other.
yeah.
Neff, Shipley, Beam. All those guys are PA guys. They've raced each other since they were kids. And I got to tell you, we're in for a good one right now. No doubt about it.
Hey, I hate to tell you, these still are kids.
You bet. Yeah, they are, man. They are. No question about
Joe
it.
Shipley, it's
18
18 years old.
And I knew his dad. I knew Shane 30 years ago, 35 years ago, you know. To watch these kids come along and progress and be the talent they are is absolutely awesome. Watch third-generation kids.
The 313 of Travis Beam with the hole shot.
Yeah, Beam knew what he had to do there.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, would you see him position himself? As he knew he had about a shoulder half bike length, positioned himself over into the main race line and took control of that, knew exactly what he had to do and was able to do it, Kevin.
Oh, yeah. And the outside on the first turn, the LMR tire turn, still holding up pretty good.
Yeah, it worked all day yesterday. We had a couple guys make some nice passes mid-moto around turn 1 on the inside, but all day long, positions were taken from that outside.
Okay, so we are into the first race. We are into the 4-lap race. For those that don't know, we are out of the LCQs. I wanted to make sure I was getting some questions here. So we are absolutely on College Boy and Schoolboy 1 on the track right now. Up into the Cernix bowl turn, our leader, and then, of course, across the Fly Racing triple. Make the left-hander. This is our track map today.
There we go.
Up through the Cleveland Brother Caterpillar off camber. That's
Whoa!
dropping it in there.
Great
Boom.
move. Just said, what's up? Dropped it from the top like it's hot, baby. Popped across that bump to the inside and just sent it to win it. And take a look, man. Picks up about 6 bike lengths right there, my friend.
That is motocross.
That's how it's done.
All right, into the LMR first turn. The 313 now in second.
No,
No, that's the
223.
223. Okay, Donovan Sante in second. Jake Lesko is your leader, the number 34. Landon Shank in third. Andrew Calley in fourth. Sorry about that, had a little flicker up here. In the schoolboy, Travis Schneider, the 582 is your leader. Oscar Joseph, the number 3 in second. Briar Stesic in third. Lincoln Bartholomew in fourth, and Nolan Murphy rounding out the top 5.
Where's all our top guys from yesterday?
I know.
I'm looking for Neff. I'm looking for Shipley. Where'd Beam go?
Beam had the he's the only top guy up there. He's going to take the over if he stays. So now we got Lesko, the 34.
Right. So Beam sitting in the number 2 spot right now. There's Squibb and Shipley. There we go. Now is catching up with me. I'm like, man,
it took a lap to shape up.
are my eyes playing tricks on me here? All right, up to date. Here we go. Schoolboy 1, 12-17. Snyder, Joseph, Stethik, Bartholomew, Murphy, and Dashel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's Schoolboy 1, 12-17. Catch you up on that real quick.
There we go. There's Carroll now up in the lead in College Boy, with Beam in second, Squibb in third, Shipley in fourth, Lesko in fifth.
So look at this. You got
Brighton
all of those
Carroll.
guys in that order. Carroll, Beam, Squibb, and Shipley for the possible overall as they run. So these guys know what's at stake. I think we're going to get a shake-up here in a lap or so. I think when the white flag comes out, again, I think somebody's going to pin it to win it, going to know exactly what they need to do.
Absolutely. Now, Brighton Carroll did not make the second Pro Moto yesterday. Well, I was a little worried this morning as to, whether he was going to make the rest of it.
Right.
But
he's
having
sitting
a
on
good run right now.
Yeah, he's sitting on a possible 1-1.
Yeah. There's Brighton Carroll as he heads down the Hillman Excavating downhill. Makes the right-hander outside. The track's still looking really good.
Track's amazing. I talked to Jeff about it this morning, and we talked about the preparations and stuff, what we were able to do, what they were able to do with this track throughout the week made all the difference yesterday and today.
So Brighton Carroll working his way up the MX6 triple-double.
Man, he got that full Brock Glover thing going on.
Oh, yeah.
Check out that golden boy flying out the back of the helmet, man. Looked like the 6-time champ Brock Glover, Mr. Dunlop.
He's setting himself up for next week at an English town.
Brock, a great friend of mine, spends a lot of time in the booth with us each and every week at the Nationals. And you talk about a guy that loves motocross and will do anything. I mean anything as far as coaching combines, supporting kids. White flag is out right now, but Golden Boy, he's the man, Brock Glover.
Yes, he is. I saw him last year, and, I was there for his induction in the Hall of Fame, but saw him there at Hall of Fame last year, said, hey.
I call him Professor Glover.
Yeah.
He's the man.
He deserves it.
All right, still looking like Carroll out front, leading the way, 1-1 for possible overall here. Travis Beam sitting on a 3-2. That would give him second all. Squibb a 2-3. Shipley a 5-4. And Lesko would round out your top 5.
Brighton Carroll, our leader, coming through the Tom Cycle Dragonback.
Plenty of racing left in this one. And as far as our schoolboy 1, Oscar Joseph, he's sitting on a 3-2 for the possible overall. Yeah, Bartholomew, he's looking at a 6-1. Actually, that's going to be Bartholomew looking at a 2-2. Nolan Murphy looking at a 1-4 for second. And Joseph now a 3-3 for third. So some shakeups in that schoolboy 1, 12-17.
Murphy could still get third. I see Oscar Joseph there, but he's only .695.
Right.
A little more than a half a second behind.
Oh, sure, and there's lots of racing left. White flag should be out right now, so these guys know. Yeah, these guys know exactly what time it is, so they've still got a full lap.
Last lap.
Look at Carroll looking
Right.
good.
Oh, yeah. What we can see of him.
Yeah, man.
Welcome to Foggy Valley.
You know, with that Cleveland Brothers off camber right there, we just call that the game changer.
Oh, yeah. Brighton Carroll, he's just standing up. Yeah, I got this.
Great job. Congratulations to Bright Carroll. He earned that. Put himself in good position early in this one. Knew exactly what he had to do, and, I mean, he capitalized on it. He made a statement.
He's on the Life of Privateer TCD Scott FXR Carroll Racing Products Yamaha out of Vineland, New Jersey. Brighton Carroll. Second place is going to go to Travis Beam. And of course, this is going by the overall. And then TJ Squibb third, Joe Shipley fourth, and Jacob Lesko rounding out the top five. That's in the overall.
Yes, sir. Take a look at that. Schoolboy 1, 12-17. As they continue to check in, waiting for the checker flag to show up on our timing and scoring. There it is right there. That's going to do it. Travis Snyder with the Moto win. But Lincoln Bartholomew in second. He's going to take that overall. Nolan Murphy in third. Well, he jumps up into the number 2 position. Travis Snyder with the Moto win. That's going to secure him a spot on the podium in that third position.
Good.
Oscar Joseph going to be in fifth, and Briar Stesick are in fourth. And Briar Stesick, well, he's going to claim that number 5 spot.
All right. Jaden Smeltzer all the way back in 8th place on that.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. So as we get ready for race number 2, as they come into the LMR Tire first turn, it's the number 44 of Brock Norris.
Yep.
Bad Brock Norris.
Kid's tough. He had a great day yesterday, had some top rides. Made some good moves yesterday. Showed a lot of speed, did Brock Norris.
All right, we come see him come over the Fuel Factory launch onto the Dragonback.
32 riders in this one, Kevin.
Wow.
4 laps. Coming up next will be Super Mini 12-16. They're making their way into the gate, and then staging is going to be your 250C. That'll be race number 4.
Oh, what a day to be on the track.
Oh, man, are you kidding me? Look at that thing.
I'm loving it.
I'm jonesing right now, yeah, for sure.
Just pretty. The lines have just cut in, but they're not. You know, they're not.
They're still
killing
usable.
you yet.
Still usable, you
Yeah.
bet.
Look at this. We got on the outside. That should be. Well, obvious. I know it's Brock Norris, but 291 maybe.
Wow, bringing that Cobra hard. Look at this.
231. That's Nick Kaka.
We're going to set him up right here. Going to check underneath. Takes a look at it. Whoa, puts the move on Norris. Sends it up and over downsides. Both of these youngsters make the double.
Wow.
Here we go into the game changer. Now this Cleveland Brothers off camber, it's not going to be so gnarly here first thing this morning. See these guys getting through there pretty good. Yeah, it's going to get uglier than your neighbor's mother-in-law by the end of the afternoon.
On the inside.
He answers. Look at that.
Woohoo!
Brock Lone Wolf Norris brings that thing underneath.
Look at this side by side coming across the finish line.
Green flag racing these guys through turn number 1 side by side.
Carter Renneker in second. Maverick Manzer third. Rayden Riley in fourth. Maverick Chan in fifth.
Yeah,
Kate
Renneker.
Schwartzfeger runs out top 6. Colwell in 7th. Cash McKnight 8th.
Boy, overall, 5.
Down to Andy.
Right now, Carter Renneker
Briar.
putting on a charge.
Where's Briar?
Brock
You're
Norris
up.
sitting in that
Come on, Briar.
number 2 ride right now. Looks like he's trying to get back up on the
Yeah, I
fender,
see
Kevin.
another charge coming.
Yeah,
As
we've
he-
got a race going on here. We're going to call it.
Absolutely. We're going to keep talking. I know that eventually we're going to be doing an interview. But down the Himmler excavating downhill. What a beautiful run.
Look
These
at Norris.
guys got a battle going here.
Absolutely. You know, we're going to talk a little deeper in the field for a second, but we're talking about a battle for the lead right now between Brock Norris and Carter Renneker. Maverick Manzer sits in third. Raiden Riley in fourth last time around. Maverick Chan in fifth.
Renneker lost a little bit of time going to the inside there. Now they're coming up on lappers, and that could pay. Oh.
Both riders clear, and look at
that
Norris.
was good.
Norris grabs a handful. Is he going to go outside, or is he going to check up? Is he going to cut back underneath, use the same move
Yeah,
that
he
Renneker is using on him? Not able to make it stick, though.
He squared it, but a little squeamish going off that berm.
Absolutely. Both guys
I don't blame him.
able to clear that double. They downside. Here we go into that Cleveland Brothers off-camber. Do we have follow the leader? Do both guys use that top line? No. Look at that.
Wow.
Renneker goes to the
Oh,
bottom.
look at that move.
There comes Norris again. Slingshots around the outside. Are we going to be side by side across the finish line again, Kevin? Two
It is.
laps
Look
in
at
a
those
row.
two.
Absolutely incredible
What
racing
a
here.
race. Brock Norris still listed as a leader. Carter Renneker right there as they come up onto the Dunlop Tire Tunnel Jump. What a race we've got here. The Pee Wee Open, best one of the day so far.
Norris opening it up about 5 bike lengths right now. Biggest lead of the race.
Wow, around that LMR tire first turn. And unfortunately, we don't have Sky King today.
Oh,
until
no.
the fog burns off. So
Oh, man.
once
Right
the
on.
fog burns off, we'll get an overhead shot.
He'll be cleared for takeoff. I can't wait, dude.
Oh, I was spoiled yesterday.
Yeah, man. That's how we work every Saturday, dude, at the Nationals. I love it. So Brock Norris and Renneker.
All right, going to the podium. Take it away, Indy.
And everybody else, I forgot. Thank you.
Great job, man. Oscar Joseph, you're our third place finisher. Tell us about it.
It was all right. I wish I could have finished better, but got arm pump about halfway through, so I just had to stay good and not make any big mistakes.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Whitcraft, 161 Motors, Mosquito Minor Metal, and everybody else that helped me out. Thanks.
Nolan Murphy, you're our second place man. Tell us who you want to thank.
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Triangle Cycles, Jimmy Weiner, it's Gimmick Skate Drop, Factory Connection Dunlop, Legacy, Liat, ODI, OGO, Engine Ice, and everyone else, thank you.
Great job. Logan Bartholomew, you're our Schoolboy 1 overall champion. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I had a terrible start and just had to climb through the pack and find the faster lines.
Who do you want to thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, my my pop, my brother, my sister, Legacy, Carolina Garage Floor, Charlie Patron, Scholes, Micah, Charlie Cycle, and 110 Racing, 60, Aaron from Oakley, and everyone else. Thank you.
That's your Schoolboy 1 top 5 podium. Congratulations, guys.
All right, back to the battle on the track, Kevin. It's unbelievable.
I've been chomping at the bits. We're watching this race going on here, and it's like, oh, my goodness. So Brock Norris, Carter Renneker still going at it. Little bit of gap now.
Yeah, Norris
Last
starting to
lap.
open it up. Yeah, absolutely.
So he
Norris starting-
finally opened it up. But, I mean, the whole time they're doing the podium, we're watching this race, and it's like, oh, my God, this is the best race of the day. Well, okay, it's the second one.
Yeah,
Still.
out of both of them, yeah. So Brock Norris sitting on a possible 1-1. Carter Renneker on a 2-2 situation right now. Going to be Maverick Manzer, a possible 2-3. Raiden Riley, a 3-4 for fourth overall. And Kate Swartfeger looking at a 5-5 for fifth overall if they finish as they run.
Yes. The biggest the bump I could see would be first and second, but we'll see what happens. You never know until the fat lady warbles.
Absolutely. Cash McKnight works his way up into the number 7 spot. Am I reading this right? Is that a 13-second gap now back to Renneker?
Wow. Oh, he fell over. Okay. I guess he was watching.
I was too busy with that podium shot.
Wes Kane will be up there sometime today, right?
Well, he was up there directing traffic, doing a good job, and it's not easy. Listen,
No, it's
Andy
not.
and those
He does
guys
a
have
good
done
job.
a great job down there. We laugh and we pick on them. Those are our buddies.
Yep.
We see these guys as much as we see our own families, Kevin.
Absolutely.
And we have a lot of fun
He's
together.
the favorite brother to pick on.
Well, he's like that goofy uncle. You know, he's like that goofy uncle everybody has, and I'm the crazy cousin, so it works out kind of good.
He's
So,
got a heart of gold, though.
yeah, and you're just like that. Well, that grandpa that loves everybody. So,
Yeah.
you know. So, Chuck Norris here. I've been wanting to say it all day yesterday, and Brock Norris going full Lone Wolf McQuaid on him right now with a 13-second gap. Reneker, of course, as our director producer tells us, he did fall over. Checker flag is out. And
Bad Brock taking the win on that Minton Cycle Drive MX Thor PR2 Dirt Care Hydropowered Tri-State Power Sports MX Tire Senti Graphics Fly Cobra.
And you know, that wasn't a simple flag-to-flag win. That guy
No,
battled.
no,
that guy
that was-
fought it out. And
Again, that was racing.
he comes out of here with a 1-1. Hats off to him. Reneker, a 2-2. Incredible. Maverick Manzer sitting on a 2-3. Waiting on those guys to check in, of course. Just a little bit further back on the court. Now you see Maverick Manzer. He does check in the number 2 spot. So he gets ahead of Reneker as well. Reneker checks in the number 3 spot. So that changes our overall, Kevin.
Yes, it does.
So that takes Brock
Yes, it
Norris still
does.
has that 1-1. Manzer now goes 2-2. Carter Reneker with a 2-3 for 3rd overall. Raiden Riley goes 3-4 for 4th. Going to be Inigo Spinacola with a 1-8. 1-8
I
for
can't
5th
believe that. He
overall.
was so fast yesterday.
No, actually, he gets a 5th. There we go.
Okay.
So that moves him up to 4th overall, 1-5. There we go. Fantastic.
All right, Super Mini 12-16 is on the line. Yesterday, the win went to Hudson Vagel out of Selkirk, New York. Second going to the 96 of Chase Dashel. Third place going to the 213 of Hayden Dupuis out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And fourth
gonna
going to
challenge
the
you on that one,
750
bro.
of Grady Mansfield.
I'm going to challenge you on that one. There's no R on it.
On
It's
what?
not Dupree.
Dupuis.
Dupuis. So there's no R on it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no R. See that? After the P? It's not
P-U-I-S,
Dupree.
Dupuis.
It's not Dupree. Dupuis, Dupois. Is it Dupois? Possibly. What does Smart Alec in the booth say? What'd he say?
Oh, it's the producer just rambling.
They normally do, but I'm curious. He's having a good chuckle at my expense right now.
And fifth place, going to the 998 of Caleb Lakins out of Bellefonte, Pennsylvania.
Now, you've listened to us at Loretta's. You know how this name game goes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You've listened to West Cape.
No, I hear the challenges.
17, I believe.
Yeah, I think that is Lenny O'Toole. He has his dyslexic numbers. One bike's a 71, the other one's a 17.
There we
but
go.
He's been pulling some hole shots.
Where's he from?
Lenny O'Toole out of Springdale, Pennsylvania on the Jones and Roman
Springdale.
MX School.
Okay.
PR2 So-Called Performance KTM.
I knew he was a local guy. Just wasn't sure the real vicinity. So Springdale, good deal. Where's Vagel? Isn't he the 100?
Yep. He is out of Selkirk, New York.
Can you find him on the track?
right
that looked
there.
right there. Yep, found him.
Speaking of the team's green switchback, so there.
Wow, look at
goes
this.
Vagel.
Oh, big mistake right there.
Yeah.
Going to give up 3 positions total in that 1 second. So, in 1 section. So
Oof.
Vagel makes a big move.
Top 5 riders going into the Cernix Racing Bowl. And up over the Fly Racing triple.
Woo!
Jumped into that triple.
Nice
He
job.
almost-
Look at the momentum.
Almost made the pass.
Yeah, carried a lot of momentum, gained a lot of spots. But, man, the bottom not working this morning,
no,
is
no,
it,
no,
Kevin?
that middle line's not working.
Wow. And look at this. We got a new challenge. Green flag comes out. Going to be Hudson Vagel, as we said. Took that lead going down the hill. Hayden Dupuis in that number 2 ride. Going to be Chase Dashel sitting in 3rd. Lenny O'Toole, your early leader, sitting in 4th right now. Joseph Feldler in the number 5 spot. Carter Gray in 6th. Grady Mansfield 7th. 8th going to be Caleb Likens. Carson Sebastian in 9th. And Keegan McDade after 1 rounding out your top 10 on the number 334.
All right. As we make our way around to the Fuel Factory launch, good battle.
Oh,
Vagel
look at this.
and Dupuis. All right, we're going to take it down to Andy on the podium. And Wes Kane.
Tried to pull my goggles off, couldn't get around. It's hard to get around that track, and man's never passed me, and
Who do you want to thank?
my mom, my dad, my brother, Mario, my mechanic Robert, Let's Ride, T-Rex, Bell, Seven, and everyone else. Thank you.
Brock Norris, you're our overall winner for the weekend. Why don't you tell us about it?
It was good. The track was good, like smooth, ruddy, and Carter was riding really good until he went down. I don't know what he did, but good riding by Carter, and yeah, just rode my race.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Mitten, Driven MX, Dirt Care, Thor, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Try, try something. And everybody else, thank you.
That's your Pee Wee overall podium.
Hey, hold him up high, guys.
All right, great job down there on the podium. Thanks, Wes. Great job. Hayden Dupas out front right now on the number 213.
Wow.
We have seen a battle while the podium was taking place. Hudson Vagel now back in the number 2 spot.
Look at this
and
top three.
Chase Dashel all over Hudson Vagel. As they run, Hudson Vagel would be looking at a 1-2. Well, actually, a 1-2 for the overall. Hayden Dupas would be on a 3-1 for second. Chase Dashel be looking at a 2-3 for third overall.
Wow.
And look at this side by side again.
What a
That's
battle.
going to be Dashel and Vagel. Dashel trying to make the move, gets a wheel on him, sets him up to the inside. Wow,
Yep.
clean move. Runs off into the fringe, is still able to pull
And
the
look
bike
at
back
that,
under
chops
him.
underneath of him.
Vagel comes back. Wow, what bike skills shown by Dashel right there. Able to move that bike from line to line. Was
Look at him
essentially
go on the outside.
off the
Got him.
track. Yeah, and made that pass happen. Pulled that thing back into the rough. Wow, great job by Dashel right there.
What a battle, man! This is Fight Sunday.
This is it. Hayden Dupas, Hudson Vagel, Chase Dashel, 1, 2, 3. Lenny O'Toole had the early lead, sitting back in the fourth after 2. Felder still in fifth, Carter Gray in sixth.
All right, here's our leaders in the Cernix Racing Bull Turn. Oh, everybody's pulling the stops today. This is just fantastic racing.
Yeah, the 213 Dupe was trying to get his bike back on the ground quick. Wants that traction, Kevin. Knows he needs that forward drive. And look at the top line working this morning. Wow. Going to be
that's smooth.
Yeah,
Wow.
going to be Dashel bringing it right through. White flag comes out. Dashel still in that number 2 ride. Made the move on Vagel.
As they
so
come
there
up
it is.
over top of the Dunlop Tire Tunnel. What a battle. Dashel's got enough time. He could do this.
He
He's going to have
absolutely
to
does.
step it up. They're
Yep.
both at a 144. And Dashel was a 144.392. Dupas with a 144.967. So
It's going to come down to
this is
one
not over.
section, Kevin. It's going to come down to one section. Going to have to make a move when you have lap times like that. But the problem is you have to get up to the rear fender before you can make the move.
Yes, absolutely.
Running out of time here.
Motocross 101.
You bet. Thank you, Professor Mega. Hayden Dupas still looking at that 3-1. That would give him the overall 2-2 for Chase Dashel. They both have 4 points, but now, of course, the tiebreaker in the second
gets
moto,
the end,
who finishes the best in the second moto. Still a bit of fog out there on the course, Kevin.
I leaned over to try to clean the screen.
Yeah, that's
It's
not
like,
on the
no,
screen,
that's not going
buddy.
to work.
Yeah. Anxious for this to burn off. I know the riders are as well, but I want to get the Skycam in the air.
Oh,
I want to
absolutely.
get the Sky King out there.
Up over top of the fly triple. What a run.
Into the Caterpillar off camber one more time. And look how that fog is just moving through in basically waves.
The Canadian rider.
Back to the checkered flag. That's going to be it right there. Hayden Dupas.
So Hayden Dupas, the Canadian rider, will take the win in the moto. Chase Dashel second, Hudson Vagel in third. Lenny O'Toole I have to find out whether O'Toole and Fiedler are going to finish this one up.
Yeah, there go. O'Toole,
There we go.
yeah, and Carter,
Carter Gray.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, they were close. That was a battle back there.
Yeah, unfortunately for O'Toole, a bad first moto gives
Yeah.
him a 12-4. Still inside that top 10, gets an 8th overall. Top 5, though, look like this. Going to be Hayden Dupas, going to be Chase Dashel, Hudson Vagel, Joseph Fiedler in the number 4 position. Going to be Caleb Likens rounding out your top 5.
All right, on the line is the 250C class. And you just saw their LCQ earlier, so the last 8 riders could make it in there.
You know who they are because they got the dirty bikes right now.
Oh, yeah.
They just rode.
So the 67 of Jaden Smeltzer out of Charlotte took the win in Moto number 1. Second went to the 196 of Rowan Schaefer for Katanning. And then third to the 15 of Preston Miranda out of Coatesville, Pennsylvania. Here we go off the line. 250C. Full gate, 39 entries.
Wow, great start.
And it's the 15 of Preston Miranda with the hole shot. Preston Miranda out of Coatesville on the Yamaha.
Yeah, he just surrendered that lead.
Yeah.
Down that hill.
And I'm pretty sure that is going to be our buddy, where is he?
Coming right back
Jaden
at
Smeltzer.
us. Oh, is that who it is?
I think so. No, that's a triple digit.
Well, a great move as they worked their way down around the outside, found that deep berm, was able to get that bike supported by that berm, grabs a handful, gets good traction.
Jackson Beck. I'll bet you it's Jackson Beck.
Good possibility that we saw Beck up front all day yesterday. Guy was always in the hunt. No question.
Too tall
about it.
Beck.
There we go, making it happen. Reminiscent of Mike Too Tall Bell back in the
Oh,
day.
I'm telling you.
Whoa.
Woo. There's our second and third place. Second through fourth now as they make it up into the Cernix Racing Bowl turn.
Yeah, these guys trying to make a break for it. Got a battle going on for that third position right now. Two guys starting to fight it out just a bit. Going to be interesting now.
That's Miranda on the Yamaha there, and they all take the top line.
Oh, and see, there's
here we
the
go.
problem.
He's dropping.
There was the problem, though. Miranda got a hiccup, and it actually affected the other two guys worse.
Yep.
One had to change line, and the other had to just check up altogether. So
Miranda.
Jackson Beck out front leading the way. Like you said, Miranda with that early hole shot picked a bad line, went up there and found a hole in the top of the off-camber, comes out of it in second place.
So Jaden Smeltzer has now taken over. So we've got a first, a third, and a first in the top three positions right now. Ethan Jarvis in fifth, Gavin Jensen in sixth, Lucas Lakorchik in seventh, Trenton Meyer in eighth, Ryder Mulligan ninth, and Bryson Baird 10th. That top 10 rundown brought to you by MXT.
Caution flags are out. Didn't see a rider down. Did see the flags.
That was Gibraltar.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's where we're going after the race.
Yeah. And then you got to go to Crawfordsville.
Yeah, man.
Look at
heading
this battle for
MXON.
second.
Here we go.
Miranda and Smeltzer. That should be Smeltzer in second now. I'm thinking. Yes, it is. Miranda back to third. And it looks like Miranda had a little bobble there going around the pond turn.
Yeah, he had a problem there last time around.
Yeah.
There's your leader, Jackson Beck.
So it's a 1-1 now, except a 1-1 with a win will beat a 1-1 with a 2.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-1 beats a 1-3 all day. Jackson figuring it out just a bit.
Oh, I like that inside line with the jump. So here we go. Lap number 2. Jackson Beck still in the lead. Smeltzer in second. And let's see how far back Gabriel Clark. Oh, Clark did make it up to third. So Preston Miranda now back to fourth. Ethan Jarvis in fifth.
There it is. It's going to be Jensen coming through, and then
that is Miranda there. So here comes Jarvis, should be the next. Down to the head of the dragon. Oh, it looks like we're getting a clear shot. Fog is starting to pull off a little bit.
yeah, looking good back there. Holy cow.
Hoping to get Sky King back up.
Going to get about mid-70s today. Going to be, like I said, just a little bit warmer. Going to be clear skies, so Sky King will be up today. I can't wait.
Yeah. All right, down into the team green switchback. That is Jackson Beck in the lead. Jaden Smeltzer.
Smeltzer bringing it.
Yep.
Smeltzer's on the pipe right now, definitely.
He started back, so I would say, watch out, he's coming.
Yeah, he turned a 148.0
Look at
last
this.
time. He was almost 2 seconds quicker than your leader last time around. Now he's on the same section.
We got another barn burner coming.
You know it, man. That's how it is on Sundays here at Pleasure Valley.
Absolutely. Up over the Fly Racing Triple. There's your leaders. There's a lapper ahead of them.
Smeltzer
Both of them
sends
had
it.
a Moto 1 win.
Yep, Smeltzer just sent it for 3, was able to close up.
Look at this. He's got a good line going across the top of the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. White flag coming out at the Pro Action finish line.
This is for all the chips right here.
I can't wait to see the time. Smeltzer at a 147.857 and Jackson Beck at a 148.999.
And here he comes. He was a full second quicker. Now he's only a second down.
Here we go into the
now.
LMR Tire first turn. We've got a barn burner going. 250C.
Here comes Smeltzer.
Right now they're riding like A-Riders.
Beck hitting these marks, doing a good job right now. Smeltzer has a spot picked out in his mind. Just has to make the move, close that gap up just a bit, and then go for it.
The pressure's coming on as they hit. Oh, there we go. There's a double dab. He's in his head.
A little bit of dog paddle action, put the outriggers down, and you saw Smeltzer. He noticed that. Here
Right,
goes
look at this
Smeltzer
to the
to
inside.
inside.
Oh, and he takes him
Both
down.
riders
I can't
down.
believe it.
And that was a racing incident. I mean, both riders were going for the line. They get up in first and second, but we've got a new leader.
The pass.
Yeah, Smeltzer made it happen right there.
Oh, my goodness. And, I mean, that was
a racing incident.
That was
Absolutely. We saw it right here live. Both guys going down in there. And actually, there were 2 different lines and just jumped out of the line. That's all that happened.
Wasn't like the Deacon Shimoda thing.
No. Not by any means. And Jackson Beck in that number 2 ride right now. Smeltzer on the 67.
He's kind of looking like right now, like, dude, I just want to finish the race. Just let me get across here. I'll take it easy.
Oh. Need to keep an eye on that. Yeah, he looks back. Make sure that Beck's up on 2 wheels. Wasn't hard contact, but it, like I said, put both guys on the ground. Pure racing incident. 2 guys, 1 line. That happens.
All right, Jaden Smeltzer out of Shalakta, Pennsylvania on the Smeltzer's Heating and Cooling Husqvarna takes the win in Moto 2.
And that was for the overall.
And Jackson Beck had a win in Moto 1, but a second in Moto 2. So that's just
that's as good as it gets, man.
It doesn't get any better. We got great racing going today.
Coming up next, race number 5, 85cc 9 to 11, 85 12 to 15C.
All right. In the 85 9 to 11, the win went to the 33 of Julian Lubensky out of Wapwalapan, Pennsylvania. Gotta love that. What a town. Second was the 7 of Brad Gardner out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the number 5 of Cameron Blair out of West Sunbury. Fourth place going to the 520 of Keegan Lerman out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And in the 5th position was the number 9 of Aiden Held out of East Nassau, New York on the gas. In the C class, the win went to the 25 of Mason Kusich, out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the KTM. And let's see, second going to the 59 of Logan Turner out of Spencerport. Third going to the 311 of Holden Himes. And here we go into the first turn under the Plum Contracting Bridge. And it's the number 9 of Aiden Held with the hole shot. And let's see, the outside couldn't quite get the number. But side by side, look at these guys go down the hill now as they head into the head of the Dragon. Round the corner, 4 bikes in the turn all at once. Oh my goodness. Up over the Fuel Factory launch and onto the Tom Cycle Dragon back. And we've got a battle for second. Look at these two side by side. And right behind them, everybody's side by side. It's Talladega. They make the turn, head down towards the Himmler Excavating downhill. What a battle. Everybody's going at it today. It's Steelers country.
It is, no doubt about it.
Speaking of
do
Steelers,
do we dare talk about college football? Do we dare mention that?
Oh
no, that is a sore subject.
All right, up over the MX6 triple double. Good battle going. I wish I could give you numbers right now, but that's your second through 8th. Leader just making it over top of the Fly Racing triple. There's the battle for second.
Buddy.
I got an all right start. I got tangled up with someone, and then I just kind of stayed where I was and just rode the rest of my race.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my dad, God, John, Jaden, Kayla, Rowdy, and all my buds, and yeah, that's about it.
Preston Miranda, you're our 4th place finisher. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, everybody for helping me get here. Fred Vertucci at VPE for building me a fast motor, helping me get a great start, and yeah.
Great job today. Gabe Clark, 3rd place, man. Tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, Jones and Roman, M2R, Kevin Gano, and Jeff Cerner.
Great job, Gabe. Jaden Smeltzer, congratulations, buddy. You're the overall 250C champion. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my dirt bike, Joseph and Team Iron, Papa Ed, and everybody else that helped me out, and my arms and me.
Great job today, guys. That's your 250C podium. Congratulations, guys.
All right, and we're back at it. Wow, what a first lap. Aiden Held now your leader. Julian Lubinsky in 2nd. Bryce Duke in 3rd. Tyson Walters in 4th. Brad Gardner rounds out the top 5. But, oh my goodness, the leader fell over, and I think he went down 2 complete ruts on that off camber.
That's a long way down.
It is a long way down. And here we go. Look at this. 3 wide.
Wow.
As they come through. Oh, my goodness.
And that too speaks to the condition of the track.
Oh, absolutely.
The availability of good lines, not just lines, good lines, raceable lines, Kevin.
I mean, all yesterday there was passing lines. There was never a one-line track.
Never, ever. I've never really seen a one-line track here. The very worst of downpours, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it's a mud mire, you can see it. But
other than
what
that,
a battle.
This place is always raceable. Again, prescription dirt. This place has looked this way for years, but this is the best it's looked, and that's the way it should look for the Travis Pastrana Pro Challenge. Whoa, big move!
That was Lubinsky and Gardner that made it through there. So Aiden Held, Julian Lubinsky, and Gardner. That's your top 3. And
that's 85 9-11. Out
Yep.
front in your 85 12-15, going to be Logan Turner and Mason Kusic.
Kusic now taking the lead in that.
There it is. Yeah, nice.
85 12-15C.
Nice.
Kusic with the win in the first moto also.
Yeah, he's
And
looking
give
at a
him the
possible
overall.
1-1. Yep.
Up over top, the Fuel Factory launch. Aiden Held, Julian Lubinsky, Brad Gardner, Caden Brady, Trayson Walters, all in striking distance.
Lubinsky in that number 2 ride on the track, looking at the possible overall with a 1-2.
Yeah.
Aiden Held, your leader right now. He'd be looking at a 5-1, so great improvement over yesterday's performance. Held always in the battle, always in the mix, but up front leading the way right now.
Yeah, you can't say this. This is a very fast track. I mean,
Oh, no question.
These guys running 202s.
Yeah, Bradley Gardner, he's sitting in third right now, and he's looking at a possible second overall
Yeah.
with a 2-3.
Yeah. Aiden Held up into the Cernix bowl turn in the middle of the track.
This track's going to get faster. You're talking about that
That's
202.
Lubinsky, Gardner, and Brady there.
You were talking about that 202, these 204s. This track's going to get faster, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
Before it gets slower.
Absolutely.
Yesterday we did one little bit of maintenance, was all that was required, and the thing turned into a pro-level track. By the time we had our Open Pro Motos, this thing was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Another big battle coming out of that off-camber. Here we go. Side by side almost.
All right, white flag is out.
There it is.
Julian Lubinsky still holding second. What a battle. And look, Caden Brady has moved up into third. Gardner back to fourth. Trayson Walters in fifth. Bartley now up into sixth place. Zach Reimer up into seventh. And Bryce Duke back to eighth.
Yeah, this thing's not over.
No.
There's still another full lap of racing to go. Take a look at our 12 to 15. Kusic, Turner, and Yeager in our 12 to 15. That would give Kusic a possible 1-1, Turner a 2-2, Yeager a 4-4 for third overall.
All right, look at this battle for the lead up here. Aiden Held and Julian Lubinsky. It said 2 seconds, but
Nah. Not right now.
Yeah, now Caden Brady and Brad Gardner going at it for third position. Gardner's in fourth, but they've got a battle going.
Oh, look here.
So that is the battle for third right there.
Wow, these guys.
Walters up in that also, or at least in striking distance.
Look at this. Here we go. Going to see a little action to the inside. Not going to be able to make it happen.
As they come up over the MX6 Racing triple-double. Brady, Gardner, Walters, and Bartley.
And Gardner trying to make it happen on that number 7. Goes the long way around. Can he get the drive?
Not enough of a drive to get over that fly racing triple.
Brady had good defense right there. There's no two ways about it. There goes Gardner around the outside.
Going down to the bottom. That could be the move right there.
Oh, Bartley, look at that. He definitely makes a move.
Woohoo!
Told you we weren't done on this final lap.
Aiden Held will take the win. Lubinsky in second. And he was still charging at the end.
Wow,
So
great move.
Brady gets third, Walters in fourth, and Gardner in fifth. Now let's take a look at the overall on that.
Holy cow. That was huge.
Let's see. So
Lubinsky overall.
Yep. Lubinsky with the overall. Aiden Held second. Bradley Gardner third. Trayson Walters fourth. And Travis Bartley fifth. That is the overall on that 911.
That's huge.
Now the 1215 got the 25 of Mason Kusic had a win in the first moto. So he brings, if he get, yes he does. He brings it in. He will take the overall. And then Logan Turner, the 59, will take the second overall. Holden, I can't see it. Holden Hines, I'm sorry, will be third overall. Bentley Hines in Hines. I keep seeing there's like one letter changing it.
Yep.
So Bentley Hines will take fourth, and David Shalowski will take fifth on the Husqvarna. That is in the overalls. Sorry about it. It's a real small screen over the corner. A lot of leaning.
It's a real small screen, real old eyes.
Oh, yeah.
In here between the two of
Amen.
us for sure. But appreciate all the split screen action that we're getting here, all the info. Great job. off and running. That's going to be 250B, 18 riders.
All right.
5 laps.
Hudson Vagel had the win, and
There
he's got
he
the
is.
whole shot.
Yep.
So Moto 1 and now leading in Moto 2. Second place went to the 67 of Mike Gerda, the 5th out of Middletown, New York. Third place went to the 214 of Briar Stesic out of Colliers, West Virginia. Fourth going to the 243 of Lex Luzon out of Annapolis, Maryland on the Yamaha. And fifth went to the 212 of Nico Holmes out of Chatham, Ontario, Canada.
Vagel gives him a full look back as he worked his way across the Tom Cycle Dragon's back.
Oh,
not a checkup from the neck up. I mean, full-on look back. Nice.
Well, we might have to report him for taunting.
I don't know, man. I liked it.
Yeah.
So here we go. Things starting to develop.
That's where I look for a piece of wood to knock on.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
don't want that bite in your butt.
85cc 9 to 12. We'll start with our 5th place finisher, Travis Bartley. Travis, tell us who you want to thank.
Mom, my dad, Podium Works, Steel City's Men's Clinic, Siles All Warehouse, my friends, Sokol Motors, and everyone else. Thanks.
Great job, Travis. Tracy Walters, you're our 4th place finisher. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, the rest of my family, Moto West Racing, Gibson Tire Tech USA, the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and everybody else, thank you so much.
Bradley Gardner, you're our 3rd place finisher. Bradley, tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
The Lord, God for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, my friends, Mag Unlimited Trucking Diesel, Black Mountain Enterprise, 110 Racing, Jonathan Roman Motocross School, and everybody else. Thank you.
Aiton Held, you're our 2nd place. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Podium Works, A Training, Monty's, The Shoals, 60, OGs, The Compound, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Great job, Aiton. Julian Lubinsky, you're our overall champion. Tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
My mom, my dad, my grandma, Carson Sebastian, Scrappy Sebastian, ODI, No Toil, 100%, and yeah, and everyone else. Thank you.
Okay, guys, there's our 85cc 9 to 11 overall podium.
All right, thank you, Andy. The 100 of Hudson Vagel on the Fox.
Nice, man. Hey, congratulations.
Oakley, Bell, Factory Connection 139 Design, Parker MX Senior Hill Trucking, my brother Henry Kawasaki is your leader. But look at Briar Stesic as he comes up over the triple-double, making the charge. Michael Gerda in 3rd, Jacob Lesko in 4th, Lex Lauzon rounds out the top 5.
Stesic going to get set to pull the trigger right here. Knows he has to make a move. Got to get up on the rear fender of Vagel first. Can we make that happen? Setting it up over the triple. Vagel just a couple spots up.
Watch
Stesic
out.
knows.
Here comes Gerda.
There it is. Yeah, Gerda trying to make it happen.
Taking the bottom. Now it's a drag race.
Oh.
Yeah, the outside. Oh, that's Stesic and Lesko.
Yeah, that's Stesic on the Yamaha,
I thought that
bro.
was Gerda and
No.
Stesic.
No, Stesic on the Yamaha.
Okay.
So Hudson Vagel right now has a gap just about 5 seconds, Kevin. 4.7 seconds. He's out of our picture frame right now. There comes.
Oh, what a battle.
Oh, look at that. Down into the head of the dragon, as you call it, side by side. Who's it going to be?
I can't wait till
what
you all
happened
can see
right
the lines
there?
CC 12 to 15.
I'll bet you it's
Bentley
getting
Hines.
real
Bentley, who
deep
do
in
you want to
this
thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my uncle, my Kathy, Podium Works, Point View Cycle, and Martin MX School.
Go to our 3rd place finishers, Holden Himes. Holden, good job today, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
Mom and dad. Let me think real quick. Yeah, I don't really know.
Okay, then Logan Turner, you're our 2nd place finisher. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, DTA, Mike Core, Pest Pros, O'Neill
Clydesdale for making me fly out there on the track. Dunlop, Motor X, and yeah.
Great job today, guys. Mason Kuchik, you're our overall champion. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Scott Goggles, ODI, Guts Racing, DBK, Dunlop, Bell, OGIO, and Ethica.
Great job today, guys. That's your 85cc 12 to 15. Hold them up, guys. Congratulations.
All right, so we're back at it. Hudson Vagel is leader. Gerda about 3 seconds back, the number 67 rider. But the big battle right now is 5th, 6th, 7th. Lex Luzon, Landon George, and Troy Uber. Tight battle there.
For everybody at home looking for the white flag, this is a B-class race. It's going to go 5 laps.
Oh, this is that's right. It is 5 laps.
Yeah, going to go 5 laps. So going to pick up the white flag this time around.
Vagel doing a great job on that Himmler downhill. Nice suspension on him. He's sitting really tight on that.
Yeah, the bike's working really good.
Yeah.
You can see it's solid. It settles into the ruts really nice. And you heard DJ Corson in here yesterday from Pro Action talking about you need to have your bike balanced at Pleasure Valley.
Absolutely.
No question. And you don't want the thing tucking and diving, and certainly don't want the rear end squatting here by any means.
Not
so
at all.
Nice job there. You can see the bike working really well, as you pointed out. Takes another look over the shoulder there, does Vagel.
He's been doing that the whole time.
Yeah, need to be worried about that white flag. What he needs
There's
to be
Michael
worried about.
Gerda right there.
Race forward. Yeah, Gerda the 5th. Not out of this thing. That what was almost a 5-second gap is now a 3.2-second gap. Maybe that's why he's looking back.
144.243 last time. White flag is out.
He was a second and a half quicker. Now look at Gerda. He's on the gas right now.
Yep.
He's just about to pop into your screen. There it is. So.
And he bettered it. He's now to 144.605.
And down to 2.9 is the gap. So it went from 5 seconds to 3 seconds in a matter of 2 laps.
The gunfight is on. Gerda making a charge at Vagel as they head down into the head of the dragon.
I think Vagel cruised the last couple laps, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
Knows he had a little bit of a cushion, a little bit of a buffer, but that's gone right now, Kevin.
Yeah, look at that. He's not even landing the backsides. He's flat landing like, that dude, I'm coming.
Yeah, he's over jumping right now. He knows the task at hand. He knows he has less than a lap. And I think he's got a favorite spot of the track, which is after that Cernix Racing bowl turn.
All right, here we go. Coming into traffic as they come down around the base and into
nice line.
Team Green switchback.
Gerda basically created a brand new line right there. Did not get in the rut, did not get in the berm. Just came up over real inside on that bump.
Yeah. Loving it. Up over top of the triple-double. The MX6 Racing triple-double.
I told you after this Cernix Racing bowl turns where he really likes to pick it up. Want to run it in deep right here. Can he cut back?
Here we go.
Might be too little too late at this point.
Yeah, he's got to do it. Let's see if he takes that bottom line. No, he goes back up. He goes up top. Oh.
He's got faith in it. Can he slingshot?
Oh, look at that.
Nice shot.
He jumped, but just not enough. Man, that was really great. Hudson Vagel with the win. Michael Gerda in second.
Super Sunday continues here at Pleasure Valley. That's all I can say.
Now we got the Stesic Lesko battle.
Wow.
That's a lapper going there. So Stesic and Lesko should be coming in with this battle. They were 19 seconds back, but Lesko all over his back fender on the last lap. All right, and let's see. There we go. That should be them. There's Briar Stesic just coming in. Lesko just behind him. Wow. What a race. Good.
Absolutely incredible. You bet, man. We knew Gerda was going to make a move. We knew it was going to be after that bowl turn, and he did not disappoint by any means.
No, and just a little short. That's a shame. All right, 125C class is on the track. Jaden Smeltzer, the number 67, had the win, and I think that's him right there. Yes, it is. Smeltzer to the inside. There's the number 7 of Steve Talkis. Trying the outside. Didn't quite carry it like the last time.
Talkis got a little deep out there. Just went a little wide, and it bogged the power down. Of course, on these 125s, you're not dealing with a 254 stroke, a 454 stroke, and just sapped just a little bit of power from the number 7.
So the Smeltzer's heating and cooling Yamaha out of Shalakta, Pennsylvania in the lead as they come through the Dragon back.
And it's already a nice lead.
So second, third, fourth coming through the top. They're about to go down the Himmler downhill. Nice battle there.
Talkis gives 1 up, gives 2 up right there.
And I believe that Preston Miranda is in there. I see the light blue on the Yamaha.
There comes Talkis back at him, though. Doesn't want to let him get away at this point.
Got to stay on it. Up across the
triple-double.
Triple-double.
Sounds like a number 4 at In-N-Out Burger.
Oh, I love In-N-Out Burgers.
That got a thumbs up from the booth.
Yep. And you probably know the codes from being out there all winter.
I do. I know the off-menu items, the secret menu items.
Yeah.
You bet.
This is the battle for second.
TB overall podium. Start with our 5th place. Lex Lewis, and tell us about it, buddy.
It was a rough ride. I ate it pretty good, but I mean, start wasn't good, but everything could be better. Everything's pretty bad right now, but I'll get better.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, Sean from Elevated Industries, all the boys back home, One Industries, and that's about it. Thanks.
4th place finisher, Jake Lesko. Great job, man. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom and dad, Matt Sempa, Daryl 5-star, and that's about it.
Great job today, Jake. 3rd place finisher, Briar Stesic. Briar, who do you want to thank, buddy?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, James Rowland Motocross School, CT Metal Masters, Jen and Brian, O'Neill, Fast Track, Hillview, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Great job, Briar. Michael Gerder, your 2nd place finisher. Who do you want to thank?
My parents, my trainer Aaron, my fitness coach John, my mechanic Ray, HGS, Slade Racing, Evan from Thor, Factory Connection, TLR, 6D, 139 Designs, Valley Moto Shop, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job, Mike. Hudson Vagel, you're our 250B overall winner. Who do you want to thank?
Parker, Max, Fox, Bell, Parker, Bell, 139 Designs, Factory Connection, everyone else. Thank you.
That's your 250B overall podium, top 5. Congratulations, guys.
All right, thank you, Andy. We're back live. Jaden Smeltzer in the lead, Preston Miranda in 2nd, Bryson Baird in 3rd, Steve Talkis in 4th, Jay Potter in 5th, Caleb Blake in 6th, Bryson Valway in 7th, Owen Luzier in 8th, Cole Veard in 9th, and Skylar Bentley rounding out the top 10 on the KTM. And that's brought to you by Hinson Racing. There's our leader coming under the plumb contacting bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
Yeah, Smeltzer looking at about an 8-second gap right now.
Yeah.
He put in some good laps here the first 2 laps. Had open track ahead of him, had clean air, put that to good use. Preston Miranda and Baird right now, only a couple seconds separating those guys. Baird only 2 seconds back. Potter sitting back about another 5 seconds. A lot of racing left in this one. This one's going to go 4 laps in our 125C.
Talkis back to 8th. He dropped back several positions there, so it took him off of the battle.
Yeah, not sure if he pumped up early in that one. You know, a little adrenaline maybe working against him, that kind of thing. So,
hey, we've got Sky King back, and we thank Sky King for providing our drone shots today.
Yeah, great stuff. Cleared for takeoff here and looking great. Really puts it into perspective, doesn't it, fellas?
Yes, it does.
Said yesterday, adds a whole new dimension. And when we started using this to call the races, it really allowed us to be more accurate with the track conditions and the moves themselves.
Well, I mean, let's face it, we relied on Bevo Forte for doing all of the track spotting for us.
Heck yeah, man. Bless his heart. Shout out to Bevo, man,
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
down there in Myrtle Beach listening.
Hey, he supplied us with food many, many days.
You better believe it.
What a great guy.
He's a giver.
He is.
Right now,
Speaking
Smeltzer.
of giving it.
Yep, Smeltzer
Jaden
giving it
Smeltzer.
to the competition right now is what's happening. For sure. Preston Miranda looking to find some time, but got his hands full with Bryson Baird.
And the white flag is out for Jaden Smeltzer as he makes the turn up over top of the Dunlop tire tunnel jump.
Look how relaxed Smeltzer is on the bike.
Oh, yeah.
Not fighting the bike through there in the least bit. Using a little bit of upper body right there. You know, you see controlling with the legs, but still using a little upper body. Pretty neutral on the bike, doing a real good job. Just, again, riding relaxed, not
Look
stiff.
at the amount of lines down through there. That we were talking earlier, you know, because we saw a couple screw-ups where people, you know, lost some time.
Exactly. Now we know why.
Now we know why. Melzer brings it around the tail of the Dragon.
Hey, how about our friends at Cleveland Brothers Cat?
Are they
Giving
amazing?
away
They
a
are amazing.
$700 Caterpillar toolkit. And if you guys out there listening don't understand, Caterpillar tools are made by Blue Point. Well, who is Blue Point? That's Snap-on.
Yeah.
Is who Blue Point is. These are $700 Cat branded tools made by Snap-on. And guess what? The overall champion in the plus 60 class is going to
Really?
take. Yeah, the only guys here know how to use those tools. The plus 60 class. They're going to get to take home a really cool set of tools. And just TJ Cleveland, Matt Curry, the entire team over there, we appreciate all you do. You know, without even including providing millions of dollars worth of equipment for us to use here at Pleasure Valley.
I'll tell you what, though, that's big respect for the 60-plus class.
It is. It is. And, again, much respect for TJ.
Look at the lines there. I'm sorry to interrupt. but
It's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable. When we take a
that
look.
top has been split into 3.
We are 7 races in. There were 2 lines 5 races ago. Now there's 5 lines. Checker flags out, and Smeltzer on cruise control.
All right, so Smeltzer will take the win and the overall. Preston Miranda go 2-2. He'll take second overall. Bryson Baird had a DNS in the first moto, and that puts him way back. So the third overall will go to Jay Potter if he stays in that position.
We
coming
got
through.
a battle going on.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
The move is made.
Wow.
Oh,
he's kicking himself in the butt for that one. What a finish. Skylar Bentley pulling off the 7th. Bryson Valway went back to 8th. So the overall will be Smeltzer with the win, Miranda second, Potter third, Caleb Likens fourth, and Owen Luzier comes up with 5th.
Yeah, man. Tauka's going to be back there in that 9th position. Cole Veard rounding out the top 10. But with Skylar Bentley picking up that spot, that give him one more position in the overall. Take him up to 6th overall, which is a great weekend.
Absolutely. So the 65-711 C class is on the line.
27 riders.
27 riders. And this is kind of cool because this is everybody moving up. Brock Norris took the win in Moto 1. He's the number 4 out of Burgettstown, Pennsylvania.
For the 44.
The 4.
Okay.
Yep. And there he is. He's got it again. Brock Norris with the whole shot.
So he's one of these guys rides 2 different brands of bikes and runs
Yeah.
a couple different numbers.
Mason Atwood, the number 38, took second in the first moto. Third went to the 44 of Maverick Manzer. Fourth to the 243 of Jace Hollabaugh out of Katanning. And 5th going to...
A couple riders down and ahead of the Dragon back there.
Ooh.
Thanks to Sky King, were able to pick that up. Looked like everybody getting up under their own power, though, Kevin.
Yeah. And the 5th went to Bryce Hollinger, the number 10 at Louisville, Ohio.
Now, if I remember correctly, Hollinger was in a battle the whole time.
Yep.
Hollinger was surrounded. I mean, he fought for that
he was a
5th
sandwich,
position.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember correctly. We kept saying his name, so-and-so with Hollinger, and the next guy with Hollinger, you know, he was fighting, man. He brought his way through. Nice.
So down into the Team Green switchback, our leaders, And now that should be second, third.
There's our leader. Yeah, absolutely. Norris making a run
Okay, guys,
for it.
125C overall podium. We'll start with our 5th place finisher, Owen Luzier. Yeah, Luzier. Sorry. Owen, great job today, dude. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jake Lesko at 34 Power Sports, and that's it. He's here to support me, and that was a great battle for the last position there in the last lap. I ride hard enduro. I don't ride moto, so I'm proud to be up here.
Great job, Owen. Caleb Likens, you're our 4th place finisher. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Lord keep me safe. O'Neill, and everybody else, thank you.
Great job today, Caleb. 2nd place finisher, Preston Miranda. Tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Callahan MX School, Fred VPE for building a fast motor. And yeah, that's it.
Great job, man. Jaden Smeltzer, you're our 125C overall champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my dirt bike, and Bobby Show Bike Show. And that's all.
Great job today, guys. That's your overall top 5 in the 125C class.
All right, thank you, Andy. I'm glad to hear him like that.
Absolutely, buddy.
Yeah, Brock Norris in the lead. Jace Hollowball, the 243 rider on the Husqvarna in second. Bryce Hollinger, the number 10 on the KTM in third. Mason Atwood, the number 38 in fourth. And Jacob Day, the number 59, rounds out the top 5. As our leader, Brock Norris, heads over to the Fuel Factory launch, up onto the Dragon back.
Norris looking at an 8-second lead right now.
Wow.
Nobody else in the camera picture right now with Norris as he worked his way all the way through the rhythm section. Guy is out front all alone on the number 4 machine.
They were intimidated when he went off the line.
Oh, yeah.
He went up under the tunnel, and it was like, dude, you've already got a 1 second lead.
Yeah, he's going to bring it, so here we go. Coming up next going to be our 250C Limited. That'll be race number 9. Race 8 is on the track right now. Race number 9 coming up. 250C Limited on the gate as we speak.
As he brings it through the Team Green switchback down to the pond turn. That's 1.5 laps in. The inside is holding up, but it's not as fast as running that outside.
No, yesterday that inside was a little bit faster.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily faster on the outside, but faster than it is today was my
point.
point.
They built up that inside of the jump.
Maybe a little more peak to it, maybe a little more point to it. Back into that Cernic Racing bull turn, pick up a lot of speed right here, Kevin.
Yeah.
Youngster just sending it downside in that double. That just blows my brain.
Yep. He just, to him it's a triple.
Yeah, exactly.
Hollowball and Hollinger going at it, second and third. There's our leader. Lap number 2. He's halfway through the race. Man, look at the sunlight now.
And look at this battle we've got working their way into the finish line.
Absolutely.
Hollowball and Hollinger, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Hollenball still in that number 2 ride. Hollinger not letting him go. The number 10 keeping him honest.
Boy, look at that Dunlop camera. Oh, yeah.
1/2 second separating Hollenball and Hollinger.
Down in that LMR Tower first turn. Good job.
Oh,
Oh, what a battle. Look at this. Side by side, he even looks over.
Did, man. Looked him eye to eye right through the goggles.
Look at this, side by side, into the head of the Dragon. They're still side by side, and there's a lapper up ahead.
Yeah, going to have to change lines. Got a
Yes,
little
he
dog
is.
paddle going on.
Makes the pass. Oh, look at this. Battles it through.
Threads the needle.
Wow.
Great riding right there. Absolutely incredible.
And this is 65 711 C class.
Yes.
But
yes.
we're looking at riders that just made the jump up to the 65.
You better believe that. Yep.
Open 7 to 8 50 class.
Hollinger and Hollowball, man, absolutely tearing it up for us right now, putting on a show here on Super Sunday. Love it.
Brock Norris down around the pond turn. Half lap to the white flag.
You notice Norris went way outside.
Brock Norris on the top. There's the battle for second as they head into the pond turn. That's how far ahead Brock Norris is. That's a full straightaway. Oh, look at that move. From the outside. Powers up over the top of the MX6 triple-double. Into the Valley solo.
So Norris trying to build on this lead. Works his way across that Caterpillar off camber. All the while, the battle shapes up behind him between Hollowell and Hollinger.
And here comes, that's Atwood. So we've got 3 of them coming through there. Look at this bottom line. He's picking up a lot of space.
Wow, made a pass.
Got the pass.
Bottom line shaping up really good,
Yes,
just like it did yesterday. White flag is out.
So the 250 Pro-Am will be going off on Motos 24 and the last Moto of the day, 42.
So Hollinger and Hollowell swap positions. Hollinger was able to make that pass we were talking about back by the ball turn.
He's doing it again.
Here we go, yeah.
We talked about him yesterday. We're going to talk about it today.
You know it. Make me say your name.
Across the Dragon's back. There's our leader, the number 4, Brock Norris on them. I learned this is the Pittsburgh way. So, mint in.
There, yep.
Mint in. Mint in cycle.
Jens will get it sooner or later.
That's all right. That's better than Ken Farrell's Honda.
Oh.
Look at that bowl turn.
Ken Farrell.
Very nice on the switchback. Great overhead shot. Wow.
Yeah, and you see Norris, he just uses that midline out there. Doesn't go
Yep.
all the way to the berm. Finds a nice smooth line in there. Doesn't use that bump.
Watch him in the bowl turn. I like his line there, too.
Just sets up nice.
Just about midway.
Yep, sets
Yeah,
up
I'm gonna
nice.
skip all those. I'll just ride around on the flats. All good.
Yeah, you see the bike didn't even bounce.
No.
You know, he
No.
did a good job, like you said, finding the smooth line. Going to pick up the bottom line here this time around. Look how much speed he's going to be able to carry.
Wow.
Is that line a
I
bit
like
longer?
that.
Yes, it is a bit longer, but it is 3 times smoother.
Yep. Last thing you want to do is be jumping in a rut.
Oh, no question. Yep, no question.
At least on a bike this size. Pros, they're going to do what they're going to do. All right. So Brock Norris taking the win and the overall. Right now, Mason Atwood with a 4th would take 2nd. So that would be a 2nd in the first moto, 4th in the 2nd for a 2nd overall. Bryce Hollinger up on the podium. He's in 3rd. Jace Hollowell in 4th place. 5th is going to go to Addy Likens. So the Likens get a top 5. I like that.
Absolutely, you bet.
Great racing family. When they all come up with the parents into the admin area or the sign-up
Oh,
area.
yeah, look out.
It is a blast.
Yeah, you bet, like the Brady Bunch.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 250C Limited coming up next here, Kevin. Going to have 11 riders in our 250C Limited.
All right. And yesterday, the 51 of Jackson Beck taking the win out of Bel Air, Maryland.
Yes,
Second
he
place
did.
went to the 99 of Parker Shalosky out of Canadices, Pennsylvania. 3rd going to the 11 of Jay Potter out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. 4th to the 533 of Jake Souter out of Eden, New York. And 5th place going to the 42 of Brazen Richard out of New Alexandria.
Sounds like we're getting ready down on our podium. Again, 250C, 11 riders, going to go 4 laps.
Race number 9. Again, race 24 and 42 will be the 250 Pro-Am today. Marshall Welton, he's all pumped up. Saw him this morning.
Heck yeah,
He's
picked up
ready
7
to
G's
go.
yesterday, man. Picked up $7 grand.
I'd like to ask him, What do you think that looks like? I think that looks great.
He said, "I love it." He said, "I think it looks good."
Looking
It's
at
awesome.
that big check.
I like the way it looks. Off and running 125. I'm sorry, 250C limited.
And there's Jackson Beck. No, that's the 51 of Jackson
That's
Beck.
Jackson. Yeah.
Another one changed numbers on us.
Yeah, picking up where he left off. I noticed a lot of them. They've got the smaller bikes. They choose to ride maybe a KTM or a Husky or a Gas.
Absolutely.
On the big bikes, they might be on a Yamaha or a Kawasaki, maybe even a Honda. So only so many offerings really competitive there on the smaller bikes.
And there's a great overhead view of the Dragonback. Jackson Beck in the lead, out of Bel Air, Maryland.
He just made it the Dragon Beck.
Yes, he did. So Jackson on the Team Green, Beeline Racing, Factory Connection, Ridersville Cycle Kawasaki. Through the Team Green switchback, which he owns right now. And up over the triple-double.
65cc 7 to 11 overall podium. We'll start with our fourth place finisher, Jace Hollabaugh. Jace, tell us about your race and who you want to thank.
It was pretty good. The wrecks were nice, and I'd like to thank my family for coming out and my grandma and Pap.
Great job today. Bryce Hollinger, your third place finisher. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Point View Cycle 153 MX, German MX, and thank you.
Mason Atwood, you're our second place finisher. Great job today, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, grandma, and grandpa, and yeah, that's all.
Great job today, Mason. And Brock Norris, you are again a champion here at the Pastrana World Challenge. Brock, great job today. Second time you've been up here. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, PR2, Driven MX, Tri-State Power Sports, Grandma, Grandpa, PR2, Dirt Care, everybody else, thank you.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for our 65cc 7 to 11. Your champion, Brock Norris.
Brayson Pritchard and Jay Potter got a battle going on right here in our 250C Limited. These guys relentless as they head out on lap number 2. Jackson Beck still out front, putting on about a 4-second gap here on lap number 2. Again, Shalosky sitting in that number 2 ride. Brayson Richard and Jay Potter in the middle of a battle.
Yeah,
Trenton Meyer sitting back here. Yeah, Trenton Meyer sitting 1 second back. As you can see, just watching it develop. He's in a great position, and that's going to be Squitter or Souter behind him.
Absolutely. What a battle.
You
Look
bet.
at this side by side headed into the pond turn as they make the launch up onto the triple-double.
Yeah, I think that's Jay Potter made the pass on
number 11, yeah.
Brayson Richard, yeah. So Potter was working it for about half a lap. Now he's going to have to protect right here, see if Richard carries some speed. He does around the outside. Who's going to send it? Neither one of these guys goes for 3, but look at that behind him. Going to be Trenton Meyer. Trenton, each and every lap, send it to the 3rd floor.
These guys say, oh, look at this. He drops it down. No, that wasn't the line.
About drug his foot completely off the back of the bike right there. Got to be careful in those ruts, yeah. So Beck and Shalosky already through. Potter did make the move into the number 3 spot. Richard gives one up. Trent Meyer still in the number 5 spot. Going to be Souter hanging in there in the 6th position.
Cade Coombs back in 8th place. He's right behind Carter Tunstall in 7th.
Coombs turned a 2:01 last time around.
Wow, look at that. Great shot. Side-by-side racing, coming through the head of the Dragon and headed towards the Fuel Factory launch.
That just looked like dirt corduroy.
Yep, it did.
It's exactly what, and you skiers and snowboarders know what I'm talking about when I said the corduroy. But that just absolutely looked like dirt corduroy through those corners. Beautifully, like somebody took a fork and made those lines. Much of the same right here.
Yeah, exactly. And it's survivable right now, too. I mean,
yes.
It's holding up. And yesterday at this time, that was really deep. All right, up through the switchback, our Team Green switchback. There's our leader, Beck, as he makes it down into the Valley Solo. And, of course, up into the Cernix Racing Bull Turn.
Beck feeling the flow right now.
Yep.
Just very smooth, very controlled. All these moves, they're not calculated and real precise. He's just letting the bike flow.
Yep.
Has just a real nice, comfortable pace going, and has opened up about a 4-second gap over the rest of the pack.
And Parker Shalowski trying to keep it in there. White flag will be coming out this time around.
Yeah, Shalowski, like I said, he's about 4 seconds back. The good news for him is it's 7 seconds on back, or another 4 seconds on back to Potter, so he's got a little bit of breathing room there.
So there's Beck. You'll see Shalowski. There you go. There's the gap, first and second, as they go through that El Tower first turn. Potter in third. Meyer now. Trent Meyer up into fourth. Brazen Richard back to fifth. Souter in sixth still.
Souter been turning consistent laps in that 157, 158 area.
Absolutely. Top two riders are doing 153s though, and they're both 153.3. So they're matching, and they are rolling. Trent Meyer, the third fastest rider on the track, and he's in fourth position.
Oh, Beck with a big look over. Almost come to a stop. Just rolled off the throttle, looked over, tried to check track position on Shalowski.
You can't do that if you're going to let off the gas. I would end up
Better
falling
believe that.
over on that one.
Yeah, you better believe that. Still continues to look over and knows he doesn't have to push hard, but Shalowski less than 4 seconds away at this point.
Yeah. You don't enjoy the race until it's over. All right. Hey, yeah, or you can watch it on rmgsports.net, and you don't have to leave the sofa. He's not on the sofa, though. He's rolling well and really, really smooth. Jackson Beck bringing it in one last time, at least in this class, the 250C Limited, as he will take the win at the Pro Action finish line.
It seems like he rode 20 classes yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I say, it's over for this race. He's got like 9 more.
Man, oh, man.
That's okay. He did it. Parker Shalowski coming in. He'll take second.
No, Potter
second. Oh, Potter got him.
Yeah.
Meyer got him. Shalowski must have gone off.
Well, we talked about
Brazen
Potter.
Richard, oh, man.
We talked about Potter was carrying speed. Look at Trent and Meyer. Both of them a 157, matching the pace of your leader.
Oh, yeah.
How about that?
Potter beat him on time.
You
wow.
bet.
So Jackson Beck with the overall. Jay Potter second. Parker Shalowski third overall. Trent Meyer fourth overall. And Brazen Richard fifth overall.
85cc, 12 to 15 on the gate right now. That is race number 10. They're about to blast off 25 riders, Kevin, in this one. So
yeah,
we got a stack of 85s down there.
This is the go fast in the youth right now. Carter Gray, the number 13 from St. Clairsville, Ohio, took the win yesterday. Second went to the 71 Lenny O'Toole out of Springdale. Third to the 72 of Carson Sebastian out of Shamokin. Fourth to the 94 Bennett Weiss out of Washington. And fifth going to the 338 of Max Santiago out of Wappinger Falls, New York.
Gate is down. 85, 12 to 15 racing into turn number 1. Here we come under the bridge into turn 2. 71.
It's 71 of Lenny O'Toole with the whole shot.
We know that guy.
Let's see, that's a 720. Carson Sebastian, I believe, in second, the 72 out of Shamokin. Look at this. Look at the move. We got a pass going up the fuel factory outlet.
Making it happen, too. It sticks.
Wow.
O'Toole back into the number 2 spot.
I'm thinking that's Carson Sebastian. Nobody else. But, boy, look at the lead he's pulled coming down that Himmler Excavating downhill.
Yeah, just that quick. It only took one section for him, Kevin.
Yeah. It ain't over.
Nah, this one just getting started, buddy.
Absolutely.
85, 12 to 15, 25 riders, 4 laps. Coming up next, race number 11. Well, that's going to be our plus 30 A and B.
And we will be breaking away to the podium. We apologize if we don't announce that, but they just kind of come in. So up into the Cernic Racing bull turn.
250 limited down here in the podium.
On cue.
Grayson Richards, tell me about your race and who you want to thank, buddy.
I had a decent start, and then I just kind of faded, honestly. Couldn't pick good lines and kind of threw it away.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, brother, a friend out here helping me at the gate, and everybody else, thanks.
Trent Meyer, you're a 4th place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank, bud.
I want to thank my dad, John, Jaden, Rowan, Mason, Kayla, Daddy Mike, and all my buds out there, and God. And I just rode an all right race, tried to get it around 11. He was riding really good, didn't make much mistakes. So I just settled with 4th.
Great job today. Jay Potter, you're a 2nd place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank, bud.
I'd like to thank first and foremost Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, Potter Motorsports, Fly Racing, and Let's Go Landscaping and Excavating.
Jackson Beck, you're our 250C limited overall champion for the weekend. Great ride. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for keeping me safe out there. My mom, my dad, Beeline Racing, Factory Connection, PR2, and everybody else in my corner.
That's your 250C limited overall podium for the weekend. Congratulations, guys.
All right, back to racing action. Look at our top 4 there. Carter Gray, Lenny O'Toole, Carson Sebastian, and Grady Mansfield. And wow, what a battle around the pond turn. They make the turn and up over the top of the MX6 Racing triple-double. Good battle for second right now. Carter Gray trying to pull away. He had a win in Moto number 1 on the Driven MX Training AES Oakley PR2 Canvas EVS Elite Dunlop Gas.
Yeah, Carter trying to open it up just a bit, but Lenny O'Toole and Carson Sebastian pushing each other forward. Look at this. Holy cow, almost contact right there. Their pace, I believe, is pushing them toward Carter Gray.
Absolutely. Oh, that jump down. That's not a bad line now. That's starting to form up.
That's shaping up nice.
As they make it down that finish line straightaway over the Pro Action finish line. And the turn up to the Dunlop tunnel jump. The Dunlop camera there. I like that. I got a good view.
That is a great camera shot.
Yeah. Into the LMR tire first turn. Carter Gray, Lenny O'Toole, Grady Mansfield, Carson Sebastian, Keegan McDade back in 5th place. But look
Here
at
comes
this.
Mansfield. I believe
Yep.
that's Grady Mansfield to the inside. Not able to make it happen. Lenny O'Toole said, "Not yet, bro."
Yeah, the face of that side must be off because it's. I've seen a couple of them try to bang that, and they're slowing it down. They make the turn, head down the Himmler Excavating downhill.
And look at O'Toole open it up. Wow. Man, he grabbed a handful right there, Kevin.
I'll tell you what, he's had the speed. Again, there were a few bobbles yesterday, but he's right where he wants to be right now. Okay, there's one more place he'd rather be, but.
And he's pulling up on
him.
Listen, O'Toole's not letting Carter Gray go. Carter getting a win.
He's
in
bringing
that
the
first
battle
one.
to him.
Yeah, Lenny got a second, so he knows what the speed is. Look at this. He smells blood in the water. He's pretty much effectively left Mansfield now. He's not concerned with him.
Wow. Not quite a triple, but hold on, 85, 12 to 15.
Man.
That was pretty good.
You bet. Mansfield
And
trying to answer.
That top line has developed into 3 lines there. The middle line has got 2 lines in it now because there's a drop down into that.
Yep.
And the bottom line is still pretty cool. Again, it's farther, but it is smooth.
Yeah, Mansfield back in this thing.
Wow.
O'Toole pulled about 6 or 8 bike lengths pretty quick on him. Was going to try to challenge Carter Gray, but Carter able to open it up, and Mansfield said,
"Oh,
no."
look at this."
Yeah, Mansfield said, "I'm not done with you yet, 71."
I see that.
Props to O'Toole, though. He answers.
Absolutely.
Every time he answers.
Now, you know, he can't block here.
No, not at all.
He can't get out of that line to jump over to
Nope.
the other side, and he's just going to have to rail it.
And that's exactly what he does, man.
That's exactly what he did.
He pins it down around that low line. Great job. Mansfield not done by any means. White flag is out, though. Lap 3 underway. White flag is out. So got limited time to make it happen. Carter Gray got the switch set on cruise control right now, out front leading the way.
Wow. Look at this.
Here comes Mansfield one more time.
They're bringing the battle up to Carter Gray now, too.
Yeah, Mansfield said,
to
let's
the
go
inside.
do this.
See if he got him.
No. Carter Gray out front leading the way, but O'Toole has defended the last 2 laps.
I'm telling you.
Mansfield inside, outside, throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him. This one's going to come down to the off-camber as well.
Oh, yeah.
That's where it's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the setup.
He's going to have to change his line, though.
Here's the setup. Let's see how they roll in.
This is it. Last time through in this race.
Mansfield goes out. Knows exactly where he wants to be, and look at O'Toole. O'Toole may have gave it up. Oh, Mansfield had a great drive.
Wow.
Dog paddles, both feet ripped off the peg. So Mansfield, great try right there. Going to be O'Toole in the second spot. Carter Gray, of course, with the win.
And on the overall, Carter Gray with the overall win. Lenny O'Toole second, Carson Sebastian third, Max Santiago in fourth, and Bennett Weiss rounding out the top 5.
Great race here in 85-12 to 15. We knew it was going to be like this on our Sunday afternoon. We knew all these motos were going to be amazing. They have not disappointed. Coming up, plus 30 A and B.
You know, I was thinking, it's like, yeah, the fog's going to mess up the morning, and we're not going to have good racing. But that was not the case.
Not at all. Not at all.
First moto out, it's just been a battle the whole way. Okay, in the 30 plus A, 731, Steve Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki had the win in Moto 1. Second went to the 159, Darren Durham from Valencia, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the Racer X, Ben Nelko out of Aliquippa. Fourth place going to the 125 of Alex Waskob out of Port Matilda. And rounding out the top 5 was, if I can find it. Of course I can't find it.
Hey, style points to Angelo Mazza, though, running a convict outfit down there. Got the stripes on, looking good.
Absolutely. And the 54 of Matt Hogentogler was 5th place.
There we go, Hogentogler.
In the 30 plus B, Brad McClellan with the win. Jay Wetzel, the 077, was in second. Third was Charlie Harapovich, the 09 rider. Fourth going to the 837 of Ryan Bernheimer. And 5th place to the 202 of Mike Jones out of Wrightsville. So race number 11 is on the line, and 11:02. We are rolling today.
We're doing a good job today. Like you said, 11:02, almost chili dog time.
I'm going to knock on wood when I say that.
You better, exactly. You give us the announcers, Kurt. Yeah,
Oh, there he is.
Stank eye coming from the booth right there. Exactly, dude.
Yeah, you're a dirt track guy. It's not going to rain today.
Oh, my gosh.
Our producer, he does dirt track, drag boats, and, of course,
Almost over their third place finisher.
The Podium.
Carson Sebastian. Great race, man. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Pop, Doodah, Dutchman MX, Blackheart, KB5, Thor, the Block family, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job today, Carson. Lenny O'Toole, you're our second place finisher. Man, what a battle you two had there going towards the end. Great race. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, dad, Circle Performance, PR2 Suspension, Jones and Roman Motocross School, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job. Carter Gray, you are our overall champion. Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, PR2 for getting my bike dialed, Clay for helping me out get here, and same with Jason, my mom, AES, PR2, everybody else, thank you, and Canvas.
85cc 12 to 15 overall champion Carter Gray. Let's give it up for him, guys.
All right, there we have it. That's going to wrap up the podium for us. Coming up next, we talked about plus 30 A and B. In that plus 30 A class, Steve Roman Jr. taking the win. Second place, that was going to be Darren Durham. I believe Kevin just went over those with us, our plus 30 A. Third place was Ben Nelko. Take a look at that B. Brad McClellan with the win. Jay Wetzel coming out of West Mifflin. He got the number 2 position. And going to be Charles Ropovich in that number 3 ride. Coming in fourth was going to be Ryan Bernheimer. And fifth was going to be Michael Jones. That's a quick rundown on our plus 30 A and B. That is race number 11 on the schedule. Race number 12 in staging right now. That's going to be your Super Mini 2 and your 85cc 9 to 11. They're back behind the gate right now as we anxiously await the start of race number 11. So far, amazing conditions. Take a look right now. A beautiful shot on screen. See the beautiful grass in the infield back there. Most importantly, that prescription dirt looking simply amazing here as we move into our 11th race of the morning. Great shot of our excavator provided by our friends at Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. And you see the big containers up there, Cleveland Brothers and MX Tire, right behind our starting gate. Headed to just about 73, 74 degrees today. Going to be blue skies all afternoon. And right there you get a great view of our excavator. You see our skid steer in action. Our friends over at Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar, again, always providing first-rate front row equipment. Never sending over the old rental stuff or those used trade-ins. Our guy TJ Cleveland and Matt Curry over there always making sure we have the finest in Caterpillar equipment to keep our track in the finest condition possible. Of course, that's our friends at Cleveland Brothers. A little show off from the Sky King right there as he works his way through the excavator arm, making it happen there. Props to the Sky King. I love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great view. Beautiful backdrop right there. Everybody in the Moto family campground back there. See some final touch-ups being made. Look like equipment working their way off of the track right now. A couple side-by-sides working their way back behind into the gate. So should be just a couple moments away from race number 11. Folks, make sure you share the link to this channel and this event, of course, on all your social medias. RMG Sports, of course, proud to be the live stream partner of PVR each and every year, picking the game up. Of course, this year with the addition of Sky King, the cam, making things just that much more impressive, that much more better for all you viewers at home. Of course, rmgsports.net is where you can find all the info. Log on, like, link, share. Let us know how you feel about our coverage here today. Love to hear your comments. Going to be a total of 28 riders on the track coming up in this split A and B division. 20 in the A division, 8 riders in our plus 30B. Looks like putting the goggles on right now, just about to fire them up. Going to get race number 11 underway. Here we go. Gate is down. Plus 30A just blasting off. Who's it going to be? Possibly Steve Roman. Looks like Roman and Durham running 1 and 2. Down into the Dragon's Head. Here we go back into the Fuel Factory launch. Setting up for that Tom Cycle Dragon back. Here we go. This one off and running at a rapid pace right away. Yep, going to believe that is Steve Roman Jr. out front leading the way. Darren Durham with the red boots and red jersey on in that number 2 ride. A little bit of a hiccup back here as they work their way down that Himmler Excavating downhill. A couple guys getting together a little further back in the pack. Durham goes the long way around. Can he get a drive? Roman comes to the inside, tries to protect. Durham on the attack early, going to go the long way around now. Is he going to brake check and cut back into the inside as we come to that Circus Racing ball turn? Time to hit launch mode. As Durham and Roman clear it, going to enter that Caterpillar off camber for the first time. Roman goes to clear the high line. Durham follows him in. Durham gets a nice launch down into the bottom. It gives up a bunch of time. Roman at the end of 1 out front leading the way. Durham just about a 2.5 back. That's going to be Alex Waskob in the 3rd spot. Ben Nelko in 4th. Jonathan Wells in 5th. Hogan Togler rides in 6th. Casey Clark's in 7th. Sean Kelly 8th. Chad Rosselli in 9th. Zach Klepkowski in the number 10 ride as we bring the action to you live from PVR. There's our friends from the Sky King Skyview giving us a great shot of the depth. Get an idea of exactly what the gap looks like as well as the multiple lines here on the track. There goes Roman. Roman trying to open it up just a bit. Durham trying to close that gap back up. Oh, small mistake by Roman there on the 731.
Nelko's going to have to step it up and get past Alex Waskob if he wants to make that top 3 podium.
Yeah, every pass is going to be important for Nelko right now. Sitting back here in that number 4 spot, definitely has to work on Alex Waskob.
Casey Clark sitting in 7th. Brad McClellan getting it done in the 30 plus B. Michael Jones in 2nd. Bernheimer 3rd. Wetzel in 4th. Ropovich rounds out the top 5.
I think Jones would be picking up a spot there. Yeah, Moto 1, Jones actually got 5th, so McClellan with the 1st spot. Jones be doing himself some favors. He'd be looking at a possible 5-2. Could give him a 3rd overall.
Look at this. What a battle for, that's your 3rd place. He does the flying W.
Yeah, Waskob needs to get it reeled back in right there. Then you got Wells, Hogan, Togler, and Clark. Leaders up and over that Dunlop Bridge. Wow.
Boy, that track is getting rough. Wow, look at that. Hogan Togler, you see going by there, the number 54 on the Kawasaki. Tight battle with Jonathan Wells.
And man, oh man, it's shaping up back there. Look at this coming right at us, Kevin.
Wow. Across the Tom Cycle Dragon's back. Make the turn towards the tail. That's a braided tail right now. Look at that.
Man, oh man, plenty of lines to choose from. Get in it, stay in it, follow it through to the end. Right now, I'm not seeing any hooks and big bumps in those ruts. So
no.
Good racing line so far. That battle on the screen, I believe that's Hogan Togler and Wells.
Now that time, that inside looking pretty good on the bigger bikes. Maybe it's just the little bikes that are having the hard time with that.
Yeah, the big bike's going to be able to roll over it quite a bit easier, the longer wheelbase, but still looks like it's a bit peakier than when I was yesterday. Just Hogan Togler trying to make a move.
He didn't lose any time this time.
Nah, Hogan Togler going after Wells. Wells gives a classic look back.
Oh, they both take the top line. He splits off.
Oh. Both of them go for the launch.
That's a good line there.
It is.
I like that. And of course, they did a little bit of correction there at the exit of the off-camber. So that's where the maintenance went a few minutes ago.
There comes Durham. Durham in hot pursuit, trying to close the gap. Still about 1.5 seconds back to, or up to Roman. But look at this, 1:43.685 for Roman, 1:43.662 for Durham.
Wow. This is the first time they've ever raced.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. These guys new to each other. So Roman brings it through, heads down to Himmler Excavating downhill. Durham gives up just a little bit of space that time, but as they work down the hill, holds it on just a little longer, closes the gap back up.
Through that Team Green switchback, around the pond turn. Boy, that pond's gotten a lot smaller.
It has over the years, you bet.
Might have silted in a little bit.
Might have silted up just a touch.
Look at that gap.
McClellan and Jones still running 1 and 2 after 3 laps in that plus 30B. Jones having a great ride. Wetzel looking at a possible 2-4 for second overall in that plus 30B. McClellan looking at a 1-1. Jones with that current second place. That could be a 5-2 for third overall. Bernheimer looking at a possible 4th overall. Harpovich, possible 5th overall.
All right, so Stevie Roman takes the checkered flag. Darren Durham second. Waskob just behind him in third. Now we'll have to see though the Wells and Hogentogler. That's the battle.
Hogentogler makes it happen.
Wow.
Hogentogler brings it home in 4th.
That
Wells
changes.
in 5th. You bet.
That changes things.
It certainly does. That moves Wells back into the number 5 spot. Hogentogler up into 4th overall with a 5-4. And Wells going to be 7-5 for 5th overall.
Woo.
Washkop's going to go 4-3 for 3rd overall. Durham's going to go 2-2. And Roman 1-1.
All right, Super Mini 2 in the first moto. It's the Vagel brothers. The number 100 Hudson Vagel out of Selkirk took the win. Second place went to the 96 of Chase Dashel out of Fairfax Station, Virginia. Third place going to Hayden Dupas, the 213 out of Calgary, Ontario, Canada. Alberta, Canada. And then the 998 of Caleb Likens out of Bellefonte takes 4th. So we'll see what happens. I thought that was Dupas, but I'm not sure on the jersey.
Yeah, I think it was, to be honest with you. Get a little better idea as they work their way through.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I think Dupas in the number 2
No,
ride
that is
out
the 96 of Chase Dashel in the lead. So
yeah, and Dupas, I believe, is in the 2 ride.
Okay.
Yeah. We're going to find out. We're going to get a better idea right here as they work their way back to us, Kevin.
Dashel trying for the 2-1 to take the overall.
This is race number 12 in your moto order, race 12.
And I just heard as I was walking back up here that the first winner to Pastrana, the first gold ticket, has been picked.
Oh, nice.
So somebody's going to go visit Travis down to Pastrana Land, down by Annapolis, Maryland.
What a good time that is. Holy cow.
Plus 30A overall. We'll do the podium here. Matthew Hogentogler, you're our 4th place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
Matt at Moto Ash, ETS, Gibson, Mom and Dad, been here for a long time helping me. Team Green Kawasaki, Guts, Evo suspension keeping me hooked up. That's about it.
Great job today. Alex Waskob, you're our 3rd place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank, man.
I'd like to thank my wife and kids, Gail and Dixon, for keeping me loyal to come to the track and stuff. 5-Star Power Sports, PR2, Team Green, Motorsports, and AM Gear. Thank you, everyone.
Great job, Alex. Shane Durham, you're our 2nd place finisher. Great job today, man. Who do you want to thank?
I'm Darren, bro.
I'm just kidding. I
That
want
was
to
a joke, buddy.
Oh, good joke, man. I want to thank First Bike Motorsports for giving me a new Cowie to ride. PR2 suspension, Fast House, Bell helmets, Heatwave goggles. That's about it, man. Just everyone for coming out, cheering me on. My buddy Angelo for bringing me out, taking me home tonight. So we're going to have a good weekend.
Thanks, man. Steve Roman, you're our overall champion, buddy. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
POV Motorsports, PR2, FXR Gear, Scott, Team Green, Jeff, and everybody at MX Tire and Dunlop. All the Jones and Roman family for coming out and being with us and seeing their kids, just doing better and better every time we're working with them. My wife, father-in-law, everyone is together with us. Couldn't do it without the whole team.
Great job, Steve.
All right, back to the track. We got a great race score. There's your top three: Chase Dashel, Hayden Dupas, and Hudson Vagel. Now, Vagel had the win in Moto 1, and he has got two people to pass. I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
But Vagel's been all over the place this week. He'd been up front mainly.
Yep.
Has a couple wins under his belt already. Dashel, very solid. We talk about Dupas. Right now, you're about 2 seconds back behind Dupas. Dupas about 2 seconds behind Vagel. So these guys carrying very similar times. Look, 145, 145, 145.
Yep. But Chase Dashel has been the spoiler all day today. He is coming from behind and just inserting himself in there, and it's going to be a really good run for Vagel to get by him. Cause he's got to get past Dupas.
Yeah. You got to get past Dupas first and work your way up there. So about 4 seconds to overcome. And these guys all turning 145s.
Yep.
It's hard to pass a guy when you're running the same speed.
Oh, yeah. You got to get way more creative.
Oh, yeah. First of all, you got to close a gap if you're running the same speed. And how you do that?
Go faster.
Looks like Vagel was putting some pressure on. Then what happened?
Look at this. There's all three up front. Right now, Dupas is under attack by Vagel.
Yeah, Vagel was up on him 2 corners ago. Must have made a little bobble there. Give Dupas just a bit of breathing room, and all the while Chase Dashel saying thank you. He's taking full advantage of it.
Oh, and speaking of Moto wins and losses, the Team USA, there's the pass for second. So Vagel makes it up into second.
Yeah, Vagel does make it happen.
And Dashel, the next one up. Anyway, over in the Netherlands, Team USA, the first time they've ever been defeated, they came in second to the Netherlands.
On the quads?
Yep.
You're kidding.
Yep.
Wow.
So.
Little home cooking?
Yeah, this is the home cooking for the Dutch.
Yeah.
And the USA gets sent home in second place.
Wow.
First time in 7 tries that
Sure.
they've been defeated. But talking to Jeff Cernick, he said bottomless sand there.
Yeah, no question
on
about
that track.
It's nothing but one big beach. I mean, you take a look at Southwick, and it looks like Carlsbad. It looks like hardpack compared to tracks in the Netherlands.
Yeah. And they handed it to the U.S. this year. There's Chase Dashel in the lead.
Hey, but our guys, first of all, you got to adapt to the fuel. You got to get all your stuff over there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a huge trip. They've defended 7 times, actually came out victorious 7 times. And it's just one of those situations. We're still on the box, took the second place overall, but it's already working on our guys.
Well,
they are 364 days away from coming back and kicking ass again.
That's kind of like when we were 6 wins in a row at Motocross of Nations.
So I remember when we were 13 wins in a row.
Yeah. But, they ask him, it's like, what do you think? It's like, all I think is I don't want to lose this today.
That's right. That's exactly right.
And they didn't. But
that's how Chase Dashel feels right
Yep.
now. For sure. And they didn't.
Vagel in second, Dupas in third, Likens in fourth, Bennett Weiss in fifth in the Super Mini 2. 85 911 C will be running by themselves.
Great job, man. Ryan Bernheimer, you're our 4th place finisher. Who do you want to thank?
I'll thank my wife, Elena, my daughter, Riley, and everybody's helped me to get here.
Great job today, man. Jay Wetzel, not you. You are Michael Jones. You're our third place finisher. Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
I got to thank my wife, Kirsten, my daughter, Lane, Matt Ash from Moto Ash and Gibson Tire, and Action Motorsports.
Great job today. Brad McClellan, you're our plus 30B overall champion. Great weekend, man. You've been up here a lot. Tell us who you want to thank.
Thanks, man. Really, I'd like to give my dad the biggest thanks. I'd like to thank my buddy Graydon, MX Tire, Elite Decals, Pro Action Suspension, and Bentley's.
Okay, guys, that's your plus 30B overall podium. Thanks.
All right, and in the Super Mini 2, Chase Dashel with the win in the overall. Hudson Vagel in second, Hayden Dupas in third, Caleb Likens in fourth, and Bennett Weiss in fifth. And that is the overall. Next up is the 85 911C on the track. Kent Griffith, the 38, took the win in Moto 1 number 1 out of Home, Pennsylvania. The 95 of Braden Baturko out of Strattonville took a second. Third went to the 530 of Dylan McDonald out of Finleyville. Fourth place going to 243 of Jace Hollabaugh out of Katanning. And fifth place going to the 17 of Chaz Atwood out of Katanning. There's our leader right now, and let's see, I'm looking for numbers. I think that's Jace Hollabaugh possibly.
Those small was tough to read, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah. As they come into the Team Green switchback. Yeah, it's looking a little tender on the top of that jump
It is,
now.
yeah. It's looking a little different, isn't it? 12 races in.
There's our battle for second as they make the turn and head towards the MX6 Racing triple-double. There's your leader. And there's second and third. Up over top of the Fly Racing triple.
Kevin, they got so many takeoff lines, so many approaches.
Yeah.
You just can't say enough about the track and the prep all week long.
Absolutely.
That allowed us to, survive some rains and really have a magnificent surface here today. Wow, it's just incredible to me.
Well, let's face it, the most favorite thing about a track like this is you got lines. There are multiple lines everywhere. You can't complain.
Exactly.
Dylan McDonald, the 530 in the lead. Braden Maturko, the number 95 in second. Kent Griffith, the number 38 in third place. Chaz Atwood, the 17 and 14. And 500 Brayson Dameron in fifth. So that's your top five riders in this 85 911C. This is race number 12. Race number 13 coming up. That's Open C. So Open C coming up after this.
Open C, 38 riders.
Woo.
Yeah, 38 riders, Kevin, in that one. Going to be incredible. And then behind them are Micro E, 28 riders.
We'll get it quiet then. I'll tell you what, the Micro E's did pretty good yesterday getting through this track.
They really
it
did.
really was
Yep.
getting rough
Yep.
for them. And they still made it through. So great job. But it's another day. We'll see how they do today.
All these youngsters figuring out just how to search those outsides, look for those smooth lines, go out there,
Yeah.
near the edge, and it's going to be a little smoother. These youngsters learning that early.
Nice run there. Up through the triple-double.
The McDonald, Maturko, Griffith, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, little
leader
bobble
has
there.
an issue, yeah.
Now it's a big bobble.
You better believe that.
That's more like a wobble.
So I believe that's Maturko. Is that the number 95? Maturko now in the lead.
Oh, big smile on his face.
No, that's the 38. That's Griffith right there on our screen.
Huh.
Kent Griffith. So Kent Griffith out front leading the way right now.
Braden Maturko second. So let's see how many more that McDonald's going to lose there. Bryson Dameron comes in third. Chaz Atwood in fourth.
And you can just hear those little bikes outside there,
Absolutely.
Kevin.
I'm listening to
just
Kent
gutting
Griffith.
Just gutting it. I love it.
So Maturko and Dameron coming through.
Griffith's dad will be replacing some clutches this afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a bobble there. Just held it on. Pulled it right back under. Maturko sitting in that number 2 ride on the 95 back there. Dameron on the 500, seeing if he can make up a little bit of time. Not quite in the camera shot yet. So he's given up about 7 seconds.
There's Braden Maturko headed down the Himmler Excavating downhill. Takes the outside. Still some smooth lines out there.
We were saying earlier, you got to go out there and look for him. You got to go find him.
Oh, yeah.
Griffith, a little bit of hang up right there. Not sure what that was. Maturko bringing the fight uphill now.
Oh, yeah. So 5 KTMs. Just the third and fourth happen to be gas KTMs.
Yeah. Coming up next, that'll be our Open C.
Ooh. Can't hardly wait.
38 riders.
Come on in, the water's fine.
30, yeah, jump on in.
Pay no attention to that set of teeth behind that
Nothing
fin.
dangerous here. Come on in.
White flag is out for Kent Griffith. Let's see, he ran a 2:13 that time.
Wow, that's a fantastic lap. Now look at
Maturko
Maturko.
at 2:15.
That's right.
And about 5 seconds back, so you could just see him coming up towards the bridge as Griffith comes through the LMR tire first turn. There's your second place. Great job.
So white flag out on this one, Kevin. About to come to a close here in just a moment. Of course, Griffith looking at a possible 1-1 here for the overall. Maturko a possible 2-2, I believe.
Dameron and Atwood. Atwood had a 5th. Dameron had a DNF. So that kicks both of them out of there. So we're looking at McDonald and Hollaball. Hollaball had a 4th, and McDonald had a 3rd. So McDonald could end up in 3rd.
Yeah, he could pick that up.
In the overall. As we head up over the triple-double, where, as Dean Dias says, the 6-pack.
Not sure if I'll see Dean this week or not at MXON.
Yeah.
I'll have to reach out to him.
I know that he would want to make the trip.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he was set up or not this week.
Right.
Able to work that into his schedule.
Yeah, his school running hard and heavy this past week.
Yeah. Dean able to join us at Pala and Unadilla. Where else? Charlotte, I believe.
Wow.
So, yep.
Yeah, Charlotte was. It's one of those ones where if you build a track, they will race it.
You better believe it.
But if God says you ain't running second moto, it ain't happening.
That's for
so Griffith
that's
takes
for
the
sure.
win.
Impressive.
Maturko second. But I'll tell you what, that was one of those ones where you can play the rain, you can't play the lightning, And then you turn around and you look at the track afterwards, and you talk about a corduroy track. Oh, my God. There was like 65 lines across the track, and it was only 20 feet wide. It was nuts. It did. It looked like the MXON after the race. All right. We are on to Open C. First moto.
It's funny.
You can tell it's C class. Jackson Beck, the 951 out of Bel Air, Maryland, taking the win. Second place went to Gabe Clark, the number 25 out of Washington, Pennsylvania. Third place going to Parker Shalowski, the number 99 rider out of Canadensis, PA. I did better with it yesterday. I love that. Canadensis.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. Fourth place going to the 196 Rowan Schaefer out of Katanning. And fifth going to the number 42 Brayson Richard out of New Alexandria. Race number 13 on the line. Race number 14 coming up. And that will be
Micro E 3 to 5, 4 to 8 limited.
It's going to get quiet.
Exactly.
Yeah, more torque than a 450.
Less pork, more torque. They got them fired up down there just a moment away from seeing that card. 38 riders here in Open C. Sounds like the revs are up.
Here we go.
Revs go up, the gate goes down. 250C off and running.
Oh, rider down right off the line. And that is the Parker Shalowski, the 999, with the hole shot on the A&E Glass EVO Scott Dunlop KTM.
Shalowski been up front a lot this weekend. Now a challenge.
Oh, absolutely. Side by side.
Is that Beck?
That's Beck.
So here, this will be a shootout right here.
Yeah, Jackson said that, dude, I'm coming in early. I want to run away and hide. I look better out front.
Not going to be an easy task, though, here.
It'll only hurt for a little while.
Better believe it. Kevin getting real with them.
Oh, boy. There's Beck going to the inside. He makes a charge. Let's see. Oh, he makes it across there. Too tall Beck.
Shalowski.
Look at this drag race up the triple-double.
Yeah,
Shalowski says, yeah, I got your pass right here, buddy.
He hit that outside berm and dug in just a bit.
Yeah, he did.
Looked like he was going to surrender the lead, but, man, he just held the throttle on. Got a
nice
good
block.
drive, much like he's doing right here, yeah.
Nice block there.
Able to triple, not letting Beck do that. Where's he going to go? Is he going to go to the top? Yes, goes to the first floor. Is it going to work? Beck follows him in. I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah.
Uses a different line on exit, though. So Shalowski going to lead him through on lap number 1, back in the number 2 rod. That's Clark. I thought you give us Shalowski. Shalowski back in 3rd now. Okay.
Yep.
So Gabe Clark couldn't see that 25 on there.
Apologize for that. Colton Wetchen in 4th. Grayson Richard 5th. Rowan Schaefer 6th. Jake Souter 7th. Cole Smith 8th. Evan Jarvis 9th. And Lucas Lakorchek rounding out the top 10. That's brought to you by Tom Cycle.
Yeah, apologize to Clark because when they were 3 wide at the Dragon's Head on lap 1, that's when Clark got ahead of Shalowski and we didn't recognize it.
Congratulations, guys. Hold them up.
All right, here we go. Down to the podium.
All right, sounds like that one's over.
I hope so. I want to get back to racing.
You know it.
It's
back to the action
they deserve
on screen.
It, but
yeah.
We're racing.
Back to the action on screen.
Clark, Beck, and Shalowski going at it. Gabriel Clark had a second in the first mode out of Washington, Pennsylvania on the Kevin Gano M2R suspension, Maxima FMF Renthal, MX Tire, Tom Lute KTM. Beck in second. He's not used to that.
Clark putting in good laps.
Yes, he is.
Haven't seen him made a mistake yet. Hitting his marks. No bobbles. Again, both of them go up to the first floor there on that off camber. Beck
I'd at
likes to use
least
that
take-
launch back down into the valley, but he's not making up any time with it.
No, he isn't. He's not at all. As they bring it around, so Gabriel Clark at a 149.926, Jackson Beck at a 150.068, so just about a half second slower. And Parker Shalosky at a 154.43 in third. Wetjen in fourth. Grayson Richards fifth. Rowan Schaefer sixth. Jake Souter in seventh. But this is the battle right now.
Yeah, and the lap times tell the story up front. The three
Yes, they
fastest,
do.
the three fastest guys are up front by a margin. You go from that
5
150
seconds.
back to 155s. Yeah.
Wow. Cross the dragon back. Look at this. Almost side by side. Gabriel Clark. And Beck is just putting him in there. Put it out there. Let him see him there.
Yeah, Jackson's just hanging in, dude. He's in a great spot right now. He's applying the pressure. He's not feeling the pressure.
No, absolutely. Absolutely.
See that
And-
almost tire to tire right there. So I believe he can close the gap whenever he wants.
And he's putting the pressure to the inside. Now, Clark goes inside. Beck goes outside. See if those long legs will carry him through there. No, Clark cuts him off. Ooh.
Yeah, Clark knew what he was going to do right
Strategic
there.
block
Yeah.
there.
Clark knew that Beck went inside last time around. He understood that, so he said, I'm going to shake him up. I'm going to go inside. Right now,
Not going to block him there, though.
Yeah, not going to be able to drift, but he does. Look at that. Goes
Incredible.
right over in front for
Incredible.
the race line, so, hats off.
This is a chess battle.
Yeah, hats off to Clark.
It's a
Beck uses that launch again, but gives up a few bike links every time he does it. White flag comes out now. Gabe Clark, one more, has to hang on. Jackson Beck throwing everything at him he can.
And the 2-1 beats a 1-2. So Gabe Clark ready to take it all. Let's see what happens as they come under the Plum Contracting Bridge. Getting into lappers now.
Beck going to the extreme outside. Wanted to make sure he cleared that lapper with no issues, but gives up a good bit of real estate by doing that. Now holds that throttle on. Can he close
Yeah.
back up onto Clark? Yeah, both riders
This is where
in the air
long
at the
legs
same
are-
time. Yeah.
Long legs are helping right here. That's another inch of suspension.
Going to be curious to see how it plays out in the bowl turn. That's where these
Yeah,
two.
we've got a lapper at the base of the hill here.
Lapper understands he's there. Both of these guys going to go.
Oh,
Oh,
Lapper goes
Lapper
down.
falls down. Beck
And-
makes a mistake up over the hump, and Clark just kind of rides it through.
Beck saw the other guy and he was like, nah, I'm going inside. And it just didn't help him. Thank goodness he didn't take the outside and get caught behind the rider that went down.
Yeah, now this is where Beck's going to have to make it happen. We talked about this Cernic Racing bowl turn. Now,
yeah.
as he carries some speed around the outside, he's just not close enough. And look at Shalosky. Shalosky's catching up to both of them.
Absolutely. Here comes Shalosky now. Beck's got something to worry about.
And now you got a
Shalosky, I
lapper
would
up
take-
in the race line.
I would take that lower line.
Oh, all
No.
three of them.
Oh, come on.
Come on, fellas.
Clark will take the
Wow.
win. Jackson Beck in second. Parker Shalosky in third. And that is where they're going to finish it on the podium. Rowan Schaefer in fourth overall. Brayson Richard in fifth overall.
Incredible. Clark, Beck, Shalosky, 1, 2, 3 in the moto and the overall. Coming up next, Micro E, 3 to 5, 4 to 8 limited. Race number 14, 28 riders in this one.
All right. The win went to Carter Renneker, the number 29 out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Second place going to the 26 of Cade Schwartzfeger out of Knox, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the, let's see, where is he? Oh, Maverick Manzer, the number 44 out of Amsterdam, New York. Fourth going to the 88 of Cole Caldwell out of Knox, Pennsylvania on the Cobra. And fifth place going to the fifth place position of Max Russler, 66, out of Lewistown. So that's our top 5 in the Micro E 4 to 8 limited.
Weather's shaping up beautiful out there today. Kevin's starting to warm up quite a bit.
It is beautiful. I took a walk outside a little while ago, and I mean, just look at the dappled shade.
Love it.
Yeah. Just starting to see some colors in the weeds. They're starting to change. Either that or Jeff went out and spray painted them last night.
One or the other, yeah. Here we go. Who is it? Number 26.
The 26 of Cade Schwartzfeger with the whole shot. And I see a triple digit in second place right now. King's Natalie out there also on an e-bike.
Kingston putting in a good ride the other day, and of course we saw Dad racing.
There we go. There's the 26 of Cade Schwartzfeger on the Jones and Roman PR2 110 100% Mint 60 Cobra. Cobra came back in here and did a great job when they put out their E50 because the KTMs, the original KTMs that came out were
Podium with open
low
C. Brayson
voltage,
Richard,
high
you're a fifth-place
amperage.
finisher.
Right.
Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
Exactly.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my buddies out here helping me, and everybody else.
Great job today. Rowan Schaefer, you're a fourth-place finisher. Who do you want to thank, bud?
I want to thank my mom, my stepdad, my brothers here today, my grandma, all my buddies who push me to be better every day. MX Tire, Podium Works, O'Neill, everyone who helps me.
Great job today, bro. Parker Shalonsky, man, you're our third-place finisher. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, my trainer Aaron Lampy, Dunlop, Scott, Alpine Star, Bell, and everybody supporting me.
Great job today. Jackson, you've had a good weekend, man. Tell us about your race.
I got off to a really bad start, and I got some passes done, and I tried to go for the lead, and I just couldn't get it done. He was riding too good, and I couldn't do it.
Great job today, Jackson. And we'll take it over here to our overall feature winner. Congratulations, Gabe. Tell us about your race.
I got off to a really good start. I was able to make the pass for the lead pretty quick, and I just tried to put my head down and push from there.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Brandon, God for keeping me safe, Jones and Roman, Tom Woot, Jeff Cernick, and that's it.
That's your overall podium for Open Sea, guys. Congratulations.
All right, back on the track. Cade Schwartzfeger is your leader. Carter Renneker in second as we see them come over the Dragonback, the Tom Cycle, the Wolf of Wayne. Tom Cycle Dragonback rid in Indiana, Pennsylvania.
Renneker not letting
go.
Yeah.
Schwartzfeger goes down.
Yeah.
Renneker takes over the lead.
Renneker was just sitting there watching. I was just getting ready to say, Renneker taking in the lines, kind of watching what's going on in case anything happens, and right about that time, able to take full advantage. You know he's got the adrenaline pumping right now and knows he just inherited the lead.
Absolutely.
And he's going to put that to good use. He's going to go to work right now on that number 29 machine.
Top 8 rides are all Cobras. And I was just saying earlier that they went to high voltage, low amperage, and made all the difference now. Of course, the Cobra's coming out with the E6 and the E8s in the next year, so that's going to bring something different.
And that's what you expect out of these guys. That's what you expect, that innovation, that development.
Yeah.
Cobra, Gas, Husky, KTM, all these brands, you expect to raise the bar each and every time.
Absolutely.
Figure out what the problems are, how to improve them, how to make it more reliable and faster.
That's Schwartzfeger as he makes his way into the off-camber. Look at him busting the bottom there.
Are you kidding me? Past 3 lappers like they were literally standing still. I love it. Man, get some good air there, too.
I'll tell you what,
wow.
he needed to do that. There's Renneker just coming through. Schwartzfeger now in the same straightaway.
Yep.
Now he comes through 6 seconds in between them. So Renneker at a 2:15.715. Cade Schwartzfeger at a 2:23.067. I guarantee you he's going to make that up.
Yeah, I just saw a couple mistakes. Schwartzfeger going to override it here for a minute. Really going to push the issue, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And have to be careful not to have any more tip overs, make any more mistakes when you get in that situation. Just pushing too hard.
Maverick Manzer in third. Cole Caldwell in fourth. Max Russler rounds out the top 5.
Now, this would be 1-1 for Renneker as they run. Schwartzfeger would be looking at a 2-2. And I believe, yes, Manzer a 3-3.
Cade was he was looking for the steal there.
He was.
He was looking for that steal.
He really was. Had it, too.
Yeah. Down the Himmler excavating downhill and into the Team Green switchback. Still, there's a couple deeps there, but there's still a good line up the top.
It's crazy watching that little chassis work.
Yep.
That bike was so set up, dude. He knew where to put the bike. It just rolled over everything, stuck to the ground, no bouncing, no hopping. Really nicely set up.
Yeah, the electric bikes are just amazing now.
And they react differently. They have a different field of suspension. You have to take different things into account. And with that being said, they've done a nice job setting up Renneker's bike.
Oh, yeah. And let's face it, it's made him a good rider.
It's helped.
You watch him go through
It's
there,
helped.
it's like, wow. It's the same rider on a PW it'd be completely different.
Well, yeah, no doubt about that. No
And
doubt
it's
about
still
it.
4-8. And
And
Renneker,
look at a roost.
9 years old, so he's...
Man, the roost that come off of that back tire.
White flag is out. Oh, we got a yellow flag there, right in the middle of the jump. So he didn't jump in.
No.
You know,
He's good.
That's an allowable. So you see him come up underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge into the Yellowmar Tire first turn. Oh, yeah. White flag is out. Last lap. And there's Moto number 14. Moto number 15, the 65-7-9, and girls 9-16 is up next.
That one won't disappoint.
No. Yeah, that girls race yesterday, Edson Platt taking a win over Macy Newth. That was a good battle for a lot of it. But right now, we're looking at Carter Renneker running a 2:17.141. Cade Schwartzberger to 2:17.158.
Wow.
Everybody else is 2:25s and on.
3 1,000ths of a second.
Incredible.
3 1,000ths, Kevin. That's insane. You said this one just about to come to an end. There about a half a lap left here in Micro E. Coming up next, 65-7-9, and girls 9-16. Behind them in staging, it's going to be our plus 35.
All right, the 25, Carter Renneker from Las Vegas, Nevada, going 1-1, and he will be taking it home on that Renneker Services Let's Ride 7 T-Rex Scott Cobra. See if he does that bottom line again this time. Nah, he's too many people, so I'll take the middle.
He's going to make it work, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem for him.
He drops right in.
Very calculated. Watch the roost. Did you see
Yeah.
the roost come off that rear wheel, man? That torque, again, just instant. Checker flag is out. That's going to do it.
All right, so Carter Renneker with the win. That will give him the overall. Cade Schwartzberger comes in second. Maverick Manzer third overall. Cole Caldwell, 4th overall, and Max Rustler will round out the top 5 overall. Race number 15, 65-7-9 is on the line. Caverick Stewart had the win in Moto 1 out of West Sunbury, Pennsylvania. Second place went to the 404, the Daxter, Dax Dinkfeld, out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 114 of Declan Stewart out of Newark, Ohio. Fourth place going to the 918 of Nathan Tucker out of Manchester, Maryland. And fifth place going to the 10 of Bryce Hollinger out of Louisville, Ohio. In the girls 9-16, as said earlier, 6-6 Addison Platt of Aniata, New York, took the win. Second place was the C23 of Macy Newth out of Madera, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 998A of Addie Likens out of Bellefonte. Fourth place going to the 37 of Brenna Griffith out of Home, Pennsylvania. And rounding out the top 5, the 237, Stevie Kaka out of Norwich, Connecticut. So that is race number 15. Race number 16 coming up is going to be the 35 plus.
Only looking better out there, Kevin, each and every race. Holy
Absolutely.
cow.
Just seeing the sunlight. It looks back to Florida again.
Yeah, a bit overcast yesterday, most of the day. Didn't see that bright sunshine that we're going to experience here this afternoon. Again, going to bring the temperatures up into the mid-70s. Yesterday hovered right there at 70 or so.
Yep.
So it is going to be a bit warmer here this afternoon, and I don't think anybody's going to complain in the least bit.
Not me.
We
I'm
know
feeling
that.
pretty good.
Sand flea, we know.
There we look at the Jones and Roman start line. Big thanks to Mad Mike Jones and Steve Roman for putting the grids down, paying for the grids. Just made all the difference in the world on the start here. Not so bad on a day like today, but when it rains, I mean, people report dirt all over them. And Steve and Mike just turned around and said, you know what, we can make this better.
You bet.
World-class facility here.
Micro E, 4-8 limited, Max Rustler, you're our 5th place finisher. Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Charlie Designs, my brother, LS2, and Stacy.
Great job today. Cole Colwell, congratulations, buddy. You're a 4th place finisher. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, Fuel Factory, Podium Works, Shop 9, AOT, Alpine Star. That's all.
Great job today, buddy. Maverick Manzer, you're our 3rd place finisher. Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, Jesus for keeping me safe, my brother and sister, Oakley, Thor, Motor X, T-Rex, my friend Robert Fender, and that's it.
2nd place finisher, Cade Swartberger. Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, PR2, Jones and Roman, Mitten, Kyle, Scott, 110, Dunlop. That's it.
Great job today. Carter Reniger, you are our overall winner for the weekend, man. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my mechanic Robert, Let's Ride, T-Rex, Bell, 7, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job today, guys. Hold them up and get your pictures taken.
All right, thank you, Andy. At the number 4, Brock Norris in the lead. Caverick Stewart, the 73 from West Sunbury on the Cobra in 2nd. As we see them round the pond turn and make their way up over the MX6 Racing triple-double. So Brock Norris just doing it today.
Yeah,
he's
you know.
everything he's riding, he's
Exactly. No matter if it's 4 or 44 on it. Doesn't
Exactly.
matter. He's
Yep.
making it happen.
Yes, he is. And Caverick Stewart right there, he had the win in Moto number 1 Brock Norris was the 8th place yesterday, so it's not going to help him in the overall.
Right.
It's going to move him up, but it's, you know, Caverick Stewart with a 1-2 would be able to take the day. But look at this. We've got
three-man battle. Yeah.
Third through 6th right now.
And line choice cost one of our riders.
Yeah.
No doubt. Gave up 2 spots right there. Caverick Stewart showing right now. Going to wait for our timing and scoring. Dax Dinkfeld on the 404 working his way through.
Yeah, he's in 3rd because they're not showing Brock Norris.
Well, they're showing Norris in 5th. Did he go down?
He must have.
Off camera somewhere?
I did not see it.
I did not either.
Yeah,
there he is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Behind the 918 of Tucker Norris.
So, yeah, that's correct.
Caverick Stewart in the lead. The Daxter, Dax Dinkfeld in 2nd place. Declan Stewart in 3rd. Brock Norris 4th. Bryson Dameron in 5th. And then, of course, we got the girls. Izzy Likens winning in the girls class with Addison Platt in 2nd, Addison Likens in 3rd, and Macy Newth in 4th.
And we double up those names a good bit, but Addison Platt and Addison Likens running 2nd and 3rd right there in that girls class.
And Izzy Likens had a DNS in the first race, the number 99. So
yeah, for sure, I remember that.
So she's got a little bit of payback there. It's not going to help her in the overall, but a DNS and a win is still a statement.
You better believe it. That's
especially
exactly
since,
right.
Especially since Addie's down in 3rd.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Oh, we know the Likens. They'll be going at it. Addison Platt is a 1-2 right now, so she'll probably be taking the overall. But here we are looking at Caverick Stewart and right now. I just saw Caverick Stewart up the front. That Declan Stewart is in 3rd behind Dinkfeld. There's our leader, Caverick Stewart coming through.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at this battle.
Those guys almost come together right at the end of that section.
Dax Dinkfeld in 2nd. Declan Stewart in 3rd. Nathan Tucker in 4th. That's the battle.
That is the battle. Norris comes through in 5th. Unfortunate for him. Had such a great ride going. Still got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Got a lap and a half. Raiden Riley comes through in the 7th position.
Izzy Likens comes through the chapter lap number 2. Addison Platt just behind her. So Addison's right there. She ran a 2:14 to Izzy's 2:11, but only 3 seconds behind her. Addie Likens in 3rd, Macy Newth in 4th, Michaela Tuttle 5th. That's in the girls 9-16. Here's the battle coming down the. Ooh, nice. He pulled it.
He did, man. Holy cow.
I don't know how he got the acceleration out of that one, but that was a great stretch.
What a gap. Yeah, holy cow.
As he comes through the Team Green switchback.
And we talk about holding it on or running it into a corner. That's exactly what he did right there. He just held it on.
Up over the triple-double. There's the leader. No, is that Dinkfeld? That's Dinkfeld. Okay.
Is that 404?
I think so.
Okay. I was trying to judge.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
404, that is
Wow.
Dax. Yep.
I should have known by the yellow. He's always
Great
in
camera
yellow.
work. Yeah, he's always in the yellow. Great camera work right there.
Caverick Stewart in the lead. Here comes Dax Dinkfeld. Gets the white flag, 1 lap to go. And he's 10 seconds behind Caverick, but he's at least 6 seconds ahead of Nathan Tucker. Tucker now slides into 3rd place. Declan Stewart back into 4th. Brock Norris in 5th. Norris is 6 seconds behind, 9 seconds now behind Declan Stewart. He must have something wrong with the bike now.
Possibly, yeah. That's going to be my thought.
He's been running so good. And granted, he didn't have a great finish in this yesterday, but still. All right, now we're back to the leader. Yeah, Jared, I need some batteries.
White flag's out, Kevin.
Double dabble. That's the good dance.
It is. It is. So this one coming to a close. White flag is out. Caverick Stewart, great run going here. Dax Dinkfeld hanging in there on that 404. Really clean race for him. Tucker trying to make some moves on the 918. Declan Stewart on the 114 and 5th. And Brock Norris, early leader, finds himself back in 5th on the number 4 machine.
Yeah, Dax Dinkfeld and Nathan Tucker both running a 207, but there's a 5-second gap. So it's not going to do Nathan Tucker any... Uh-oh.
That's our leader.
That's our leader.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
It's nice to have a 10-second lead.
A buffer zone.
Woo.
A little bumper. Said, hey, let me just pick it up and win. I fell over. I picked it up and won.
Yeah. Check my nails while I was on my way back up,
kids.
just to make sure they were still. There's Caverick Stewart. Here's Dax Dinkfeld. Ended up 3 seconds behind, so he really was charging that last lap.
Yeah.
Nathan Tucker in 3rd. And let's see if Brock Norris can make a move. Nah, Declan Stewart comes in 4th. So in the overall, in the 65-7-9, it'll be Caverick Stewart with the win. Dax Dinkfeld 2nd. Nathan Tucker 3rd. Declan Stewart 4th. And Bryce Hollinger will round out the top 5 in the overall. In the girls race, that's still pretty close to Izzy Likens. Yes, she does
checks
get
in.
it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So Izzy Likens gets the win, and probably Addison Platt comes in 2nd. She will take the overall. Macy Newth comes in 4th, but she will end up 3rd overall. Brianna Griffith 4th overall, and Michaela Tuttle will be 5th overall. Now the producer's in here throwing stuff now. That's okay. I work for him, so if he wants to throw stuff, he can throw stuff.
Yeah, he bought it.
Hey, we know that we can get a day and a half out of the batteries now, though.
Put that in our notes.
Absolutely.
Duracell, day and a half.
You know, in another 20 years, I'll probably be sitting in the nursing ward and they'll be saying, I could get a day and a half of battery out of that Rode speaker system when I was
no doubt.
Oh, my God.
People be sitting around in wheelchairs going, is he telling that story about the batteries again? Somebody shut him up and give him some applesauce. Somebody feed him some vanilla pudding and shut him up.
Exactly.
Man,
Look,
oh, man.
That was it.
Somebody check his Depends and send him back to the room.
Oh. No, I hope to be racing around the nurses' station.
You hope, yeah.
Yeah.
All
as far
right.
as I'm concerned, I will be.
There you go. Race 16, Kevin.
Oh, boy.
Plus 35 coming up. 20 riders in this one.
All right, and the win went to the 731 of Steve Roman yesterday from Export, Pennsylvania. Second place going to the 159 Darren Durham out of Valencia, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 54 Matt Hagentagler out of Wrightsville, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 125 Alex Waskob out of Port Matilda, Pennsylvania. And rounding out the top 5, the 916 Nathaniel Kronk out of Waynesburg. Into the first turn. Steve Roman with the whole shot. There's the 54 of Matt Hagentagler. And he's got the inside, so right now I'd say, yeah, he is. He's in second. And these guys are locking in. Oh, look at this. They run to the inside. No, he changed lanes. Yeah, we said it couldn't be done.
Well, he made it happen. Ain't no doubt about it.
Agent Treachery. Look at this battle for second.
Oh, man, oh, man.
And he gets a
Oh!
triple. The triple comes through from the inside.
Who went down?
I think that was the second place rider, the original second place.
All right, so there comes, is that Durham?
And no, I think that was Hogentogler.
No, I think Durham's in third right there. I said
Oh,
there
okay,
comes
yeah,
Durham
yeah.
in the red jersey. Yeah, here he comes trying to apply some pressure. Both of them going after Roman right now.
Yeah, inside's not an advantage, but it's not a disadvantage. They're
Right.
still just about the same time. Oh, look at that move to the inside. Great.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
That's your option.
Absolutely.
And both of these guys, real experience, again, race each other for years.
Agent Treachery.
Yep, there goes Durham.
Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Howland Industries, Jesus for keeping me safe, Magical Motorsports, M&M Concrete Design, Podium Works, Driven MX, and everybody else. Oh, Hex Motorsports and everybody else. Thank you.
Caverick Stewart, your 79 limited overall champion. Congratulations, guys.
All right, so Roman is your leader. Darren Durham second. Hogentogler stayed up, so it must have been Waskop that went down. Waskop down in fourth place. Keegan Labonte in fifth. Mark Willis in sixth place. Nathaniel Kronk in seventh. Chad Rosselli eighth. Bruce Cahall in ninth. Zach Koplowski rounds out the top 10. And that's brought to you by Henson Racing.
Yeah, we got a race on our hands up front here.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely not going to be a walk away, I don't believe. Durham's going to be able to try to close the gap here just a bit. Hogentogler pushing on him. Washkov back there trying to apply some pressure as well to Hogentogler.
Up through the switchback. There's your Steve Roman and Darren Durham. The Durham Racing family. Incredible racers out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, and they know a little bit about suspension too.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Our friends over at PR2, of course, really can get you dialed, set up. Check them out online.
Roman keeping the triple going, as is Darren Durham. And Hogentogler just ahead of Waskop, and Waskop's got his hands full with Labonte.
And look at Durham starting to
and
close the
Mills.
gap. Durham all over your leader now.
Here we go. The Dunlop Vision camera there underneath of the Plum Contracting Tower or tunnel and into the Elmar Tire first turn.
Roman just went as far outside as he could go.
Oh, yeah.
Exploded that berm. Really cool looking and effective. It worked as well.
Absolutely. Big thanks to Sky King there. Look at that view of the
that
Fuel
guy-
Factory launch.
Guy killing it, no doubt about it.
And up through the Tom Cycle Dragonback, the Wolf of Wayne, Indiana, Pennsylvania.
Look at this. Get silent there for a second because you're
Yeah.
waiting on it because
Oh, I know.
Durham's
I'm
making
watching
the
this
move.
race.
Yeah, exactly.
And we do. We're both looking at lines.
Big fans, dude. Both of us here. We're kind of watching.
Let's see, Bidas could have saved us there.
Photos, Alpine Star, Jones and Roman, Smoky Pines, and all my friends and family. Thank you.
Great job, Michaela. Brendan Griffith, you're our fourth place finisher. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, God, Jones and Roman Motocross School, 100%, all my friends, and my family. Thanks.
Great job, Macy. Addison Likens. We'll get to you in a minute after we get through Macy News, but you're our third place finisher. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
First of all, I'd like to thank God, my mom, my dad, FXR, and everyone else who helps me.
Great job. Now, you missed me on the last podium, so I'm going to get you twice now. Congratulations on your second place finish. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe,
MX Tire, and everybody else. Thank you for having me up here.
Thanks, Addie. Addison Platt, you're our overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my Uncle Neil, Grandpa Dave, Nate's Tire and Auto, TMR Motocross, Jones and Roman, and everyone else. Thank you.
That's Addison Platt. That's your girls 9-16 podium with Addison taking the overall. Congratulations, girls. Hold them up.
All right, back to racing action. Steve Roman, Darren Durham coming through the Team Green switchback.
On our white flag lap.
Yeah. And there is no give on this one. Darren Durham bringing it. Steve Roman defending it. But they're coming up on some lappers as they make it around through the Cernic Racing bull turn.
There comes Durham. He's going to have to take a run at him in the off camera. It's going to be the final chance. I just don't think he's close enough, Kevin, to be honest with you.
And there's the oh, good.
Is he going to go low? Nah.
Goes for the same thing.
Yep. At this point, going to settle.
So Steve Roman will take the win on that Hillview Motorsports MX Tire PR2 FXR Scott Dunlop JRMX Fast Track Moto Solco Performance Kawasaki.
All right, coming up next, going to be race 17. 65, 10 to 11, 13 riders.
All right, the 100 Parkhead Renneker out of Las Vegas on the Cobra took the win. Second place going to the 48 of Trey Walters out of Marysville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. Third going to the 101 of Travis Bartley out of Sarvo, Pennsylvania on the Gas. Fourth place going to the 126 Tate Buono out of Latonia, Ohio on the Husqvarna. And rounding out the top five, the number 225 Bryce Duke out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania on the KTM. Here we go, up into the first turn. Beautiful view as they go under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn. And it looks to be, I can't see that number.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, you were leaning in there. I thought you had that one.
I think it's Travis Bartley. So Bartley out of Sarver, Pennsylvania. He had a third in the first moto. I believe that's him up front right now. But look at this.
Wow.
That inside line is working.
Yeah, big move for the guys on the inside. Look at the outside, though. That guy coming from fourth to second. He might even been in fifth, to be quite honest with you. Wow, just held it open around that outside line. Picked up spots like picking up M&Ms off the table. Holy cow.
Yeah, or off a sticky floor. Oh, he's a little bobble there and get double pass. He got a sandwich. That was a ham sandwich and 2 slices of rye.
Good save. Lots of action early here in this one. 65, 10 to 11. Holy cow. Bunch of passes, some good saves.
Craig McClellan, one of our referees out there watching.
Catching some sun rays.
Yeah, all we get is the LED glow.
No doubt.
So I'm thinking Travis Bartley, but I really haven't been able to get close enough. But hey, you know what? Thank goodness for Sky King. That dude has brought it this weekend.
You bet. Well, we're about to figure it out, about to make our way through timing and scoring here in just a moment. Final section here. Coming through that Caterpillar off camber.
That bottom line, look at that. That does not look bad at all.
No. 3 different lines right there used by our top 3. Parker Renneker on that 100 leading the way.
Trayson Walters in second. Bryce Duke, the 225 in third. Travis Bartley, the 101 in fourth. Bryce Shalosky, the 218 in fifth. So it was Bartley that got the sandwich of Walters and Duke for the pass there.
And look at this. Tate Buono, Cade Dupas, Harrison Vagel, and Griffiths.
Gibson tires, FXR, Evo suspension, Team Green, Mom and Pops, my wife. Thank you.
And our overall winner, Steve Roman. I'll make it quick because I know you got to get back out there. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank the whole crew. We've really been going at it the last day and a half with this bike. Swap throttle cables in between these last 2 motos, just so much stuff. So everyone that's with me there, my father-in-law, Russ Shank, my wife, everyone that comes out, Hillview Motorsports, PR2, Department of Power, Sokol Performance, FXR, Scott, Fast Track Graphics, Maddox for always coming over and hanging out with me. I couldn't do it with all the people, and like I said, and congratulations to all the Jones Roman kids doing good this weekend. Hope they get better the rest of the week.
And Steve Roman, your overall winner from the weekend. Congratulations, Steve.
All right, back to the action. Parker Renneker and Trayson Walters. Bryce Duke also up there in this battle as our top 3 in the 65, 10, 11 make their way around for lap number 2. Coming up on the halfway point of this battle. That's Renneker and Walters you just saw there as they come up over the Fly Racing triple. Here you see Bryce Duke. He's right in the fray also.
Yeah, Duke not out of this thing by any
Look
means.
at this lower line.
Wow. I mean, that almost looks like the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice down
Well,
there.
that's a little smoother than the Turnpike.
I was going to
spent
say
a lot of time on that.
Yeah, the good news is here you don't have to pay a toll and it's smoother.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't understand. We pay all that money to use the Turnpike, both PA, Ohio. You spend all that money, and for 200 miles you're on the berm.
Yeah.
You're not even using the Turnpike. You're riding beside cones. You know,
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Nope. And it's $43 for me to make it across.
Yeah, $50.
That's one way. The other way is 38.
Yeah, when I go to Redbud, like you say, $45, $50.
Oh yeah.
Coming up next, 125 All-Star. 12 riders in that. Going to be 5 laps.
Yeah, I can't believe you're going to be changing it up on a truck this year.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. You know me, about every 2 years.
Oh yeah. But going from a King Ranch to the wind-up windows is like.
Man, I'm thinking about going old school again, dude, for sure.
I think you should get a redone '87 Ford F-150.
Well,
that would be
funny
cool.
you mentioned that. I've been looking at an '88 350.
Ooh,
like I used to own. I
Yeah,
used to
big-
have a
big boy.
460.
It'll pass anything but a gas station.
Yes, sir. You just put a pump in the bed, and take it with you.
Yeah, you got that right.
All right.
Parson Renneker and Trayson Walters. What a battle we got going here as they make their down through the Valley Solo, headed up through that Cernic Racing bowl turn.
Starting to separate yourselves just a bit here now.
Yep.
Starting to see a little bit of gap as we fall in. Going to be picking up the white flag on this one.
Trayson Walters on the Gibson Tire Moto Ash ETS Race Fuel Keystone Elevator Inspectors Triflow FXR KTM.
Renneker picking up the white flag right now. 1 to go.
Hey, you know what, though? Parker Renneker, all the Rennekers can turn around and say, oh, yeah, I got some stories to bring back to Vegas.
No doubt. No doubt.
They don't tell there, but we tell here.
Yeah, what happens in PA goes nationwide. Nothing stays here. It goes nationwide.
Parker Renneker, worldwide. Worldwide.
Yeah, exactly.
We got some hits from around Europe.
Oh, nice.
People tuning in to this.
Yeah, I want to see some numbers. I want to see how we're doing.
Yeah. I know somebody that'll be all over that by tomorrow. He'll have all the numbers.
You bet. I'll be getting a text.
And here we come down through the base of the Dragon's Tail. And you look at, he's got a frayed tail there. That's the Dragon Horse tail.
No doubt.
Down that Himmler Excavating downhill into the Team Green switchback. Nice smooth line there.
Yeah, believe it or not, it's funny. We're able to watch lines come and go. Of course, when you add Sky King, when you add the cam to it, really makes a big difference. But some of these lines, correcting themselves.
Absolutely.
They went from a good line to a bad line. Now they're the good line again because the line beside them's worse. So.
Well, and it's going to be These lines are going to be a lot harder with this sun baking down and making that clay into an adobe.
Yeah, you bet.
So look at that. And still some clean lines through the Cernix bowl turn. As they come up and around the left-hander. And Renneker taking the top line. He's like, no, I'm sorry. It looks flat to me. I'm going to run with it. Because that other stuff just is squiggy. Don't like squiggy. We don't do off-camber out in Havasu.
There it is. Yeah, not a lot of off-camber out in the desert.
No.
The checkered flag has flown. That's going to be Parker Renneker. Trayson Walters hangs in there on the number 48 for that 2 position. Bryce Duke bringing it home in the 3rd spot.
And also, Tapewan will be 4th in the overall. Travis Bartley will round out the top 5, and that's in the overall. So, great job, guys.
Yeah.
65, 10, 11. Race number 17 in the books. Race number 18, 125 All-Stars.
12 riders.
Nolan Murphy, the number 64 rider out of Orange, Virginia, took the win yesterday. Second place went to the 6 of Caleb Carter out of Leicester, North Carolina.
Joe Dirt.
Joe Diarte.
Don't try to church it up.
Of Travis Schneider out of Rhinebeck, New York. 4th place going to the 50 of Lincoln Bartholomew out of Allegheny, New York. And rounding out the top 5, the 214 of Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. 12 riders. And it looks like they had Joe Shipley as a DNS yesterday. I don't know whether he's going to make it out there today or not. We'll find out.
Hope so.
After that, race number 19, the plus 25. We are getting down to it. Race number 24 is going to be the 250 Pro-Am.
Yep. Looking forward to
I think
that.
there's 21 riders in that 250 race today. Talked to Justin Rodbell last night. He earned the number 84 for the 2026 season. And he's got some good support, so he says he's going to try to make the whole season in Supercross on it to the SMX series. So,
yeah, Rod Bell deserves good help.
He does.
Saddles Auto Warehouse, Steel City's Men's Clinic, Jeff for putting this event on, and Sokol Motors, and everyone else. Thanks.
Tate Bolano, you're our 4th place finisher. Why don't you tell us who you want to thank, bud?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, German MX, St. Electric, Major League Tire, PR2, FX, and Beaver Creek Cycle, X-Brand Goggles, and FX 3rd.
Bryce Duke, our 3rd place finisher. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, all my sponsors, my friends, Pleasure Valley, and everybody who came today to ride.
Trayson Walters, you're our 2nd place finisher. Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, the rest of my family, all my friends for supporting me, Moto West Racing, Gibson Tire Tech, Trix Flow Suspension, everybody else, thank you so much. Oh, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and everybody else, thank you so much.
Parker Renneker, you're our champion, man. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank, bud.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my mechanic Robert back home watching, my grandma and grandpa and my cousins watching, and RSI, Let's Ride, Scott, Arma, T-Rex, Dunlop, Seven, Bell, Pro Circuit, Factory Connection, and everybody that helped me get up here. Thanks.
Great job, guys. Let's hold them up and get some pictures. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, Andy. In the 125 All-Star, Nolan Murphy is in the lead. Travis Schneider now in 2nd. Bartholomew in 3rd. The 96 of Owen Luzier in 4th. Oscar Joseph, the 3 in 5th. Caleb Carter in 6th. Joe Shipley out there in 7th. Bobby Malloy 8th. Briar Stesick 9th. And Robert Nupp in 10th. So Nolan Murphy, I believe he was being challenged by Bartholomew, but Bartholomew took a tumble.
Yes.
So Nolan Murphy is surviving right now as we see him coming down the Himmler downhill into the Team Green switchback. Murphy headed out to Crawfordsville next week, and he's going out to the Ironman ride. Going to ride in the 125 support class.
Nice. I'll see him there. That'd be great.
Good racing family. And Nolan riding for Triangle Cycles, Jimmy Weiner, MX Gate Drop, Factory Connection, Legacy, Dunlop, Leot, ODI, OGO, Engine Ice, and Yamaha.
Rusty and the guys over at Triangle, bunch of great dudes over
They
there.
are.
No doubt about it, man.
Rusty is the salt of the earth.
You better believe it.
And his dad, worked with him for years.
Yep.
The heart and soul of District 13 racing down in Southern Virginia.
Awesome. There you get a good look at the 64 Murph bringing it home. Green flag racing 2 laps in. This one going to go 5.
Good job. As we get a glance off of the Dunlop tire camera into the LMR tire first turn, Nolan Murphy, and look at this, Travis Schneider and Bartholomew are having a battle here.
Heck yeah.
Lincoln Bartholomew trying to keep the pressure on. He ran a 148.037. Travis Schneider in second was a 148.616. So Bartholomew 0.6 of a second faster, still 1.1 second gap.
And Joe Dirt on the move. He was sitting in 7th. Now he's in 4th. He turned a 148.134 last time. So Carter, our guy Joe Dirt, working his way up inside the top 5. Right now, that would give him a 3rd overall.
Yeah, Carter on the TB Parts, Keystone Cycle Parts, Pit Bike Moto, OGS, TCB, BBR, and Fathead Racing KTM. Little dance there off the top of the jump.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't need to do that.
Not at all.
But Schneider and Bartholomew going at it.
A little bit of a gap from Bartholomew back to Carter, but he's going to go to work on it.
Absolutely.
No doubt about that. Murph still just putting in.
Oh.
Oh, first little bobble we've seen him make.
Yeah, it's a little cross track there.
Yeah.
So Nolan Murphy. I'd be slapping myself in the head right now. Come on, dude. Don't do that again. David Bailey does that. You don't do that.
That's right. Here we go. 3 laps in. This, of course, going to go 5 laps. Next time around, going to pick up that white flag.
So Nolan Murphy.
Turns another 148.
Yes, he does.
2 in a row. That's consistent.
Travis Schneider, 149.6. And Lincoln Bartholomew at a 156.8. He's 2 seconds behind Travis Schneider. Caleb Carter closing in there at a 150. He's another 3.6 seconds behind Bartholomew, so the battle is waging.
Got some work to do. Like you said, the battle is waging. And I got about a lap and a half here to make something happen, Kevin.
Absolutely. As they come up with the Fuel Factory launch onto the Tom Cycle Dragonback. Just beautiful, clean track for racing. Okay, it's not as clean as it was. It's getting a little deep, but hey, at least they're wide, you know?
They are, absolutely. And again, we talk about just the prior prep and what it took to get this thing in this shape. And last night, the guys did an amazing job when they put this thing to bed. And that's why we get the surface that we have here today.
And there's Travis Schneider coming around the pond turn, headed up over the triple-double. Bartholomew about 2 seconds back. Schneider 4 seconds behind Nolan Murphy. And Nolan Murphy up and around that bowl turn already. There he is.
Stretches it out.
You know, that would be just such a fun bike to ride on this track.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you can have more horsepower, but I'll take flickability because I'm old.
I was just getting ready to say that. You know, I keep 125s around. I got 2 or 3 of them. And I just love riding the bikes. And this track today really makes you just want to get a 125 out and rip.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's the Dunlop tire camera shot. Nolan Murphy, little wheel stand through there.
White flag is out for his final lap here.
Loving life.
Caleb Carter made that pass on the off camera, puts him into the number 3 rod. So Joe Dirt. Picking up spots.
5 seconds behind Travis Schneider, but he was a 148.501 in third place to the 148.732 of Travis Schneider in second. Mr. Diarte's on the way.
Hey, don't try to church it up. It's dirt, boy. Don't try to church it up.
Hey, he's got them L&M like stripes rolled up in that sleeve.
You know it, man.
I don't need no dang filters.
Caleb
if I
Carter,
can't smoke it, I'll chew it.
Yeah, Caleb Carter, quite the pit bike racer too.
Oh,
Caleb's won several big events that Rob's put on. Been involved in a lot of stuff at Super Motocross playoffs and things like that. So Caleb been around.
Mini Moto Nation out of on the East Coast, putting up a lot of races, especially tomahawking around down to Budds Creek. I almost said Crud's Peak. But
so just a couple.
Nolan Murphy.
Couple turns left for Murph.
He cased it, but you know what? That's the last time he has to case it.
That's it.
Across the top, keeping it light. And he brings it into the Pro Action finish line. There's the checkered flag. Nolan Murphy taking the overall. Travis Schneider will take second with a third and a second. Caleb Carter with a third and third with the third overall. Oscar Joseph, fourth overall. And Briar Stessex, fifth overall. So that's your 5-position podium there. As we get ready for race number 19, plus 25 class. So this is the former pro class. Okay, well, in this case, there's a lot of pros in here.
Yeah, plus 25, plus 45 here. So 27 in that plus 25 class, 11 in the plus 45 class.
So the win went to the 437 of Vinny Lahovey out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania yesterday on the Kawasaki. Second place going to, let's see, where was he? The 731 Steve Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania. No duh there. Third place going to the 35 of Marshall Welton. Here comes Welton on the outside. Look at that. Stevie Roman squares him off. There's the 731, but out front is Vinny Lahovey. So Lahovey, Roman, and then, of course, the 35 of Marshall Welton.
Yeah, VLJ got a great jump there. Vinny Lahovey Jr.
did.
All of a sudden, we got side-by-side racing
Look
again.
at Steve Roman.
Roman going to answer.
Wow. Takes the lead. Welton's like, hey, I want some of that.
Man.
As they head down that downhill, now watch the magic happen. The Go Fast guys pulling the lines. This is just a thing of beauty here, watching motocross being done right. Steve Roman up over the MX-6 triple-double. Look at Lahovey just behind him. And look at the gap that Roman has put on Lahovey. He's going for the 2-1 steal. Lahovey wants the 1-1 as they come over that Fly Racing triple. Roman with the bottom to top. Let's see where Marshall Welton pulls. No, they're not going to see him this time. But Steve Roman comes in, gets the green flag. Lahovey just behind him. Now they're showing Marshall Welton.
I thought Welton picked up a spot, but I don't know if he picked up two.
Yeah, that's again. That looks like Lahovey there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Look at Welton. He squares it. Slides the back end and squares it to go into the LMR tire first turn.
Yeah, he certainly did. We call
nice
that
move.
When you steer with the rear right there, baby.
Oh, yeah.
And that's exactly what he did.
That's dirt tracking, baby.
Laid the power to it. Got a nice drift right there. Was able.
He's
to
a Michigander. He knows that stuff.
You bet. Yeah,
They're
absolutely.
born to that.
Yeah, for sure. So there's Welton now.
And Marshall Welton, wow, putting the pressure on Lahovey. They got a rider off to the side there.
Lahovey gets a good drive down out of the bottom. Makes his way up to triple six-pack.
Kelleher is leading in the 45 plus with Galen Dixon second, Barry Karsten third, Hart in fourth, and Alan Alfred in fifth.
So much. Everybody else, I forgot. Thank you.
Nolan Murphy, you're our overall champion, man. Congratulations. What a great weekend you've had here. Tell us who brings you here and who you want to thank, bud.
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Rusty and Robbie at Triangle Cycles, Jimmy Weiner's training facility, MX Gate Drop Factory Connection, Dunlop, Legacy, Racewear, Liat, ODI, OGO, and Engine Ice, and everybody else. Thank you.
Okay, guys, let's give it up for our 125 All-Star Podium. Hold them up, boys.
All right, here we go. Vinny Lahovey in the lead. Marshall Welton in second. Steve Roman in third now is what they're showing. Augentogler in fourth. Waskob in fifth. Kelly up into sixth place. Karsten in seventh. Labonte in eighth. Lamphere in ninth. And Huber rounds out the top 10 in the plus 25.
Yeah, Welton will start to push the issue there just a bit. Got cross-rutted. Able to gather it back up, but has to go back to work. All that ground he made up, he gave up right there in one little mistake. Lahovey just trying to hit his marks, just trying to stay consistent. 142.9, 142.2.
These guys were going at it all summer. Marshall Welton right behind Vinny Lahovey. VLJ.
Looking way back in the pack. 18th, we find Darren Durham. So, wow. Durham not getting any kind of start whatsoever here in this second moto.
Look at Welton. Powers on the outside. Lahovey just quick enough that he could get the turnaround, but anybody else, Welton would have taken him on that one. Welton up top, along with Lahovey.
Even if he closed the gap just a bit, you know, you're still behind him. You're still in that rut.
Yep. White flag is out. 1 lap to go. 3 in for Lahovey. Marshall Welton second. Steve Roman third. Augentogler in fourth. Alex Waskob in fifth. Sean Kelly in sixth. Corey Karsten in seventh. Keegan Labonte, in eighth. TJ Lamphere in ninth, and Seth Huber rounding out the top 10. Yeah, there's a lot of fans. Look at Jay Wetzel back in 16th.
Oh, yeah.
Hrapovich in 17th. Wow. Durham must have pulled off. He's only got 1 lap in.
Yeah, he's got nothing on the line in this one.
Shane Kelleher leading in the plus 45. Barry Karsten second. Galen Dixon third. Alan Alfred fourth. And Adam Russler fifth. That is in the overalls. And pretty much in the race.
Coming up next, race number 20, Schoolboy 2, 14 to 17, 25 riders in that one.
Look at that blitz through the triple doubles. That's all, folks.
Yeah, carried a nice pace through there, had
Absolutely.
a good line, yeah. Oh, rider down. Able to.
Yeah, he pulls his front wheel up.
Yeah,
It was
able to avoid
dude,
that.
You know, I may have to run over your front tire there, or your back tire, but I'll only do it on one tire.
Better than your leg.
Look at this. Look at this.
Wow, holy cow.
Nice shot, Guy King.
Man, oh man, beautiful shot.
And checkered flag is out. Vinny Lahovey with the win. Marshall Welton in second. Steve Roman coming in third. Augentogler fourth. Waskob in fifth. Corey Karsten sixth. Sean Kelly in seventh. TJ Lamphere in eighth. Keegan Labonte ninth. And Seth Huber rounding out the top 10 in the plus 25 class. Plus 45. Kelleher with the win. Karsten in second. Dixon in third. Alan Alfred fourth. Hart in fifth. Schoolboy 2, 14-17 coming up. And in that race, the one the win went to the 559 Joe Shipley out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. But right now, the 157 is your leader. I'm not showing him in here. So Joe Shipley had the win. Second place went to Briar Stesic, the 214. Third to the 243 of Lex Luzon. And back to live action as they come through the tail of the Dragon. Into the team green switchback. And I believe that's Michael Girder, the fifth, out of Middletown, New York, in the lead. Girder with a DNF.
ETS Fuels, FXR, Team Green Kawasaki, CD Boots, and Evo Industries.
Thanks a lot. Steve Roman, you're our third place finisher. Congratulations, man. You're still putting in the work today. We know you got probably a few more races knowing you. Tell us about it.
Yeah, it was good. Congratulations to Vinny and Marshall. It's like, I was joking to Vinny last weekend a little bit. I couldn't believe he's already 25. It just shows how old I'm getting, but they hands down rode awesome. I'm no shame in getting third behind those guys, so congratulations to them. And I couldn't do it without my whole crew, Jones Roman guys, my father-in-law, my wife, everyone that's behind us. Hillview Motorsports, PR2, FXR. Jeff with the tires, Dunlop, Rob Fox with Dunlop, Fast Track Graphics. PR2, if I forgot them, they're one of my main biggest supporters, so I couldn't do it with all those guys.
Great job, Steve. Vinny Lahovey, congratulations, man. You're our champion. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, that was nice to be able to get a start and lead and put it all together and come out on top. So, long got me yesterday, so I had to get in this morning. Yeah, it was just nice to get that last 450 moto over with. It is getting a lot out here, like Steve said, a little bit. But we're going to pull a 250 out, see how she runs, and have some fun with that at the end of the weekend. But yeah, it feels good to get number one plate after all the work this week being so close. So yeah, I'm happy with it.
Who do you want to thank?
Got to thank Jeff for putting on this event. Mercedes Motorsports, SureMX Gear, ETS Fuels, Gemco Plumbing, Midwest Native, DK Motorsports, MX Tire, Dunlop. Just my dad, family, Ray, just everybody that come out. And yeah, I owe my dad a pizza after this weekend.
Okay, guys. Congratulations on this podium. What a great group of riders up here.
All right, thank you. Boy, we got a race going here. Michael Girder in the lead. Hudson Vagel in second. Nolan Murphy in third as they come up through the MX6 Racing triple-double. Now into the Cernix Racing Team Bowl. Turn. Blah, blah, blah. And up over the Fly Racing Triple. What a battle we've got here. One lap in, they're headed in for the second lap. And it looks like he could have gotten by there. That could be, no, Gerda's already through. Vagel, so this has to be Murphy, Lauzon, and George here. So Nolan Murphy in third. Lex Luzon, Landon George fifth, and Joe Shipley in sixth. That's who we're seeing right now coming up under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tower first turn. That's fourth, fifth, and sixth there. Down into the head of the Dragon. And look at that. There's some movement. So Shipley moves up into fifth, I believe. Now they're side by side. Shipley on the outside should be up into fifth. And he wanted to make a three-fer, but let's see what happens. Mike Gerda running a 145, 175. Hudson Vagel at the 145, 623. So he's just about 2 seconds back. Nolan Murphy at a 149. He's about 5 seconds back. He's still in third, though. And then we get to Luzon, George, Shipley, and Mulligan. There's our leader, Michael Gerda. Brings it around, and he will get the white flag this time around in the Schoolboy 2, 14-17. Look at Vagel right behind him there. Vagel steps it up this time. Gerda at a 144.711, and Hudson Vagel at a 144.552, 0.2 of a second faster. And we have got a battle for the lead in Schoolboy 2 last lap. Into that LMR Tire Racing turn 1. Joe Shipley up into 4th, Lex Luzon in 5th, Landon George in 6th, Ryder Mulligan in 7th. So Shipley on the move. And again, he had the win in Moto number 1. There's Gerda. Through the tail of the Dragon. He heads down the Himmler Excavating downhill. And up and into the Team Green switchback. Watch out, Vagel right there also. We have got it going here. Down around the pond turn. Headed up into the MX6 triple-double. Look at this, 4-way battle. It is getting to, oh, that's a lapper there, sorry about that. 3-way battle. Gerda, Vagel, and Murphy. Shipley on the move, running a 154.70. 0.6 of a second behind Nolan Murphy. That's going to close up. Oh, nice. What a line. Vagel just throwing it in there.
That was a good line, yeah, absolutely.
And that's where they're going to finish it. Gerda with the win. Hudson Vagel second. Shipley ends up in 4th behind Nolan Murphy. But in the overall, Joe Shipley will take the win with the 1st and 4th. Hudson Vagel second overall with a 5.2. Lexi Lausen in 3rd place, Nolan Murphy in 4th, and Briar Stesick in 5th for the overall. Race number 21 coming up.
Going to see our ladies on the track. Going to be our VMX race coming up, Kevin. 10 ladies. Going to be 5 laps. 5 laps. Going to be a long one for our VMX riders. After that will be race 22, which will be our mini senior 112-14 and our 85 9-11 limited.
All right, and we're going to be taking it down shortly to the podium, but right now,
are we still doing this?
video feed, but we are back. Apologize for that. Some terrorists came in and turned off our electricity.
Some tree hugger somewhere, anti-gas motor, some.
Oh boy.
Anyways, Kiana Kurtz out front after 3, leading the way. She's turned about a 2.08. Look at this. Alana Falk matches lap times with her. So does Cynthia McNone. 2.08s for them as well. Brittany Motter, did she turn a 2.05 on lap number 3? Holy cow. Unbelievable. Folks, we're going to work with you on our timing and scoring here for just a bit. Lost video feed. We're going to get that back up and going for you in a few moments as well. But definitely going to keep you posted with our lap times, our positions, as we work our way through VMX. This is going to be a 5-lap race, so a couple laps left to go here in VMX. Kiana Kurtz should be picking up the white flag right now. Kiana Kurtz should be picking up the white flag right now. Lana Folk follows her through. There we go. We're back to Gibraltar, so things are looking good.
Gotta like that.
Absolutely. And boom, just like that, folks. Our man in the box making it happen. Perfect. Back in action. Somehow the picture looks better now.
Oh, yeah.
How did that happen? I love it.
They must have cleaned the screen.
Great job by our guy. Absolutely take good care of us, no question. And want to make sure we keep the best in coverage for all you folks at home as well.
Kiana Kurtz, the number 94 rider on the Husqvarna, is in the lead out of Aris, Ontario, Canada, on the Zdenko Cycle Brian Kurtz Trucking HMX Husqvarna. 18 years old.
What trucking company was that?
Brian Kurtz Trucking. I thought you were going to go for the Zdenko Cycle.
Well, that's actually what I meant. I thought they were the trucking company.
Zdenko.
There you go. Thank you.
I have to practice my Russian.
At first, I thought you said Stadenko.
Oh. Sergeant Stadenko.
Officer Stadenko. Officer Stadenko.
Oh, boy. That's going back way back to Cheech and Chong.
Easy, easy, easy. All right. This one coming to a close.
Okay, we're old.
4 laps in, and
but we were cool back then.
You know what? We're still cool. I don't care what anybody else says. We got 3 cool dudes up here right now on the second floor.
And a 4th one, because we got Wes Kane down there, too.
Oh, right on.
Wes working hard
man.
today.
You bet.
He is the traffic cop. There's the run to the
Wow, look at this. Woo!
Kiana Kurtz takes the win. I think that was that was Alana Folk. And Cynthia McCowan in 3rd place, the number 9.
I mean, that went to the flag,
Oh,
bro.
absolutely.
Wow.
Alexis Huber in 4th, Jenna Schulteis in 5th. And that looks like pretty much how the overall is going to go for the top 5.
All right, coming up next, race number 22. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14, 85, 9 to 11 limited. They are on the gate. And staging going to be race number 23. That's our 40-plus BC, our Warrior class as well.
And guess what comes after that?
Woo, woo, Pro-Am.
Doing it. And then I talking to Marshall Welton. He says, yeah, got Dad, my mechanic, and my girlfriend. We're all working on the 250, getting it ready. Here we go. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. Grady Mansfield, the 750, had their win yesterday. But that looks like the 14 of Cooper Roads out of Street, Maryland.
Man, he caught a foot on one of those ruts in there.
Oh.
Pulled his foot clear back by the rear wheel. Did a great job keeping that thing straight, throttle down.
He is on the inside as you watch down from the Sky King shot. Now, looks like, look at this. We got a bold
nice
move there.
Yeah, that was a nice move up the inside. Going to be curious to see who that was. Got a nice run in it. Whoa. Now back
Almost
to the inside.
pass,
Yeah, now back to the inside. Power move right there, Kevin.
Absolutely.
Not done either. Still going back to work.
There's your
Look
top
at this.
5 riders coming through the switchback.
Another pass right there, and 5 just went to 4. Bit of a breakaway out front.
I know I saw the 14 of Cooper Rhodes up there. He had 4th in the first moto on the KTM. Now we'll have to wait and look for numbers. Yep, he's still the leader.
Nice. There we go. Got a good run going here. Opening lap of race number 22. Race 23 on deck right now. That's our plus 40 BC and our Warriors. They're making their way into the gate, but it's
There's
all
our
about
top
Mini
3.
Senior 1 right now.
Oh, yeah.
85, 9 to 11, second group out there. Keegan McDade
Wow,
out front leading the
Keegan.
way.
Keegan with running in first, the 334 rider. Grady Mansfield, who had the win in
Whoa.
Moto 1, is in second place. Cooper Rhodes, the 14, in third. Judah Vren, the number 1, in fourth. Mason Kelly, the 868, rounds out the top 5.
Yeah, these guys had a battle last time.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt about it. Mansfield made some moves. If you remember, Mansfield was about third or fourth
Look at
position.
this.
Look at here he goes.
He's making it now.
Around the outside. How fast is that bike?
Wow, Mansfield, that was an absolute, sir, you're an adult racer.
Holy cow. Exactly. We say that's a big boy pass, man.
Absolutely.
That was a man-style pass right there.
Absolutely.
McDade not done, though. Look at this.
No.
McDade said, oh, yeah, I can twist it, too. I got to tell you, Mansfield absolutely stretching the cable out of the throttle of that thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm surprised the end didn't pop off on that
Yeah,
one.
we heard Roman say he replaced the cable. Yeah, Grady's old man going to be replacing one, too.
Wow. Up over top, the triple-double.
And McDade showing a lot of poise and maturity right here.
Absolutely.
Make our way down to the podium.
I want to thank Egypt Valley Stone, FCR Suspension of West Virginia, Ryco Trucking, 110 Racing, Driven MX Training, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Thanks, Alana. And our overall champion, Kiana Kurtz. Congratulations. Look at that rig that you just won. Congratulations. You got the belt. You got all the hardware. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom and dad for getting me out here, Zanetto Cycle, Husqvarna Canada, Driven MX, HMX, Brian Kurtz Trucking, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's give it up for the WMX top 3. Congratulations, ladies.
And what a turn of events here. Keegan McDade cruising along. Grady Mansfield bites it. But now I'm showing on Mini Senior 1 that he's up front. I don't know how that happened.
To be honest with you, I thought McDade went down. When they were coming through the corner, I thought it was McDade that hit the ground.
But Cooper Rhodes in third, Judah Vrend in fourth, and Mason Kelly in fifth.
Mansfield a 153.0 last time around.
Wow.
If that number sounds familiar, that's because it was similar to 250B.
Yeah. You got that right.
You digging what I'm saying right now?
I'm digging it.
No question.
I'm
Mansfield
digging it.
on fire. Gonna pop some bottles down there on the podium right now. WVMX got the belt on, looking good.
All right, in the 85 911, Travis Bartley is your leader. Zach Reimer in second, Aiden Held in third, Julian Dubensky in fourth, and Tate Bawano rounds out the top 5. And, of course, we're watching Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. There's Grady Mansfield.
Well, he's definitely the man of the field today.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. The number 750. We've seen him up front for 2 days now, showing great poise, great maturity on this machine. The Mini Senior 12 to 14 class.
You know, and it goes year to year as to who's faster.
Sure.
The 911 or the 12 to 15. And
Believe that. That's very true. And then, you know, you throw Super Mini in this mix.
Oh, yeah.
And holy cow, those are the pinnacle. Those guys are at the peak of their mini bike career.
Absolutely.
They're starting to get adolescent muscle, starting to get that puberty muscle, you know. And these guys really, really, it's a toss-up who can be the fastest of all 3 of those classes.
Grady Mansfield, we see heading downhill to the head of the Dragon. Keegan McDade in second. Cooper Rhodes in third. McDade ran a 157.114, so just about a half second behind, or half second slower than Mansfield, but 7 seconds behind. Cooper Rhodes 14 seconds behind him, running a 2:04. Austin Bolts at a 159. He's in fourth place, but on the roll.
Yeah, he was 5 seconds quicker than Rhodes ahead of him.
Yeah. I expect that'll change. But look at this. This is not changing right now. Grady Mansfield. He's
Tearing
just
it up.
on a roll. Around the pond turn.
White flags out. Our 9 to 11 riders just checked in. Travis Bartley, Zach Reimer, Aiden Held now in the number 3 spot. Bueno moves into 4th, and Dupas in the number 5 spot now.
Dupas, the Canadian rider, in 5th in the 85 911. Our leader, Grady Mansfield, up over the Fly Racing Triple, and then into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. One last time in this 85, the Mini Senior 1. Still at 85.
Man, Grady making it happen. Great ride there, Grady Mansfield.
Absolutely. 1 and 1 equals 1.
Pretty simple
Best
math.
ever.
Yeah. We leave those for Wes down at Loretta's.
Keegan McDade, the 334, comes in 2nd. And that's how they will finish up 1st and 2nd in the overall also. Cooper Rhodes will be overall 3rd. And then Austin Bolts will be 4th overall, and Mason Kelly 5th overall. In the 85 911 overalls, Travis Bartley, if he wins this, will take the overall, with Aiden Held 2nd, Zach Reimer in 3rd, Tate Buwana 4th, and Cade Dupas rounding out the top 5. Bartley is in, so he is assured that with a 2-1. Aiden Held with a 1-3 comes in 2nd. Zach Reimer, even though he's got a 2, he comes in 3rd overall. Tate Buwana 4th, and Cade Dupas 5th. So that's the way they're going to finish that up in race number 22.
Race 23 on the line right now. That's our plus 40 BC, 12 riders there. And our Warrior class, 4 riders in that one.
All right, Brad McClellan, the 21 rider out of Pittsburgh, took the win. The 33X of Jared Gonson 2nd. And the 101 of Troy Wilson in 3rd. And there is the 21 of Brad McClellan with the whole shot. He's pretty much undefeated this weekend. The Warrior class, Alex Fumal, the 248 from Reedville, North Carolina, took the win. The 988 of Adam Hicks out of Shippensburg 2nd. 3rd went to the 133 of John Cleary, and 4th to the 28 of Christopher Yothers. And we support our Warrior class.
No, we do, man. Love it. Coming up next, race number 24, going to be our Pro-Am 250 division. Looking forward to that. That's going to be a great race. Following them, going to be 65 711 Open.
21 riders in the Pro-Am.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll get dicey.
Marshall Welton working hard into the night, making sure that 252 stroke is ready. So, oh, yeah.
So we come in today, Kevin, and all the talk was Cody Groves last night on the stage.
Oh,
Cody
yeah.
Groves, man, I guess jumped up there with the band, busted out some Beastie Boys, and I mean, the band was impressed. The crowd went wild, and the band's like, hey, man, anytime we're playing, you can jump right up here with us anytime. So Cody Groves, certified rock star. I love it, man. We knew that guy's a little out there.
He's always been a rock star.
Yeah, the guy's a little out there, lives on the front. You know, I love that. So, you know.
Yeah. Well, I
yeah.
used to race against his dad, Leonard
Yeah,
Groves.
yeah, right on. Sure. And, you know.
Yeah, I love Cody, though.
Super cool. Oh, yeah, crazy kid, super cool.
Yeah, it's funny. I had a video circulating of him at Arena Cross. He's like, dude, if I don't get the whole shot in the LCQ, I'm going to whip out the Limp Biscuit, and I'm coming.
And he did.
And he did.
No doubt about it, man. So checking in after one here, going to get an update on our timing and scoring in just a second.
A little slow on this one.
taking a look. Looks like lap number 2 underway right here. Again, this one's going to go 4 laps with our 450 40 plus BC. Warriors out there as well. See them out there racing each other. Listened to them on the podium yesterday. What a great time they had. And we talk about the opportunity. We talk about the experience that these guys have to come out here, especially with all that they deal with. And to be able to come out and really just compete with each other, enjoy the best of motocross with each other. Just an amazing opportunity for our Warriors.
And again, we lost our data feed, so we'll get it back shortly as we make our way around here. Still showing the 85 Mini Senior. That's okay. Stuff happens.
I believe, is that the 21 we're looking at right there on the Honda? Is that
There we go. So Brad McClellan with the lead, Jared Gons second, Andrew Davidson third, Troy Wilson in fourth, Kirk Rogers in fifth. Alex Fumal is winning in the Warrior class with Jonathan Cleary second, Adam Hicks third.
All right, well, the good news is it was the number 21, Brad McClellan. As you mentioned, Jared Gauntz now. Gauntz checking in 2 laps into this one. This one's going to go 4 laps. And then coming up next, 250 Pro-Am Racing. Warriors out there having a great time. Jim Dobbs checks in. Dobbs now in that number 5 spot in our plus 40 BC. Jake Reimer behind him. Kirk Rogers checking in.
I just like the moto therapy out here.
All right, make our way down to the podium.
85cc 9 to 11, the limited class. We'll start with our 5th place finisher, Cade Dupree. Tell us about your race, buddy, and who you want to thank.
I got the whole shot. I tried my best to keep it, and then the people passed me at the back. So I had to go, and I got 5th overall, and I had fun.
Who do you want to thank, bud?
My mom, my dad for being here, my brother, Cody Gross for making me my bike, CGR, Husqvarna, BFD, 100%, and Fox, and whatever I missed.
Great job, Cade. Tape honor, you're a 4th place finisher. I'm sure a lot of people bring you here. Tell us who you want to thank, bud.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Driven MX, Beaver Creek Cycle, PR2, X-Men Goggles, Sand Electric, FX, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job, man. Zachary Reimer, you're our 3rd place finisher. Tell us about your race.
I almost had the whole shot, but then I made a mistake in the back. My bike hit false neutral there, and then Travis ended up getting past me. I kept making little mistakes.
Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Jim and MX, Point View Cycle, PR2, Jordano Construction, Kelly Youngkins, and Scott, and everybody else.
Aiden Held, you're our 2nd place finisher. Who do you want to thank, bud?
My mom, my dad, Podium Works, A-Training, 60, OGs, Ashering Knee Braces, Moto Muck, Monty's Motorsports, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job, man. Travis Bartley, congratulations. You're our 85 9 to 11 limited weekend champion, man. Tell us about it.
I had a hard start. Like, I had to go way inside, and then in the back, that's where I caught up to everyone. And then I just had to stay with it the whole race. Zach pushed me really hard on that race.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jones and Roman MX, Podium Works, Steel Slaves Men's Clinic, Sabs Auto Warehouse, my friends, and everyone else. Thanks.
Okay, guys, that's your top 5 finishers in 85 9 to 11. Let's give it up. Hold them up there, guys. Let's get some pictures.
All right, thank you. In the 4 plus 40 BC, Brad McClellan is your leader. Jared Gons second, Troy Wilson third, Andrew Davidson 4th, and Jim Dobbs in 5th. As we look at McClellan. And I'm thinking that after the Pro-Am, we're probably going to have a break before we go to the Micro Ones.
Okay.
So
do a little touch-up.
We'll see if we can get you a chili dog then.
Man, I hope so. Stomach's growling in here, dude. That thing was delicious yesterday. I know chili dogs.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
West Virginia style onion, mustard, and chili.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that. I like the jalapenos.
Oh, let's do it.
Too.
Yeah. You like going Chicago style.
No. Next up, yes. Pro-Am is up next. So race 23 going in the books. Brad McClellan with the win. And he'll take the overall. Here comes Gonson Wilson. Maybe a Wilson. Yeah, Wilson does come through. So that's your top 3 overall and your top 3 in the race. And here we go. Down to the Pro-Ams as we get ready for the 250 Pro-Am. We got the 904 of TJ Squibb out of Derry, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. The 809 of Braden Ellerman out of Westtown, New York. The 808 of Zach Garay out of Mars, Pennsylvania. The 800 Preston Massiangelo out of Waterford, Ontario, Canada on the Gas. The 734 of Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. The 715 Ian Kieran, out of Sandystone, New Jersey. The 442 of Carson Walter out of Binghamton, New York on the Yamaha. And the 437 of Vinny Lahovi out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki.
Christian McCauley coming out of Morgantown, West Virginia on the 367. From Mount Vernon, Ohio, that's the 343 of Seth Shull. From Grantsville, PA, riding at number 320 KTM will be Cooper Geppert. And Cody Groves, our guy coming out of Pasadena, Maryland, on the number 315.
Jared Gomez, man, congratulations. Tell us about your race.
Thanks, man. I got off to a decent start from the outside, but Brad did pull the whole shot and got away pretty quick. So I was happy to hold on to second there. I'd like to thank my parents, my girlfriend, thank God for keeping me safe, and Jeff for putting on a good event here. Thank you.
Great job today. Brad McClellan, you're a plus 40 BC overall champion, man. Congratulations, second title on the weekend. Good riding here. Tell us who you want to thank.
It was a great weekend. The track was a lot of fun. I like it when it's deep and rough like this. First of all, I'd like to thank my dog, Marley, because she comes to every race with me. She's my good luck charm. I'd like to thank MX Tire, my dad, Elite Decals, Bentley's, Pro Action.
Okay, guys, that's our plus 40 BC overall. Hold them up. Get some pictures, guys.
All right, back to that 250 Pro-Am lineup. Going to be the 313 Travis Beam out of Shippensburg, PA. From Bayville, New Jersey, Corey K. Carson on the 281 Suzuki. From Appalachian, New York, it's going to be the 271 of Lucas Riley. Casey Clark comes out of Burnville, PA on the 114 Yamaha. From Millersville, Maryland on the KTM number 82, that's going to be Clayton Stockstill. And coming out of Riverside, California on the number 58 Yamaha, that's Derek Kelly. Luke Fowler comes out of Midland, PA on the number 46 KTM. The 35 Yamaha comes from Tallahassee, Florida. That's Marshall Welton. And from Old Town, Florida on the number 22 KTM, it's going to be Jonathan Getz. And Kevin, that's a lineup, buddy.
Oh, yeah. That's yesterday, minus a few.
Yeah, we saw the
But
shootout
put 'em on
yesterday.
Steroids.
You better believe it.
And now, near and dear to my heart, ride the 252 stroke. But you know what? This track can take either.
Oh,
The
no question
horsepower.
about it. That's right.
So it is all coming.
That's exactly right. This is
And
our
the-
Warrior podium.
Parade lap going on right now, and we're going to take it back down to Andy on the podium for the Warrior class. We think. Look at Wes Kane, man. He is working hard today.
He has. He's been the drill sergeant down there, of course.
He is.
Wes, former Marine himself. Once a Marine, always a Marine knows. So, Wes, sergeant in the Marine Corps.
Guys, we're
one
down
time.
here on the podium and with one of my favorite classes, which is the Warrior class, man. These guys, we owe it all to them. We'll go with our third place finisher, Adam Hicks. Adam, tell us about your race, buddy.
Awesome track, loved it. It was a good time. Just happy to be here, racing along with these guys, fellow warriors, veterans. I'd like to thank 317 Moto, Leatherman, Derek Leatherman, Leatherman Compound for training me, turning this old fat guy into something half decent. My wife, my son, old Chris over there, we're starting a business together. Look out for 40C merch next year. We're going to represent old slow guys. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. Jonathan Cleary, congratulations, man. You're our second place finisher. Tell us about your weekend.
Oh, it's such a great weekend. Such a special event to be able to come out here and have fun with all these guys and girls. You know, it's an honor to be up here with my buddies, you know, up here at Warriors. And, you know, I had a great time. Beautiful track.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank TK and Alex Fomo for coming out with me, Scallywag Moto crew, and Exco, Core Moto, and OVN.
Thanks, man. Alex Fomo, you're our overall champion for the weekend, man. Congratulations. We owe it all to you, man. You and the veterans, man. We couldn't do it without you. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, yeah, bud. Honestly, I'd like to thank all my veteran friends again. Thank you guys so much. My friends that came out here today, my mechanic, old Sarge, T. Kelly, and Chance Cleary over here. It's been a great weekend so far. Got another class to go. Just really blessed to be able to be up here and hang out with you guys.
Who do you want to thank?
Anybody that helped me, I appreciate it. I can't think of it at the top of my head. I'm tired. But on to the next moto. See what we can do.
Okay, guys, that's our top three of the adaptive. Congratulations, guys. Hold them up.
All right, looking like Vinny Lahobe with the whole shot. Or Lucas Riley. I saw Lucas Riley, the 271. But let's see what happens in this 250 class. 250 Pro-Am on the track.
I saw Welton in there. Welton might be working his way into the lead right now, as a matter of fact. He was about third coming around that first turn as he went down into the Dragon's Head. Looks like he was able to make a move around the outside. Believe that is the 35 out front leading the way.
I think so. And I think that's Fowler right behind him. Fowler going to the outside in that bowl turn.
A little something about Fowler's ride yesterday. Little tidbit for you. First time ever he was on a 450.
I was amazed.
Has not practiced on a 450. Has never pulled a start on a 450. And just had an amazing ride. Right now pulls up onto the rear wheel of Welton. Sets himself up to the inside. Was Welton going to pull over and close it off? No. But Welton able to carry the speed.
Oh, yeah.
Fowler a little bit lighter on the bike, so had a great drive right there, was able to get good pull. Follows Welton up to the top through that off camber. Both of them going to hit the launch. And right now we've got less than 1 second separating our leaders, Kevin.
All right, Marshall Welton in the lead. Luke Fowler in second. Derek Kelly in third. Cody Groves up in fourth place, the rock star.
Hey, you got to fight for your right to podium.
Vinny Lahobe in fifth, Braden Ellerman in sixth, Jonathan Getz in seventh, Reese Wheaton in eighth, Ian Kiernan in ninth, and Lucas Riley rounding up the top 10.
Man, and just a little further back, brought to you by, go ahead, Kevin, I stepped on you twice.
Power Sports.
There you go, I stepped on you twice, man, my bad. Just a little further back, though, Corey Carson, Cooper Gephardt, Clayton Carson, TJ Squibb, Casey Clark, man, holy cow.
Yeah.
There's going to be battles all the way from front to back of this pack.
I'm telling you. Marshall Welton, he just wants to run away and hide as he wheelies down the downhill.
Wow.
Luke Fowler right behind him. And Luke, of course, he's like, dude, I ride a 250 all year. This is not bothering me.
No doubt. No doubt. This one going to go, I believe, is this one on time? Yeah, this one's on time.
Yes, it is.
So, yep.
But I think I might be 15 minutes plus 2.
I think it is. I think it's 15, but we're going to keep an eye on that.
Ended up being 10 laps yesterday on the
450s.
450s.
Welton continued to go to work right here, opening up just a bit of a gap over Fowler. Going to get some lap times as we work our way through. Going to continue to use that upper line. Still working, Kevin.
Yeah, that is. Marshall Welton, look at him throwing that two-stroke around. Life is good. There's the Dunlop camera view. Kelly up in third. Lahovey now into fourth. Groves, no, gets in. Groves just keeps going backwards. So gets in fifth. Ehrlichman in sixth. Wheaton in seventh. Groves in eighth now. Kieran ninth, and Corey Carson rounds out the top 10.
The bat. Barry's back there probably fixing somebody's hot water heater on an RV or something right now, or their generator. That guy never quits.
No, he doesn't. He is the Energizer Bunny. So Marshall Welton, the number 35 on the Gizmo Mods Rock River Yamaha MX6 Yamaha out of Tallahassee, Florida. Last year, his dad and he drove over here in a pickup truck with two bikes from the national championships, and just an amazing run there. They just like, didn't get to sleep.
Exactly.
Oh,
that's how that one plays out, huh, Kevin?
Yeah. But you know what? I would never trade those times for anything in my life.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Me and my dad in a motorcycle on a pickup truck going to a race.
Right now, Welton just probably got 8 bike lengths or so. Fowles are trying to keep him honest. As this one wears on, we're going to see what that gap continues to look like. Right now, just about 1.5 seconds back to Fowler. A 1:43.2 versus a 1:43.6. So Fowler definitely keeping him honest. And look at Kelly. Kelly comes in with a 1:43.3. VLJ, he's got a 1:43.6. But to shocker, Jonathan Getz comes in with a 1:42.8.
And that is a teammate of Welton there, the MX6 Racing Yamaha out of Riverside, California. There's another one's going to take some memories back west.
Oh, you know it.
And he's looking at Fowler right now going like, dude, I didn't come all the way from California to get third. Watch it, I'm coming. And look at this battle, fourth and fifth. That's Lahovey and Getz going at it.
Yeah, Lahovey, you know, that guy, who knows how many laps he's turned at this place over the years. Getz, we've seen him just really adapt this weekend, do a fantastic job, puts himself in really good position all the time. We're going to be curious as time continues to roll on how that battle is going to develop between Vinny and Jonathan.
All right, and that is them. That is Lahovey and Kelly right there. So Lahovey put the pressure on Derek Kelly, the 58. So got some battles going on here. Lahovey.
That was a big move
not
right
to
there.
be denied.
Yeah, that was a big move right there. Holy cow.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, stood that thing straight up and went for it. So Welton already checks in. Kelly continues to hold on. Vinny Luby Jr. actually turned a faster lap time by half a second.
Wow.
Getz checks in with a 1:43.5.
Looking for Masiangelo. Not seeing him here. We're only seeing the top 18.
How's Masiangelo doing the first one?
Marshall Welton down that Himmler excavating downhill. There you see Luke Fowler and then Kelly and Lahovey battle. Lahovey, I think he's looking for a twofer.
He's trying to set him up. Everybody wants a BOGO. So just as they make their way down to that bowl turn, start to see the gap close just a little bit, Kevin, ever so slightly.
And look at this. They're jamming up on Kelly now. And we see Marshall Welton heading down to the Pro Action finish line. And look at him exiting the Caterpillar off camber. Welton in the lead. Fowler in second. Here comes the Kelly LaHovie gets.
There it is, a trio. Came through timing and scoring almost identical. 145.7, 144.1, 144.3 as those three guys come through.
Still the fastest, but gets right there. He's not back by much.
No,
We're
not
talking
at all.
tenths of a second.
It just goes to show it's all about track.
Look at this. Gets on the inside as they come around to the launch. Fuel Factory launch. Gets running the inside. Let's see if with that. Something backed him off there. That's LaHovie and Kelly right there.
It was a good look.
You can see, yeah, he's back now. There's a three-way, and they are coming up on Fowler. Fowler down at the bottom of the hill just made the turn. So the battle for second is growing exponentially here. So Kelly LaHovie and gets right there. Fowler at the top of the hill.
I gotta think Getz is just hanging around just a little bit.
I think he's studying.
He don't want to take any chances, yeah. So what he's going to do is he's going to see what these guys do. It's going to be any contact, going to be able to take advantage. Oh.
Kelly, an effective block there.
Yeah, that was close.
Yes, it was.
So are we going to split the trail? No, absolutely not. Everybody goes to the top. Slows Kelly down just a bit.
Oh, look at that move.
Wow.
Getz jumps to the inside. Not quite enough, but it was exciting.
Exactly. We knew something was going to come
White
up.
flag is out.
All right, who's going to send it? Somebody got to be willing to risk it for the biscuit right here. Who's it going to be?
I think Marshall Welton.
There comes Getz.
Getz making a move to the inside.
Oh, he's got to stay with it now that he's there.
Yes, he does. And look at that, side by side with LaHovie.
Vinny cranks it up.
And Kelly also right up there on the inside. Kelly slides over to do a block. Here we go to the inside. LaHovie got a good position here. Hard to get back inside on a long glancing turn like that.
Man, if you're Kelly, the problem is you can't block everybody.
No, you can't.
Man.
And look at Getz sitting there. I'm going for the twofer. There's Marshall Welton on top, and look at this battle for third place. Kelly LaHovie and Getz right there. Getz tries the outside on LaHovie. LaHovie slides over, does the block. Getz tries to jump back inside as they make the turn there. LaHovie set up on the end. Getz tries to go underneath of him. Not enough. Falls right in line. Up over the Fly Racing triple. Last lap action. Marshall Welton bringing it in for the win. At the Pro Action finish line. Fowler will take second. And here comes the Kelly LaHovie Getz train. LaHovie makes a dive. Not enough.
No, can't get it done.
So it's going to be Marshall Welton with the win. Fowler second. Derek Kelly third. Vinny LaHovie Jr. in fourth. Jonathan Getz in fifth. Braden Ehrlichman in sixth. Cody Grove in seventh. Corey Karsten eighth. Reese Wheaton ninth. And Ian Kieran rounding out the top 10. Hey, we're going to see them again for Moto number 42. They're coming back for their second.
That's how we're going to close her down, Kevin.
Oh, what a weekend to
That's how
close
we're going to close it out, man.
Micro 1-4-6, and I see them on the line. Don't know whether they're going to do any track maintenance or not. Maybe our producer can find out for us. I threw him under the bus.
Yeah, I really want to thank the MX6 race team. Without them supplying me with all this, I wouldn't be doing it. So
thank you. And want to give a shout out to my mechanic Isaac, hustling, changing tires, getting stuff done. Derek for coming all the way from Manhattan, coming down to support. Stoked to have good friends and good people around me. This is the whole MX6 team, Drew, and yeah, just the whole crew. It's great.
All right, we'll let you go back. You look a little winded. We'll let you go back, take a little break, and get ready for Moto number 2. Do you have something for him?
I got just what I showed.
All right, there he is. He says he's got it in the tank. Marshall Welton, have a great afternoon. We'll see you up here at the end of the day.
I think that's one of the second best line this weekend.
You bet, yeah.
I got what I showed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So coming up next going to be that Micro 1 4-6 shaft limited.
I see dozers moving, but okay. So they're going to do the bottom of the track and leave the rest of it open. So we'll give them a couple minutes to get into proper position. I see the big tractor up at the top smoothing out that first turn.
Yeah, going to give these guys a nice surface up through there. Water truck out for the first time today, it looks like.
Wow.
Chili dog.
They're going to have to hold on the chili dog for a while. 140. Wow. Oh, we're going on break. So, hey, we'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30 just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-Star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-Star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-Star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
I'm Gavin Towers, Ride MX34.
I'm Drew Adams, Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
Ride MX34.
My name's Colin Humphrey, and I ride MX34.
My name's Adam Intignap, and I ride MX34.
Check out the all-new MX34 from Dunlop.
All-new MX34 from Dunlop.
Damian here, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Justin Cooper, Ride Dunlop MX34.
Just Ride MX34. I'm Hunter Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34. Ride Dunlop MX34. I'm Hayden Deegan, Ride Dunlop MX34.
I'm Jet Lawrence, Ride Dunlop MX34.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com, check it out.
Valley Automotive Group and Valley Truck Centers are the proud supporters of pro supercross rider Jeremy Hand. We've been a motocross supporter for years and big fans of Pleasure Valley and its top-rated owner-operator Jeff Cernick. Good luck to all this season from Valley.
Hey guys, welcome to Cernick Cycle World, your premier power sports destination. Come on in and check it out. We stock the best products from Honda, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Yamaha, KTM, also KA. That means we have something for the whole family. We also have a full-service parts department ready to help you with the newest parts, accessories, apparel, and gear from all the top brands. We have our 40,000 square feet showroom with over 500 new and used units, ready for immediate delivery. Easy on-the-spot financing, good credit, bad credit, we can help. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll get it. Come see why nobody beats a Cernick deal. Or shop online 24/7 at www.cernics.com.
That's good stuff right there.
6 in-demand brands: Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Ford, Jeep, Ram.
Catch big savings now at Valley.
Valley delivers better value to you.
ValleySuperstore.com.
The history of Loretta Lynn's deepens. 30 championships, all backed by Dunlop motorcycle tires.
That kid's got heart.
Win the title, Casey Cochran. It's Harry Stevens.
Got our GeoMax MX-14 ready to go.
Kevin Coe.
Max Bennick.
Johnstown's going through a lot of changes. Our community is turning into this outdoorsy town that's very welcoming. And our company at JWF Industries changing, looking at the progress we've made with high technology and a family atmosphere. If you're from Johnstown, stay here, see the opportunities. If you left Johnstown, come back and see the difference in our town, see the differences at JWF Industries, the technology, and a great future here. We're at JWF, we're all about faith, family, and country.
On or off the road, Honda builds it. You want it, and the new 5-star Power Sports Bedford County has got it. Conveniently located on Route 30, just across from the Bedford Everett Walmart. 5-star's got a huge selection of Honda bikes, quads, side-by-sides, and tons of parts and accessories. No one stocks more. 5-star Power Sports Bedford County.
5-star Power Sports. You were born ready for this.
All right, welcome back to Pleasure Valley. We got a little bit of track maintenance done during our Travis Pastrana Pro Challenge. We've got the Micro 1s coming out next, so it's kind of important that we get some dirt knocked down.
Yeah, and you know, Kevin, we didn't jeopardize the integrity of the racetrack in the least bit. These guys are going to be using a separate portion of the track. So what we did was we simply went out and touched up some safety areas, some areas that might throw a kick, some areas that might present a challenge. But we left the grooves, we left the ruts, we left the bumps, that kind of stuff in all the right places to make sure that we still had a true Pleasure Valley Raceway.
And the big one is nobody touched our 8 lines of the off-camber.
You better believe that. That's the game changer.
Okay, here we go. Nolan Rich, the 28, had the whole shot yesterday, and he's got the whole shot now. So Nolan Rich is your leader. Wenger had second yesterday out of Pittsburgh.
Did you see Nolan on the rear fender?
Yeah.
I mean, stretched his arms as far as they'd go, getting that traction, Kevin, to that rear wheel, and again, stretching that cable for all it was worth. I love it, man. Wow.
Beckett Mansfield, the 22, out of Amsterdam, New York, was third. And we are underway.
Whoa, big
Look at this
swap.
battle.
Big swap. And you know what? Didn't even phase him. Didn't even hesitate. Didn't lift off that throttle for one time.
Look
Whoa.
Out. So the second place challenger does the face plant, gets a little taste of dirt there. And there's our leader, Nolan Rich.
Holy cow. Did you see him throw that leg out?
Wow.
Lean that bike over and get on the outside peg. Look at this.
Yeah.
Quick check up from the neck up, seeing if he's got him covered or not.
So we're back to races. Is race number 25, Micro 1 4-6 Shaft Limited, the PWs, as they make their way around on lap number 1. 42 races total.
Wow. Just sending it. Using all 3 inches of travel. I was going to say every inch of travel, but all 3 of them.
There we get the Dunlop tire shot from the Dunlop tunnel jump. Nolan Rich, the leader. James Wenger, who had second yesterday, now second today, the 71 rider. Then it's Otto Gardner, the 226. Beckett Manser, the 22 and 4th. Jack Fote, the 345 and 5th. Mason Labriola, 6th. Eli Labonte, the number 19, 7th. Declan Roque, the 95 and 8th. Axel Rurik, the 429 and 9th. And Colt Boone, the number 17, rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by Defiance Lifestyle.
Yeah, if you guys haven't done so, you need to stop over. I know you guys are listening, but you need to have somebody stop over, check it out, pick up one of these if you couldn't be here. Got a very, very cool event shirt this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Rob and the crew over at Defiance always doing a great job.
Yep. He's got the whole fam family here this weekend. Next weekend, he leaves from here and goes out to Ironman.
Yeah.
For the Motocross of Nations.
I'll be home for about 48 hours.
Wow.
And then I head out. My phone's been blowing up all day long with instructions and directions on what I need to do between now and then.
Yeah, you need to learn Dutch.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. Yeah, I've been going Dutch for years, but yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah, that's funny. He says, "Oh, I'm sure." He says, "Nice one, Kevin." Yeah,
my buddy.
I love it. Ding dong. All right, coming up next, going to be 65 7-11. Nolan Rich in control of this one right now. Wenger the third on that number 30. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, Nolan Rich.
Holy cow.
You notice how he's always fading to the right outside. I have to check to see if the other Yamahas do that too. But Nolan Rich, he's like always. He
Have
gets
something
his
to
jump.
do with that shaft and the torque?
Yeah. I think it's that heavy hand on the throttle.
I think it's just that one needs a new cable.
All right, Wenger in second, Gardner in third, Manzer in fourth. Jack Fote rounds out the top five. And there's a good look at the LMR tires first turn.
2 laps in the book here for Micro 1.
28 riders.
How awesome is that?
Yeah, it is fantastic. And we're showing 25 out there now, so only 3 dropped out from yesterday.
Perfect. And this is where it comes from. This is where we find the next one. Okay, this is where they're hiding right now. And Nolan Rich, he's not hiding.
Oh, no.
James Wenger.
Oh, he wants to hide. He wants to hide out front where nobody can catch him.
James Wenger, they're not hiding. Otto Gardner, they said, hey, we're here. Beckett Manzer said, what's up?
So that's Gardner on Wenger there, I believe. So that should be the battle for second. James Wenger and Otto Gardner. Automatic. Here's our leader, Nolan Rich. On the Rich Gas Driven MX Lorenzo Trucking Podium Works 110 Racing Yamaha out of Kane, Pennsylvania.
Kane, PA.
White flag out, 1 lap to go.
I don't know that his right wrist has lifted.
No.
I mean, for 3 laps, I just think it's been pinned.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of guiding it around, you know. Wow.
It was funny. Years ago, we had a meeting in Yamaha. We were talking about the 50 class and what needs to be done. And Yamaha was like, we don't like that they're racing PW50s. And Yamaha said, we don't like it either. We never meant this to be a race bike.
Right, exactly.
And they were like, well, we said, you need to come up with, a stock bike for the 50 class.
Right.
Well, we're still running the PW50s.
You better believe it, man.
It's like they still sell, and it's still actually one of the best deals out there. You buy it used for $500 or $600, race it for 3 years, and
sell it for $500 or $600. Exactly.
And they thank you.
Oh yeah, I've done it. Many of them. I got my buddy DH, man. My goodness, if there's not half a dozen of them easily on the shelf, lined up, just hey, you need one, take one. For years he's just had dozens of them.
Yeah, we'd really like to see some changes for next year for Loretta's. I think that they should do the KTM Junior thing where there's 40 bikes, and each day you pick one.
Oh, Race of Champions?
Yep. So that, there's
identically prepped bikes.
Exactly prepped, exact gas, and you turn it in at night and you get another one the next day. Never the same bike. There we go. So Nolan Rich with the win. One and one equals one.
And Wenger, man, he was running 148s the whole time. He had a 146 in there as well.
Love it. He comes in second. He will take second overall. Otto Gardner next up. And he's got a fourth and a third, whereas Beckett Manzer has a third and a fourth. So
okay.
Gardner will sneak in there in the third. Manzer in fourth. Eli DeBonte. Let's see. Yeah, he's outside the top 5. So Manzer in fourth, and it's going to be Jack Fote that will come in and be 5th place in the overall. So that's our Micro 1 and done.
Coming up next, going to be race number 26 going to be our 65 7-11 Open. 23 riders in that one. Another big gate. Look at that. Looks good on the camera. You bet.
The 225 of Bryce Duke out of Quakertown, Pennsylvania had the win. Second was the 918 of Nathan Tucker from Manchester, Maryland on the KTM. Third place was the 48 of Trey Walters out of Marysville, Pennsylvania on the KTM. Fourth was the 73 of Caverick Stewart out of West Sunbury on the Cobra. And rounding out the top five, the 218 Bryce Shalosky out of Candidaces, Pennsylvania on the AE Glass Dunlop Tires KTM. So we see him lined up there, all 23 riders. And let's see, that's be 16 races to go. We're going to 42. I'm hoping it's not 26. Yeah, it is. It's a little less than 20 races. But that's okay because it's only 2:07.
Yep.
We're doing a heck of a lot better than we did yesterday.
We're doing a good job today.
No, we're rolling.
Mm-hmm.
I see Kilroy was here. The producer, he's telling me he's going to wash my mouth out with soap.
Exactly. He should, as a matter of fact. He should. The announcer's curse.
The Wawa truck.
See, there you go. As soon as you open your mouth, out comes the water truck.
Oh, they're only doing the little section at the tail of the dragon. They're finishing up from what they did when they were just out there.
Okay, I got you.
So 65 7-11 on the line. Race 27 coming up after that is the 25 plus C. That was a good race yesterday.
Yes, it was. It absolutely was.
Look, he didn't get the word on the chili dogs. He's eating pizza or French fries.
He enjoyed himself, though.
Yeah.
Going in for more.
Oh, that's because his friend bought the food. He's just.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not even going to charge you that $3.60 for that chili cheese kibasi.
That's good because I wasn't going to pay you. I know you didn't pay. You're cheap, butt. I know you didn't.
We'll start
pay.
with our fifth place finisher. That's Jack. Jack, tell us about your race and who you want to thank, buddy.
My mom, my dad, Opa, Bentley, Podium Works, Jones and Roman, and everyone else.
Great job, buddy. All right, we'll take it to our fourth place finisher, Beckett Menzer. Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
Mom, Dad, Grandpa, one sister, Jesus forgive me safe, 110 Oakley, T-Wax, Psychworks, Blue Quill. That's why I thank everybody else.
Good job, buddy. Good job. Honor Gardner, man, you're our third place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Podium Works, Jones and Roman, all my friends, Carolina Cobra, everybody else.
Good job, buddy. Good job. James Winter, congratulations. You're our second place finisher, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Axel, my mechanic, and Podium Works, Catalyst, Maverick, everybody else.
Great job, buddy. Nolan Rich, congratulations. You're our 4-6 shaft overall champion for the weekend. Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Podium Works, Driven, Fiorenzo Trucking, Lippos Trucking, everybody else.
All right, guys, let's give it up for our top 5 finishers in the 4-6 shaft limited class. Congratulations, guys. Hold them up and get your pictures.
All right, thanks, Andy. As we're waiting for the 65 7-11 on the line, And, of course, they're waiting, too.
You bet. Absolutely.
Oh, they're chomping at the bit. It's not quite as bad as the 50s, but not much. As we see him behind the line, and Dad's all bench racing back there.
Everybody checking out the Sky King, checking out that drone action.
Boy, what a great weekend. Vendors Road was really wild. The auction going last night, and the band with our rock star in there, Cody Groves.
Man, making it happen.
You don't have to be the fastest, you just have to be the coolest.
That's it, man.
Kind of like us.
He's working on it. You know, Jeff, they asked for the best this weekend, and the best wasn't available, so they got us.
Yeah,
you know it.
Yeah, we are the best two in this room. As long as you don't ask our producer. Man, what a beautiful shot of the racetrack. That is absolute postcard.
That puts it in perspective, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
I mean, when you take a
actually
look
got some
at
elevation out of that when you saw that.
Yes, sir. When you take a look at that shot, man, that was just absolutely incredible. Really tells the story. Really cool to see that front end loader sitting over there. Thanks to our buddies at Cleveland Brothers. You know, we just keep talking about all the great equipment they send over. Whoa, we're off and running. That was quick.
All right. Looking for the 225 of Bryce Duke. See if he can make it 2 motos in a row. And I think that's Parker Renneker, possibly, that got that hole shot.
Well, there's a challenge already. Look around the outside. My goodness. Like it was shot out of a cannon. Who was that? We're about to find out. My goodness.
I'd put it on Bryce Duke.
Got to be real careful. Got a little bit of water down in some of these sections.
But they got it deep, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, down that Himmler Hill.
Look at that.
Excavation.
Oh, that is clean.
Ooh, my goodness.
They fixed up the jump and everything.
They did put some fresh track marks in it, smoothed it out. These kids are in heaven right now. Look at that, Kevin.
You know, that could be Trayson Walters. He had third in the first moto. There's a 2-digit that's leading right now. Caverick Stewart also, he was in 4th place. But look at this battle as they come up the MX6 Racing triple-double.
The MX6 staircase?
Stairway to heaven, too.
You bet, man. Wow, these
Staircase
kids.
of the stars.
These kids are in heaven on earth right here.
Oh,
this
yeah,
track right now is absolutely insane. And it's going to be perfect for plus 25C coming up next.
And look at them. They go from heaven on earth to,
what the? Yeah, exactly.
So we watch them come across the Pro Action finish line. And Trayson Walters, the number 48, is your leader. Trayson had a third in the first moto from Marysville, Pennsylvania. Bryce Duke, who had the win in Moto 1, is in second place, the 225.
Whoa.
Harrison Vagel in third. A little fall over there. Parker Renneker in fourth. Caverick Stewart in fifth. Declan Stewart in sixth. Bryce Shalowski seventh. Nathan Tucker eighth. Kay Depew in ninth. And Tate Bawano rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by JWF Industries.
Nice job, Kevin. Well, Trayson Walters, you know, you called it there about halfway through, made a great move. Look at this. We got a little battle going on right here in front of us as well.
That's Bryce Duke.
Look at that.
Making the charge. No, actually, that's backways. That could be Renneker and Stewart.
Trying to get a little better ID on him. Dax Dingfeld on the 404 finds himself just outside the top 10. Finds himself in 12th at the end of one, starting to go to work.
His first full year on a 65.
Yep.
And of course, he had some fall downs this spring.
Oh, you bet. Guy had all kinds
And
of
a
stuff
fall
to deal
down
with.
at Loretta's.
Yep, for sure.
But that's okay. He made it. He was one of the top 42 riders in the country.
You better believe it.
In that 50 class. Look at that battle up across the Fly Racing triple. It should be Bryce Duke and Vagel.
Yeah, Walter's starting to check out just a little bit. You can see there you go. He's down in the valley already.
Yep. Look at that bottom line. The few of them taking that.
Wow. Split screen looks great.
Oh, it does.
Overhead from our drone following them through.
Trace and Walters over top of the Dunlop Tire tunnel jump. Bryce Duke in second. Caverick Stewart now up into third. Vagel back to fourth. Declan Stewart up into fifth. Bryce Shalowski sixth. Nathan Tucker seventh. Cade Dupuis in eighth. Tapuano ninth. And Brad Gardner breaks into the top 10.
Yeah, Parker Reniger dropping like a rock.
Oh, yeah.
So something happened there. Dak
Stinkfeld back there too.
He gives two of them up last time around. He went from 12th to 14th. So definitely a lot of stuff happening back there in the pack.
Shame for Parker Reniker. There we are looking at the Tom Cycle Dragonback, the Wolf of Wayne Street. In downtown Indiana, Pennsylvania. Not like you'll be downtown Indiana in Crawfordsville next
You better
week.
believe it. Cannot wait. So Trayson Walters turns a 1:59.1.
Wow.
Last time, I mean, sub 2 minutes.
Amazing. And Bryce Duke still hanging in there. He's just a half a second behind him.
You better believe it. 2:00.1.
And he's 3 seconds back behind Trayson Walters. Walters going to have to keep his eye out. There's 2 laps in. They're coming up on the white flag as they come through this time. The leader, you can see going through the off-camber, the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off-camber. Brings it around.
Walters looking good.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. White flag is out. Properly displayed.
Let's see. 157.564.
Holy crap. Seriously?
He's chopping it.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Bryce Duke comes in at 159.411. Last lap, that would have been the fast lap. Not this time.
We got plus 25C up. I'm going to write down 157.5. Let's see where that falls.
Harrison Vagel back up in the third. Caverick Stewart in fourth. Declan Stewart up in the fourth. Let's see. Bryce Shalowski in fifth. Nathan Tucker sixth. Tapuano is seventh. Caverick Stewart in eighth. Caverick Stewart going backwards. Ninth is Bradley Gardner. 10th, Dak Stinkfeld. He's on the resurge.
He picked up 4 that time around. Puts himself inside top 10.
The Daxter, our serial motocrosser, he said, I ain't playing. I ain't playing. I'm coming back. There we go. Look at Trayson Walters. Brings it down to the pond turn. Last time around there in this class. Up over the MX6 triple-double. No trouble.
Man, that track just looks
It
amazing.
does.
That little bit of touch-up.
Yep.
Just really transformed this thing for the second half of our day.
And look at that. They're running 157s into 65.711.
Yeah, I wrote it down here at the bottom. We're going to check it out with our plus 25C coming up next. We're going to see what place this guy would get. And Bryce Duke, he's sub 2 minutes, 159.4.
Look at that middle line. That's not bad.
Nah, that looked
I like
pretty
that.
good.
That's pretty straight.
You sure didn't want that next one up. You sure didn't want number 3. Checker flag's going to be out.
Trayson Walters taking the win on the number 48 bike. He's on the Gibson Tire Tech USA Moto S Racing ETS Race Fuels Keystone Elevator Inspections Tri-Flow and FXR KTM. Bryce Duke brings it in second. Bryce Duke will take the overall with a 1 and 2. So Bryce Duke is your overall champion. Trayson Walters in second. Nathan Tucker in third against his overalls. Then Bryce Shalowski in fourth. And Harrison Vagel rounds out the top 5 in the overalls.
All right, plus 25C coming up next. Kevin, going to have 19 riders in that one.
All right, and Travis Hurt, the 137 from Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, took the win yesterday in Moto 1. Second place going to the 54 of Andrew Davidson from Adriana, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 525 Chris Gooder out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 185 Josh McCool from Pittsburgh. And fifth going to the 248 of Alex Fumal. Excuse me. So plus 25C. Race number 27 is on the line. Race number 28 coming up behind him is Junior Mini 713. That's 26 riders. 1,400 riders. And Jeff always comes up with these wild things.
It was incredible.
70,000 laps yesterday.
That's incredible. All right.
70,000 laps.
That's how many laps were turned yesterday.
By 1,400 riders.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I remember taking the test for my chief engineer's license in the Merchant Marine, and they said if water was a solid and you went from this point to this point, and then from this point to this point at this speed, how many total turns did you make?
Right.
And it's like, you got it. Who cares?
There we go. Off and running.
That is impressive.
Yeah, you better believe it. Plus 25C off and running.
Travis Hurt, the 137. Let's see if he's up there.
He is.
He's in the inside. And let's see. Andrew Davidson, the 54. I don't know whether that was him on the outside there. But Travis Hurt, good start on the Low Jack Cycle Sales Mica DT1. Air filters, Cherby, OGO, Fast House, Mobius W, Works Connection, Risk Racing, Yamaha.
Well, so far, clean racing. Haven't seen anybody on the deck yet here.
You're going to get yelled at by the producer, too.
Look like whack-a-mole.
Yeah.
Popping up out of a hole right now. I'm like, what the heck was that?
Yeah, that's Jared.
I love it.
Yeah, there's your 1, 2, and 3 as they make the pond turn on lap number 1.
We're going to keep an eye on these lap times, Kevin.
Travis Hurt.
They work their way back through. Of course, we'll get timing and scoring.
This is the battle for third here.
On our first roll lap. Now,
through 8th, maybe.
So here we go. How's it going to play out? Our ungroomed portion of the track. And, man, it's ugly up there. Now, there's that line.
Oh,
okay.
And the leader goes down.
Yep.
And now he jacked up the third place, so they both drop back. The second place takes over.
And look at follow the leader right there.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's just kind of falling into place, single file. That's
well,
exactly what happens.
It's deep. You're not jumping out of that. Not under control. So, Alex Fumal, who took the win in the Warrior class, is your leader. Travis Hurt in second. Josh McCool in third. Andrew Davidson in fourth. Dylan Turney rounds out the top 5.
Well, impressive ride for Fulmel.
Yeah.
He said he had another race to go. He was looking forward to it. So here we see him in the plus 25C. Now we know Travis Hurt. How did he finish yesterday?
Oh, he was a winner.
That's what I thought. I knew he was up front. Here we go. Going to make our way to the podium.
All my friends, Moto West Racing, Gibson Tire Tech USA, Trix Flow Suspension, and Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and everybody else, thank you so much.
Bryce Duke, you're our overall champion for the weekend. Congratulations. You're all smiles, man. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my cousins, my Uncle Adam, my Aunt Jenny, and all my sponsors, and Pleasure Valley, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, let's hold them up and get some pictures. Congratulations.
All right, here's our leaders up over the top of the MX6 triple-double. Down in the Valley solo. And around the Cernix bull turn. So Travis Hurt in the second position right now. Fumal's still your leader. Oh, look at this. We got it. Oh, big change.
Oh, look at this.
Fumo just holds it in there.
Wow.
But second place goes away. That could be Josh McCool on the Yamaha.
I think it may be. And, you know, we were talking about Fumo just a minute ago. He was sitting on a possible 5-1 for second. Well, look at that. Josh McCool now into the number 2 ride.
Travis
so he's
Hurt
sitting
back
at
to
third overall with a 4-2 as they run right now.
Andrew Davidson in fourth. Emmanuel Hinton now up to fifth. Cody Ernst in sixth. Dylan Turney, Jacob Ferry, and Dylan Phillips all fall back. Karpinski rounds out the top 10.
Look at that battle we've got shaping up right there. That's intense.
This is the battle for second. There's McCool. He's going for the lead. He's going. He wants
did they
the
get by
twofer.
Fumo? Actually, I think those are. I think that's McCool and Hurt. Are they going past Fumo right there?
Wow.
Now,
yeah, they're Yamahas.
There you go.
And Honda.
And Fumo's not out front there, so they put him into third place. Now, we wondered where our 65 rider would be that turned a 157.5. Well, I'm going to tell you, he'd be in fourth place right now.
Yeah. On a 65.
Can you dig that?
I can dig that. Speaking of digging, look at this one. Here comes the charge from the second place rider. McCool in the lead, Hurt second.
Yeah, Hurt had a charge the other day. He had a good finish as well. No question about it. Take a look up there. Where does it show him?
Hurt in second.
He had a win yesterday. Currently
second.
Sitting in second right now. So, yeah, he's still overall. Yep, for sure.
There
wow,
we go.
That's
and
a great
watch
perspective.
Out. Here comes Fumo on the bottom. Good try. He closed it up a little bit, but not enough.
I got to believe Fumo's in good shape, too. Not just going to wear him down by any means. White flag's out, and when you put a guy like him to the test, which is now, he normally rises to the occasion.
Look at this. Look at this. Over the tunnel jump, side by side, and here comes Fumo. No, excuse me. That is Hurt, Travis Hurt. He takes the lead, I believe. Josh McCool second and Fumo on third.
Fumo giving up a little bit of real estate right now.
Up over the Fuel Factory launch onto the Tom Cycle Dragonback as we bring it around. There's your top three riders. 3 laps in, the white flag is out. This is for all the potatoes. Speaking of all the potatoes, did we find out whether the Steelers won today?
We did not, as a matter of fact. Hurt trying to make a move. Oh, they almost come together. Half a lap to go in this one, plus 25. Fumo back there got a secure third place right now. Of course, winner of our Warrior class. McCool and Hurt going to take this one all the way to the checkered flag, Kevin.
I'm telling you, Travis Hurt. Right now, I think he's in the lead with McCool in second, Fumo in third, Davidson fourth, Cody Ernst in fifth. Up over the Fly Racing triple.
Here we go into the game changer.
I still like that,
that
little line there.
Yep.
It is smooth.
Didn't capitalize.
Flag is no, he didn't.
But it worked for Fumo.
Yeah.
He did pick up some space. Didn't work, but he picked up some space, you know. No doubt about
it. So Travis Hurt will take the win and the overall with a 1-1. Josh McCool in second. Alex Fumo in third. Andrew Davidson fourth. Cody Ernst in fifth. Now in the overall, Travis Hurt with the win. McCool second. Davidson in third. Fumo in fourth. And Emmanuel Hinton rounds out the top 5. Again, that is in the overall.
Cody Ernst made a move there on the last lap, put himself into the number 4 spot.
Junior Mini 7-13, race number 28 is on the line, getting ready to go. The win in Moto number 1 went to the number 13, Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio on the gas. Second going to the 72 of Carson Sebastian out of Shamokin, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna. Third place going to the 101 of Travis Bartley out of Sarver, Pennsylvania on the gas. Fourth to the 116X of Austin Bolts out of Jonestown, Pennsylvania, not Johnstown, on a Yamaha. And then fifth place going to the 17X of Landon Hollinger out of Louisville, Ohio on the KTM.
I recognize the gear.
Yep. I'll not remember which
What
one
was it, Carter Gray?
Carter Gray, I think was on, he was wearing dark earlier.
Was he?
Yeah, on the gas.
Okay.
Now he could have changed also. That might be the, that could be Carter Gray now.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, I think it is.
Let's say 73 or 13.
73 or 13.
That's a 13. That's Carter Gray. I don't see a 73.
Carson Sebastian on 72, but I know that the last number was a 3, so I'm going to assume that's a 13.
There we go.
And there's a 72, I believe, in second place, so that should be Carson Sebastian. In second. That's kind of the way they finished up Moto number 1.
Man, tell us about your race and who you want to thank.
No, the race was sick. Got real lucky again, day 2, getting almost a complete track prep right before that moto, which was sweet. No, hats off to these guys. These guys were digging, and it was everything I had to keep with them. So I'd like to thank OVN. They definitely made sure that we got here. FedMX, FXR, the Scallywag Moto crew, you know, those guys, and just honestly anybody else. So.
Thanks, Alex. Second place finisher, Joshua McColl. Josh, tell us who you want to thank, buddy.
I want to thank my parents, my girlfriend, and my 2 dogs, Pack and Loaf.
Thanks, man. Travis Hurt, you're our overall finisher for the weekend in first place, man. Tell us about your race and who you want to thank, buddy.
Oh, man, the track was gnarly. I went down once, had to fight the whole battle to get back. But, you know, I'd like to thank all my sponsors, LoJack Cycle Sales, Micah Metals, DT1, Acharabees, and all the rest. Thank you.
All right, guys, hold them up. Let's get some pictures. Go ahead. Congratulations, they're plus 25 C class.
All right, thank you, Andy, on the podium. Carson Gray in the lead. Carter Gray in the lead. Carson Sebastian second. Travis Bartley third. Judith Wren in fourth. Caden Brady in fifth. Bradley Gardner in sixth. Austin Bowles seventh. Jaden Shipe in eighth. Bennett Weiss in ninth. And Cameron Blair rounds out the top 10. And that's brought to you by Podium Works.
Carter Gray just wheelied halfway down that Himmler excavating downhill.
That's no small feat. That's a steep downhill.
And he was standing up when he did it and just set that front end down so nice. Found him a nice spot right there, just a nice technique. Able to pick up some good time there and extend that lead just a bit. Carter Sebastian and Travis Bartley going to work right now. Got to dig in. Going to be a battle here as they come through. Going to be halfway this time around.
I'll tell you what, that's one where there's the third place rider.
That was Travis Bartley.
So
he was having some problems
off the track. But I could just see Dad all proud and Mom chewing her fingernails off watching him wheelie down that hill.
Yeah, no doubt. And he just really sent it off that inside line, too. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Down into the valley, just sent it out there. Whoa.
Oh, look at that. Blew that one.
And that
Came
guy
off of the line.
Picked up 2 spots.
Yep. That was a twofer.
Picked up 2 spots, BOGO right there. Buy one, get one. That's going to be Caden Brady that made the move. Wow. Whoa, what? And who just went down, though? out of that. It might have been Brady.
Yeah, that's Carter Gray in the lead. Carson Sebastian second. Travis Bartley third. Caden Brady in fourth right now. Austin Bolts in fifth.
Well, this is Junior Mini 7-13, Kevin. And take a look at Carter Gray's lap time, 150.071. Where would that have put him in plus 25C in first?
Wow.
They were running 154. Our boy from 65-711 was 157.5. He's 4 seconds quicker than our plus 25.
There's Bartley and Brady as they come through the turn, headed towards the downhill. Yeah, it's just amazing how fast the track is this afternoon.
Ooh, I told you it was going to get fast. And now it's going to take a turn here shortly, too.
Oh,
For these last motos of the day, this thing's going to get gnarly.
Well, of course, it has to for the 250 Pro-Am.
You bet.
They want it gnarly. But
that first race was a good one.
Oh, it was.
Man, that first moto was a good one. Coming up next, going to be race 29, Stark Varg.
What'd you say? I can't hear you.
And appropriately, we're going to follow them up with Micro EE, too. So, there we go.
Oh, look at this. Taking the bottom line there. You see the leader on the top. That's Carter Gray. Oh, side by side.
Wow.
Good move by the third place. And the second place, he just pulls ahead a little bit. White flag is out, 1 lap to go. So that should be Carson Sebastian still in second. Travis Bartley third, Austin Bolts fourth. Bradley Gardner up into fifth. Judah Vrendon sixth. Bennett Weiss up into seventh. Caden Brady back to eighth. Cameron Blair ninth. And Jaden Shipe rounds out the top 10. Brought to you by South of the Border MX.
Man, this has just turned into a burner right here. No question. White flag is out. And we are far from finished racing.
Oh, my goodness.
Still a big battle on camera right in front of us.
Leader on the top as he comes down the downhill. And look at this battle for third. As they head down the downhill. That should be Bartley, Bolts, Gardner, and Vren. Third through sixth.
So between Carter Gray, Carson Sebastian, both of them down at that 150, almost sub 150 lap time.
Wow. That's incredible.
It is incredible. And this is Junior Mini.
I'll tell you what, Carter Gray, he's in heaven right now. This is just,
Oh, great racetrack. He's out front, has control of it. Conditions are fantastic in the weather. Just having a great day for him.
All right, so Carter Gray takes a win. Carson Sebastian comes in second. Let's see if we got the Bartley, Bolts, Gardner, Vrine. And look at this.
Bartley brings it home in third.
Here comes fourth through 10th. So let's see. So is it going to be Gardner or Vren? Could even be Bennett Weiss. Let's see. It's Vren. Vren comes in fifth. Gardner in sixth. Cameron Blair seventh. Bennett Weiss in eighth. Caden Brady in ninth. Zach Reimer in 10th. Amazing. Okay, in the overall, Carter Gray with the win. Carson Sebastian second. Travis Bartley third. Austin Bolts in fourth. And Bradley Gardner rounds out the top 5 in the overall.
Yeah, that's insane right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Again, coming up next is going to be our Stark Varg.
Oh, a big field here. Big field. Zach Koplotsky took the win yesterday on the number 2. Back 9 MX Bulldog Realty and Property Management 5.9 Moto Adaptive Create EVO Industries. Stark Varg.
And there they are.
In last place, the 727 of Neil Hennefield out of Oakdale, Pennsylvania. On the Hennefield Garage Doors True MX Starkvarg. He tried to fake us out and say he had a Honda, but we know better.
We knew better. So Starkvarg coming up next going to be Micro EE2 4-8 Limited, and then 250 All-Star 100% payback.
Yeah, so the Micro EE2 is actually that's the larger of the larger wheel, larger frame electric rides in the 50s. Look at the leaves coming down. Got a little breeze now. And we're going down to the podium.
Austin Bolcher, our 4th place finisher. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, AMS, Troy Lee, KB5, Evo, Grammy, Grampy, and everybody else. Thank you.
Travis Bartley, congratulations, buddy. You're 3rd place finisher today. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, God, Jeff Cernick for putting this event on, Salvos Auto Warehouse, Jones and Roman MX, Salvos Auto Warehouse, Steel Slates Men's Clinic, Sokol Motors, Podium Works, and everyone else. Thanks.
2nd place finishers, Carson Sebastian. Congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, dad, Pop, Dog, Gibson, Block Family, Dutchman MX, Blackheart, KB5, everybody else. Thank you.
And our junior mini overall champion for the weekend is Carter Gray. Carter, congratulations, buddy. Tell us who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, got to keep me safe. I want to thank Scar, Driven MX, PR2, AES, Moto Option, Oakley, EVS, everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, let's give it up for our junior mini podium, the top 5 finishers. Congratulations, guys. Hold them up.
All right, there's Zach Kleptowski, the number 2 rider out there from East Stroudsburg. He's leading in the Starkvarg class. And 2nd place, the 727 of Neil Hennefield. He's 52 years old. Zach Kleptowski is 35. So basically, we got senior riders out here again. We'll call it the plus 35 electric class. It's electric.
Hennefeld rides a lot of events. That guy is all over the place. Always good to see him.
Oh, yeah. And he is funny. Don't know whether he means to be, but he always makes me laugh.
That's for sure, man.
Eric Kleptowski, the number 2. Oh, I see why he called it a Honda, because it's red.
You think?
The red Starkvarg.
There we go.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go.
All right, again, coming up next, Micro EE2, as Kevin said, the bigger of the 50s. That'll be race number 30. Four laps there, and then, of course, our 250 All-Star race, that'll be 5 laps.
And they're going through the tail of the dragon is Kleptowski. Down that Himmler excavating downhill.
Spit it out.
Minimum.
There we go.
Tongue got in the way. Up through the team green switchback. Look at that track.
Yeah, the 250 All-Star going to have an amazing track.
Oh, yeah.
Going to be incredible.
Down in the valley, Solo. Up through the Cernix Racing bowl turn. Up over the fly triple. And into the Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar. Unusual off camber.
Man, Kevin, I just feel like I'm riding the track with your description.
I know.
I'm just riding along.
Riding along on my electric Varg. This sounds like a line out of Tolkien, you know? Electric Vargs.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, so it was a long time ago I read that. So, checkered flag is out as we wait for Neil Hennefeld to come running up here. Of course, on the electric bike, he's like, hello, I'm coming up to the last turn.
Yeah, he'd let everybody know from half a track.
Okay, I'm coming to the finish line. I'm still out here. You can't hear me, but, okay. That was my attempt at humor today.
But you can hear me.
I give up. Micro E2, 4 to 8 limited. Limited by the amount of battery power you have there. Yesterday, Liam Delary out of Plymouth, Massachusetts had the win. He was the 603 rider. Second was the 2 of Van Russler from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 19 of Eli Labonte out of North Smithfield, Rhode Island. Fourth place, the 121 Nash Gardner out of Elwood, Pennsylvania. And rounding out the top 5, the number 7 of Noah Black from Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
All right.
On the line.
Getting ready to fire them off here in just a
the
second,
tension
Kevin.
is palpable. Here they come. Not that you can hear them, but they're coming anyway.
We'll let you know. There they are.
It sounds like 16 drones.
That's an accurate description, Kevin.
Yeah. It's the 603 of Liam DeLowry out of Plymouth, Massachusetts on the South Coast Creations.
Back 9 MX. We're going through some legal stuff right now, so if you want to check us out on Instagram, Back 9 MX on Instagram. So check us out there and support if you can.
All right, guys, that's your overall winner in the start class, Zachary Kleptowski. Congratulations, Zach.
All right, we're back to racing action here on the Micro EE2 4 to 8 limited. DeLowry is your leader. Take us to your leader. Oh, he looks over his shoulder. He's got company. You look the wrong way. And I believe that is the number 19 of Labonte. Double-digit number. Yes, it is. Labonte in second. He had a third yesterday.
Taking a run at it right now.
Look at that. He's going to the outside.
Kept the power on around that turn. Used the high line. Trying to use momentum right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
DeLowry
looking back.
Take a look over his shoulder.
Not good.
A 3-1 and a 1-1. If he gets around him, he's still, right now, is only going to get 2. Look at DeLowry, though. I mean, he looks like a jockey.
Oh, they're both hanging in there, man.
Yeah.
Both in that tuck position right now.
Yep. Proud of him.
Oh, new leader.
Oh, there he goes.
New leader.
So Liam DeLowry back to second now. Labonte's in the lead. Here comes Russler. Van Russler, he had second yesterday. He's in third now. The number 7 of Noah Black was 5th, now in 4th. And the 421 of Gardner, Nash Gardner. 421. He was 4th yesterday and 5th now. EE2s. Now, if Russler gets around to Lowry, that would give Labonte possibly the win. No, they got Labonte way back there. No, they're showing him second.
He's showing 3-1.
Yeah.
Second overall. The Lowry, though.
But again, if Rustler passes to Lowry, then then it would go.
Yeah.
Look at this battle.
That's insane. They're that close.
Wow.
Nice move.
Labonte back in the lead again. DeLowry in second.
Here we go. Going to try to set him up. In full tuck right now. Look at this.
Oh, look at this. Going to the inside. I like it. He's not only the feet in the right position, but he's putting his head up forward to the bars. Push that front end. Eli Labonte in the lead. Liam DeLowry in second. The 19 and the 6:03. Lap number 2 going in the books. We're at the halfway point.
There we go, halfway, as you said. Labonte doing a good job. Turned a 2:10.3 last time. DeLowry a 2:11.6. Van Rustler checking in. 2:12.3 for the van.
Yeah, the big one, though, is Van Rustler is 4 seconds behind DeLowry. DeLowry is still in striking distance on Labonte, so if Labonte messes up at all. And last time, DeLowry got him in this section. So let's see what happens this time around. But here comes Van Rustler. Not a cattle rustler, he's a DeLowry rustler.
Yeah, he is.
I'm
I like it.
I'm going to take your second place.
I like it.
Down around the head of the Dragon as they make their way towards the Fuel Factory launch.
Good follow by our cameraman.
Oh, look at this. DeLowry, he's taking another run at him. Again, this time, oh, that's all right. Labonte looks like he's holding his own this time. He must have messed up last time. So he got a good gap on him right now. Not a great gap, but a good gap.
Got a good gap.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Yep, 250 All-Star coming up next.
Labonte on the Labonte Landscape Construction Husqvarna out of New Smithfield, Rhode Island.
Come all the way down from Rhode Island, just like Kelleher.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh,
DeLowry,
man.
DeLowry pushing it in there.
In full tuck. I just love it, man. They understand what it takes to get to full speed. Whoa. Almost contact. A big look over.
Harumph, harumph. Rhode Island beating up on Massachusetts. There we go. White flag coming out. 1 lap to go. Eli Labonte in the lead. Liam DeLowry in second. Van Rustler 4 seconds back. They're all running 2:12s.
They are, and that gap between Labonte and DeLowry, it's been 1.8 for the whole race.
Yeah.
Basically, that gap has looked the same. And these kids just so fortunate to have this track today. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
How much fun are they having underneath those helmets? It's
Absolutely.
just insane.
Look at
and they're
Van
not
Rustler.
tired, okay? They're not beat up. They're not tired. It's a day on the bike to them. It's just amazing. I love it.
There's Rustler making a charge on DeLowry. 1 lap to do it in. Those 3 riders are all the way headed down, and Nash Gardner in 4th is just passing the line. He is, 15 seconds behind.
Wow.
In 4th place. Benson Rich making a battle of it. Runs a 2:29 that lap. Trying to sneak up on Nash Gardner.
See if he can make something happen late in this one.
Look at this. We got some closing. DeLowry making a charge at Labonte.
I love it. Late in the race.
Eli. Hope we don't run out of battery here. Uh-oh, I see a...
Yeah, just saw a flagger run out there. Did DeLowry fall over?
I hope not.
I don't see him in the picture right now.
So there is Eli Labonte brings it up and around one final time.
he's not going to look back.
No.
He doesn't care what happened back there.
Exactly. And I think that's Van Russler there. That's the new second-place rider, Liam DeLowry. Oh, what a shame. So Eli Labonte brings it in. He will take the win. Let's see what happens with second place. Van Russler will be bringing it in here with a third and a second.
Good ride, third and second.
Eli Labonte will take the overall. Van Russler second. Let's see who comes in third. I'm hoping Liam DeLowry at least salvage the third on the podium. Let's see. Yes, it will be Liam DeLowry, so he will take the third place, the last place on the podium.
Nice.
Nash Gardner fourth, and Benson Rich rounds out the top five.
Very cool. Very cool.
And we only have 12 races left now for the weekend. 250 All-Star, race number 31. And Moto 1, Jonathan Getz taking the win out of Old Town, Florida on the KTM. Second place going to the 731 Steve Roman out of Export, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 734 Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania. Fourth going to the 214 of Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. And fifth and 67 to Mike Gerda out of Middletown, New York. Gerda playing the spoiler there. This is the 22 of Getz, and there is Steve Roman. Roman and Getz side by side as they come down into the head of the dragon. Getz steps ahead.
Yeah, Getz steps on it right there. Works to
Getz
that
got
inside line, man.
Up over the Fuel Factory launch, onto the dragon back. Steve Roman in second. Youth and skill. I think that's Reese Wheaton of 734 in third place.
Wheaton, yep. Man, I just can't get over the track right now.
Yeah.
I keep saying it sounds like a broken record, but my goodness, man.
Yeah. The little bit of water that they put down, we haven't seen any dust at all today.
None, Kevin. Great observation, because there hasn't been any. There's been traction every perfect roost like you're seeing there.
Yeah. Just amazing track ride. And that, you know what, when you're up in the air that far, Jonathan Getz, you could take a look over your shoulder.
Absolutely, not a problem.
He's
no
got
harm,
the triple
no foul.
going, and it's like, yeah, I'm going to look back. I can afford it. Sit back, put a new ink cartridge in my pen. Green flag is out.
Right now, he put the first lap in the books, exactly what he did. Behind Getz, of course, Steve Roman Jr., Reese Wheaton, as you said, on the number 734. Corey Karsten bringing the Suzuki through in the number 4 spot. Gerda, the 5th, come through in the 5th spot. Christian McCauley rides in 6th.
We haven't seen much of him today. Christian McCauley always out here racing, and just been quiet this weekend.
Yeah, not getting very good starts, so he got a good start here in this one. Let's see if he can do something with it.
So down through the tail of the dragon.
Known Christian's dad for 30 years.
Gets Roman Wheaton. Yeah, Christian, been out there a long time.
Mm-hmm.
24 years old. Out of Morgantown, West Virginia. There's the battle for second. So that's Roman Wheaton and Karsten. Karsten back a little ways, but that's okay. He'll bring it.
Oh, no question. No question. He'll settle in. This one goes, let's see, 5 laps.
Yep. Race number 31 on the track. Race number 32 is on the line, and that is the 250C Junior. That's 12 to 17. Oh, what a jump that it was. Getz just launching it. Steve Roman second. You see Reese Wheaton there. Up over top of the Dunlop tunnel jump. Into the LMR Tires first turn.
Brandon Ellerman.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my mother, my mom, my dad, my brother.
Anybody
My
else?
mom and my brother.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
All right. In our fourth place is, I'm sorry, Noah Nash Gardner. Nash, tell us about your race and who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, Podium Works, Whippo Trucking. Kathy's Barbershop.
All right, good job, buddy. Van Ressler, you're our second place finisher, buddy. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad. That's it.
All right, good job, buddy. Eli Labate, you're our overall champion. Congratulations, buddy. You excited?
Yes.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, my little brother, my sister, FXR, Babante, and that's it.
All right.
Go down there and just ask him his name.
Our sixth place finisher, Benson Rich. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Anybody else?
All right, guys, let's give it up for our podium. Congratulations, guys. Hold them up.
All right, thank you, Andy. What a great podium that was. The little guys getting in it. So
Always a
here we
lot
go.
of fun listening to them, you know, and then next year they'll be a little bit better. The year after they'll be a little
yeah.
bit better. So,
And then they become a teenager when they have nothing to say.
yeah, well, yeah, we just want them to shut up then. So, yeah.
Jonathan gets in the lead. Steve Roman in second. Reese Wheaton in third. Corey Carson in fourth. Michael Gerda in fifth. Earleman sixth. Macaulay seventh. Sante eighth. And look at that. The older Dinkfeld, Daddy Dinkfeld,
Yep.
in ninth. Jason White rounds out top 10.
Austin doing a good job. Ran a 154 last time around.
Jonathan gets on the Monster Army Fly Racing FMF 100% Adventure Moto Tamer Fast Company KTM.
Wow. Again, he's trying to double down into that.
He is.
That's what he's trying to do. He is trying to double down into the bottom.
I love it.
And, I mean, he has put it on
White
SRJ.
flag.
I can tell you that right now.
Absolutely. White flag is out. There you see Jonathan Getz. There is Steve Roman. And, of course, Reese Wheaton right behind him. And I think that Reese wants that second place. Now, man, I'm going to take second overall. I can't get Getz, but I can get Roman.
Well, that's a big deal, you know. Roman's
yeah,
a legend around here. He's the instructor. He's been the OG for years. And anytime you can, at this point, put him behind you, man, you've done something. And,
Absolutely.
Guy's a
And
marker
Roman,
for a lot of kids.
I watched him on that center section of the Dragon back, and he flat landed. He's like, no, man, I'm going for it. You're gonna
Yeah,
have
he's
to come
going after
me.
it. Yep, he's going after it.
There we are at the Himmler Excavating downhill and into the Team Green switchback. Jonathan Getz, the pride of Old Town, Florida.
Well, they should be proud.
Yeah. Up over the MX6 triple-double. Turn at the top. And down through the Cernix Racing bull turn. That's looking really nice, too.
Yeah, it's setting up, shaping up really well.
Put some new
Getz.
lines in there.
Mhm.
Getz, look at him. He takes the top. Watch him on this exit jump. He is. He's just a little bit further, he's going to have that double.
Yeah, he basically sat the front end down on it right there. That was his goal. So he said, I think I can turn that into a double.
So Jonathan gets with the win. Steve Roman in second, Reese Wheaton in third, Corey Karsten in fourth, Michael Gerda in fifth. In the overall, it's going to be Getz, Roman, Wheaton, Gerda, and Karsten. So they're going to swap it back there. Gerda with the fourth and Karsten in the fifth in the overall. Race 32, 250C Junior, 12-17. And Beck's back. The 51 of Jackson Beck taking the win in Moto number 1 out of Bel Air, Maryland. Second place going to the 99 of Parker Shalakta of Canadises, Pennsylvania on the KTM. Third place going to the 334 of Keegan McDade out of Pulaski, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. Fourth place going to the 11 of Jay Potter out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. And fifth going to the 818 of Trent Meyer out of Shalakta.
Beck on the outside.
And that's the 99 of Parker Shalakta on the inside. On the outside is Beck as they bring it around the turn. Take a look at them side by side. Beck trying to keep it going there. Shalakta matching him pull for pull on that throttle. And Shalakta in the lead right now. Look at Beck right next to him as they come through the tail of the dragon. Beck says, I'm not done with you yet.
Yeah, you knew what Beck was going to do.
I'll keep the pressure on.
You knew what he was going to do there. Ray Charles could see what he was going to do there.
Oh, yeah. Down the hill or downhill. Into the team green, switchback. Beck says, you know what, my long legs, I'm going to take you on this next section.
Well, Beck, that
if
guy.
You get close enough.
It's just like his 34th moto in 2 days. Yeah, it seems like every other gate drop, that guy's on it.
Yeah, he's got 1,000 of those 70,000 laps.
He does.
Today, I would like to kept him a little closer, but it was a good race. Hats off to Reese. He was all over my butt. I don't know if I could have went many more laps with him chasing me down. These guys are real fast in their 250s. But tried to ride as safe as I could and keep it together. It was good racing. The track's awesome. Definitely got a lot faster and smoother, though.
Who do you want to thank?
All the Jones and Roman motocross crew that's with us. Hillview Motorsports, PR2, FXR, Fast Track Graphics, Scott Goggles, Jeff, and everybody at MX Tire and Dunlop. We couldn't do it without all the amazing sponsors. My boy Maddox coming over, hanging out all the time. My wife, my father-in-law, Russ Shank, everyone that's with us that puts the crew together.
Thanks, Steve. Our overall winner, Jonathan Getz, man, congratulations, buddy. You are the champion and 250 All-Star. Heck of a ride, man. You're definitely putting on a display this weekend. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom and dad, Tutu Graphics, Adventure Moto, Fly, 100%, Ithaca, Fast Flex, Do It All, Monster, Gibson Tires. Everyone else, thank you.
That's Jonathan Getz, your 250 All-Star overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, guys.
All right, out on the track, Keegan McDade, the 334, now the leader. Trent Meyer in second, Lucas Lakorchik in third, Hudson Byrne in fourth, Jay Potter in fifth, Braden Rader in sixth, Ryder Conti in seventh, Cash Ridgely in eighth. But where's I know.
There's Beck, in second place right now, no question about it. Must be having a transponder issue. Might not have it on. Yeah.
Because guess what?
There we go. Shalosky and Beck. There we go.
Who knew?
Apparently we did.
Yeah. Well, I was looking at it going like, I must have missed something in the middle of that
during that podium, yeah. So here we go. Shalosky enters. There comes Beck. Beck's going to take the low line.
Oh, yeah. That might be the line for him to. Oh, come on, man. Stick to the line. Lost a little bit of time there. Parker Shalosky.
Kind of climbed up the edge of that rut.
We've seen that a few times today.
Of course, what happens, that wants to move the bike sideways, so now you have to rebalance. And Keegan McDade there, he comes through in the number 3 spot, 334 machine.
Yeah, and it's a lot of the, if you're not familiar with motocross, when you're going through a steep off-camber like that, you have to weight the outside leg. So if it drifts up to the up there, there's nothing you can do about it.
Exactly. You
As
have
we
to
saw Cody Groves do a 360 on the West Kane race on Friday, right at the apex of that off camber, just because the front end dug in, and he just spun it right around and kept on going. Of course, that's also an A rider and a rock star.
Cody Groves.
Because he can.
He's Cody Groves and you're not.
Exactly. I couldn't keep up with Leonard. Oh, no, I did beat Leonard a few times.
Oh, here we go.
No, I could
Leonard,
not
he's
hang
calling you out.
Oh, he will. Absolutely.
So Jackson Beck giving up some real estate now. Shalosky put in a couple really good laps through that Cernix Racing bowl turn. Going to be lap number 3.
White flag coming out this time around. As Parker Shalosky makes his way around on that A and E glass EVO suspension, Scott goggles, Dunlop tire, KTM. White flag coming out. So he ran a 147.668, and let's see what Jackson Beck runs this. Beck at a 149.238, 3.9 seconds back, so a full 4 seconds back. Keegan McDade at a 151.694 in third. He's 7.5 seconds back. Then it's Trent Meyer fourth and Lucas Lakorchik in fifth. There's the gap as you see our Sky King shot of that West Coast sweeper.
White flag out. Kevin on race number 32, race 33 coming up, 65 10-11 limited, 65 7-9. That's race 33.
Oh yeah.
And staging going to be race 34, our micro 2 4-6 limited.
Shalosky coming through the switchback. KTM in the green switchback. Up over the triple-double. Jackson. I think Jackson Beck hit the wall. He's
yeah, I think he also, not taking any chances. Let's see, he may have another race here, to be quite honest with you.
I think so.
And, just taking it easy, knows where he's at. If he would pick up the win, he'd naturally go 1-1 here for the overall, but I think he may have conceded at this point. Don't want to take any chances.
Of course, he could always go back and say, yeah, well, I won 5 out of 6.
There you go.
I was first loser on the one that I didn't win.
Parker took a look over the shoulder there and knows exactly where he's at. A little bit of a fist pump. 250C Junior 12-17. There comes back.
Keegan McDade running a 151 last lap. Let's see how he does this lap. 152. Still came in third.
Heck yeah.
Trent Meyer in fourth. Lucas Lakorchik in fifth. So that'll make Parker Shalosky will take the overall. Jackson Beck second. Keegan McDade third. Trent Meyer fourth. Jay Potter officially the 5th place overall.
All right.
65, 10, 11.
Yep. 6 of them. Yep.
Parker Redeker out of Las Vegas, Nevada took the win. 126 Tate Puana out of Latonia, Ohio in second. The 312 Kate Dupuis out of Calgary, Alberta in third. Fourth is Ryder Likens, the 998R. And fifth, the 998A, Addison Likens. And the 65 7-9. The win went to the 70 of Bradley Gardner out of Roughdale, Pennsylvania. Second going to the 73 of Caverick Stewart out of West Sunbury, Pennsylvania. Let's see, third going to the 404 of Dax Dinkfeld out of Vanderbilt, Pennsylvania. Fourth going to the 114 of Declan Stewart out of Newark, Ohio. And fifth going to the 500 of Bryson Dameron out of Blanchester, Ohio.
Well, they're off and running now. Everybody underway, that second gate rolling.
And I believe that's, no, I'm not going to call it until we see it. But could be.
I thought it was a Likens. We'll find out.
Parker Renneker is the number 100. As they come up the MX6 triple-double. There's your top 4 riders right there.
Who is it, Kevin? Let's get a read.
That's the 100. Parker Renneker on the Cobra.
Kind of suspected by the time we got there.
Yeah, 100 gets a 1 and 1, and that equals 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Riders all over the hillside. I love it.
So Renneker comes through the traps. Second place, Tapewana. Third is Kate Dupas. Fourth is Ryder Likens. And Addison right behind him. Yeah, go ahead, big brother. I got you.
I knew
Don't
those
you
Likens
fall
were in
over.
there early in the first one. Yeah, I knew that. Nice. I love it. 7 to 9, Caverick Stort, followed by Dax Dink on the 404. Daxon Dink felt Declan Stort in that number 3 ride. Going to be Bradley Gardner in 4th and Brock Norris in 5th.
Got a good look, man. You're in the 3100. Man, you're a winner. Tell us about it and who you want to thank.
Well, it took all day to get a win. Yesterday, I just kept falling on the ground whenever I was leading. And today, made a couple mistakes, but we finally figured it out.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, my trainer, Aaron Lampy, Alpine Star, Bell, Scott, and everybody helping me out.
All right, guys, let's give it up for our podium, guys. Come on up. Hold them up. Get pictures. Hold them up.
All right, back to the switchback. And that is Parker Renneker, Tapewana in the 10-11. 7 to 9, Caverick Stewart and Dax Dinkfeld as our first and second in both classes. Speaking of first and second,
There it is.
Renneker and Buono. Depew in 3rd, Likens or Ryder Likens in 4th, Addy Likens in 5th.
Able to get through there pretty clean,
both
Kevin, to be
clean.
honest with you. Both feet up. No dog
Absolutely.
paddling whatsoever. Look really good.
What happens in Pennsylvania goes worldwide.
Goes national, yep. I love it.
And we get a picture of the Dunlop tire camera. Renneker rolling there. Look at this. We got a battle. Buono and Depew now going at it. The 312 to Depew.
Oh, man, did you see Depew readjust
Yeah.
right there, man?
I love it.
Holy cow. Dax Dinkfeld now leading 7 to 9, able to make the move on Declan Stewart, the 404 up front.
Oh, he needed that. Let's see, that'll leave him. Yeah, that'll give him the overall with the 3rd and the 1st. Brad Gardner is 2nd with the 1st and the 3rd. And Declan Stewart a 4th and a 2nd. So, great racing going on right now.
Heck
Dax
yeah, man.
Put himself right where he wants to be. And
You
I
betcha.
know that he wants to go to Pastrana Land.
You know he does.
Oh, yeah.
Talked to the old man yesterday, old Dustin. We're good buddies. Always look out for me on the road. They're always camping, and whether it's Minios or Loretta's, they always look out for me, make sure I'm covered.
Absolutely.
Amy Fowler been doing that for years. Looking after me.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Appreciate them. So many folks.
Our Moto family.
Yep, so many folks.
It's good to have a mom that's younger than you.
No doubt. Yep, no doubt.
Moto moms are the best. So here we go.
Do you know a kid named Timmy Crosby? Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Timmy Crosby was a D5 PAMX guy and always really successful, made his way into some nationals and stuff. But Timmy went and got an education, went and become an engineer. Look at that.
Look at that pass.
Incredible. And Timmy went on to become an engineer and still raced after that and had some success. But his mother, Lori Crosby, was greatest mini mom ever. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I've dealt with all of them, and Lori just had this great attitude, and they had so much fun with it, and just kept everything in perspective at all times.
Look at that overhead shot going into the LMR Racing first turn. Renneker still your leader. Depew in second. Buono in third. Ryder Likens in fourth. Addy Likens in fifth. In the 65-79, Dax Dinkfeld is your leader. Declan Stewart second. Caverick Stewart third. Bradley Gardner fourth. And Brock Norris now up into fifth place.
He's on the roll, dude. Absolutely, he's on a roll.
Much better start than the first moto. He ended up in eighth in the first moto. So a lot better for him. It just takes time.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. The lap times will come. The long and short of it is everybody flips a switch at a different time.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody has, performance depending on start, that type of thing. So, can't judge it by one or two motos this weekend by any means.
No,
by
you
any
can't.
means.
Going to take a full season. But what a battle we've got here. Renneker and Depew.
Yeah, that's big.
That is big.
Dax Dinkfeld sitting on about a 2.5 second lead.
Wow.
Up through the game changer. Here we go. Cleveland Brothers Cat off camber.
Handling it like a pro.
Yeah, for sure. Got a real good run through there. Kept the bike real steady.
Checkered flag is out. So Renneker with the win. And that'll give him the overall with a 1-1. Kay Depew with a 3-2 will end up in second.
Nice.
Tate Buono with a 2-3 in third. Addison Likens in fourth. Oh, boy, Addy beat Ryder.
How about
I
it?
can't wait till they get up here.
How about it?
That's going to be fun.
All right,
What a
7-9.
great family.
Dinkfeld brings it home for the win. Going to give him first overall. Going to go 3-1. Caverick Stewart comes in number 2 ride. That's where he's going to finish overall. He's going to go 2-2.
Bradley Gardner in third for a third over. Declan Stewart. Declan was sitting in a good spot, and it just got moved back. He's in fourth.
Did he go 4-4?
overall. Yes.
There you go.
And then Brock Norris in fifth, but he was a fifth and an eighth. So Brock Norris, let's see where he ended up. I'm not seeing him. Yeah, he's back a ways. Anyway, race number 34.
Micro 2, 4-6 limited, 23 bikes, and there they go. Who's it going to be? Micro 2, 4-6 limited, 23 riders, 4 laps.
8 races left after this. In Moto number 1, Rivers Rice, number 39, was your winner in the Micro 2 4-6. Second place went to, my God, 23 riders out there. It's incredible.
And look at them. They're all on 2 wheels, too. They're all stacked in there.
Dayton Brown was second. Third was the 528 of Nolan Rich. Fourth was the 603 of Liam DeLowry. And fifth place went to the 48 of Beckett Manzer. That was Moto 1, but this is Moto 2. This is for all the marbles and the gold ticket.
Yeah, for sure, and the gold ticket. Oh.
Third place goes down.
Gives up a bunch of positions here
Yeah,
on
he
the
does.
opening lap. You hate to see that.
Absolutely. I think that was fifth place that went
About
down.
fifth, yeah.
There's our leader. Comes through the switchback, the Team Green switchback, headed for the MX6 Racing triple-double.
Your leader definitely making a run at it.
Absolutely. Look at this.
Woo! Going to cut back.
Oh, he gives up the inside. Let's see if the outside will hold him.
There he goes. He goes to the outside. Are you kidding me? Did you see that leap?
That's on a 54-6.
That's ridiculous. Well, 65, 7 to 9, 54 to 6.
PR2, X-Men goggles, and everyone else. Thank you.
Great job today. Cade Dupree, man, congratulations. You're our second place finisher for the day, man. In the weekend, you got a good weekend going. Tell us about it and who you want to thank.
The weekend was great. I got 5th in overall in the 85. I tried my best. I did my best to try hard and try to get the second.
Okay. Parker Reniger, man, congratulations again. You are a champion for the second time today. Congratulations. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my mechanic Robert back home watching, my grandma and grandpa, my cousins, Mike Craig, RSI, Let's Ride, Scott, Arma, T-Rex, Dunlop, 7, Bell, Pro Circuit, Factory Connection, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, guys, let's give it up for our 10 to 11-year-olds. Hold it up, guys. Get some pictures.
All right, Micro 2, 4-6 on the track right now. Rivers Rice is your leader. Jet Tetcher second. Liam DeLowry third. Nolan Rich fourth. Otter Gardner fifth.
Yeah, you know, just before we went to that podium, Rivers sent it up over that jump, and I was like, yeah, he looked like our 65.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just incredible to me to watch these guys, you know, pick their spots, downside, know their gaps, know their distances. It's just ridiculous. 4 to 6 years old.
And next year, Rivers Rice will be making the move up to the 65.
Oh, boy, look out. Here he comes.
So Rivers Rice leading in the Micro 2, the 54-6. That's the Go Fast 50s. But not the Go Fast Riders. This is the would be the Junior Mini 50.
There you go.
Versus the Senior Mini 50.
Yes.
Makes sense to us that because we're just messed up.
Right, yeah.
Do it every week. All right, through the Dragon Tail. There's Rivers Rice and Jet Tincher. Rivers Rice on the Podium Works MX6, Cobra Elite, MX Tire, Dunlop, Driven X MX, Catalyst, Thor MX, Cobra. And Jet Tincher is on the Minton Cycles, PR2, Troy Lee, OGS, SOBMX, Tamer Cobra. And he's out of Elkview, West Virginia. All right, there to the second, the 22 OK. So Jet Tincher, as we come in for lap number 2. Liam DeLowry up in third, the 603.
DeLowry been in it all weekend.
Yeah.
Every time he's on the track.
Where he's sitting right now, he could end. He's in second. There's our third. You know, Jared, you could have given me some new batteries rather than the used batteries. And here we go, around that. Look at the shadows starting to creep over the track now. And that will mess you up. When you got a corduroy track like that, and suddenly you got shadows obscuring them. Of course, that's me saying this up in the booth. These guys are on the track.
Yeah, you go through those shaded spots, definitely you have to have vision adjustment. Makes it a little more difficult late in the day. Some of the shadows get longer, and then boom, back out right into that bright sun.
Yeah.
That's your leader, I believe, right there, Rivers Rice.
Yes, I can. Yep. So I'm being abused by the producer.
Ah, good.
Rivers Rice.
Good.
In the lead, Jet Tincher in second, DeLowry in third. And even if Jet Tinter finishes where he is, DeLowry will take second overall. White flag coming out this time around as he makes his way through that Cleveland Brothers Caterpillar off camber. Uh-oh.
Just doing a great job.
Can't find him. There he goes.
He came through so fast the camera couldn't keep up with him. Are you kidding me?
White flag is out. Here we go. Last lap.
There's our battle for second place.
Oh, look at this
What?
move.
Nice.
Okay, so that's the second. He was going around a lapper there.
Gotcha.
So we're going to watch him come through.
Man, look at the
Jet Tinter,
speed he
yeah.
picked up right there. Holy cow. So the Jet checks in.
It was wild. I was here the year that Damon Bradshaw was coming up there, and right next to him is Travis Pastrana.
Yep.
Travis did a backflip right next to Pastrana, or right next to Bradshaw.
Freaked him out.
Oh, it did. He not happy about that. He said, it's pretty cool. I knew he could do it. He says, but watching him do it is like blew me away.
Yeah, right beside you.
Right beside you, yeah.
3 stories up. So this is going to do it. 3 laps in the books. River Rice on fire, headed down that Himmler excavating downhill.
Good job. Old dogs at newtricks.com.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Rivers Rice brings it around the palm turn. He's half a lap left as he sends it up over the triple-double.
Just real nice rhythm through there. Steady on the throttle and just bang, bang, bang. Knocked them right out.
Bowl turn not looking any worse for the wear right now.
Not at all. Up next, race number 35, going to be our women's 12 plus, our 50 plus, and our adaptive class. Following them will be our final micro of the weekend.
Checkered flag is out for Rivers Rice. So Rivers Rice will take the win and the overall. Liam DeLowry in third place will be second overall. Nolan Rich, who is right now in fourth place, will be third overall. Fourth will be Daxton Brown. Fifth will be Jet Tincher. And sixth will be Beckett Manzer in the overalls. Women 12 plus. Watch for the number 29 of Atlanta Folk. She's been pulling hole shots all weekend. But Brittany Major, the 14 from Preston, Connecticut, took the win in Moto 1. Second going to the 94 of Kiana Kurtz out of Aris, Ontario, Canada. Third place going to Alexis Huber out of Bradford, Pennsylvania. Fourth place going to the 386 of Jenna Schulteis out of Gettysburg. And fifth going to Atlanta Folk out of Wellsburg, West Virginia on the Yamaha. In the 50-plus class, let's see. Barry Karsten, the Ironman, taking the win, the number 31 from Bayville, New Jersey. Second was the 930 of Galen Dixon out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. Third going to the 21 of Alan Alfred out of Danville, Virginia. Fourth place going to the 741 of Greg Simmon out of Greensburg, Pennsylvania. And fifth place to the 5 of Ralph Bentley from Pittsburgh.
And that full RM Army in effect out there.
Oh, yeah.
Old guys representing.
Alfred changing it up this year, going to Kawasaki.
Yep.
Just to mess you up.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I can take it.
Alan Alfred, probably one of the strongest set of hands out there.
Oh, that
He
guy.
He is a Mason. I said, so basically you're a Mason supervisor now. He goes, oh, no, I'm still throwing bricks.
That guy's still throwing block, bro.
Oh, my God.
You kidding me?
No, he's throwing 72-inch lintels, too.
Yeah,
I mean, he ain't playing.
Get it. So, all right, should just about have the track clear. Rest of our micro riders off of there.
Get the 50s off.
About to bring some 50s back on, plus 50.
Oh. And I think that they may be starting the 50-plus first on the line today. Barry Carson not all that happy that he was behind the women's class yesterday. Talking to DJ Johnson last night. Said he's going to try to change it up a little bit. Actually, that looks like the 20 inches of the women's.
It does, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's the guys.
That's the 931. 930, Galen Dixon, or the 741. No, that's Dixon. It says Kawasaki.
Monster Electric, Cobra Elite, Cobra, Mitten Cycle, thank everybody else. Thank you.
Okay, Liam Dellery. Tell us one thing.
My mom, my dad, my family watching at home, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, 110 Racing, Cobra, Mitten, that's all, thank you.
Dayton Brown. Congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Podium Works, Pit Bike Moto, Faster Minis, Jesus, God, and that's it.
Okay. Nolan Rich, man, congratulations. You're our second place finisher, buddy. You've been up here a good bit this weekend. Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, Griven, DiRenzo Trucking, Whippos Trucking, Rich Gas, Podium Works. What? 110 and everyone else.
And our overall champion in the 4 to 6 limited class, River Rice, buddy. Congratulations. You are the champ. Tell us who you want to thank.
I like to thank my mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, 60, T-Rex, Throttle, Cobra Elite, Podium Works, Roost, MX6, MX Tire,
Anybody else?
Dunlop, everyone else, thank you so much.
All right, guys, let's give it up for our Micro 2 4 to 6 limit top 5 overall winners.
All right, so in the 50-plus class, Galen Dixon is your leader. Alan Alford, the Mason, hits second place. Barry Carson, the Ironman, in third. Ralph Bentley in fourth. Greg Simon rounds out the top 5. In the women's class, Cynthia McCallum, the number 9, is your leader. Alexis Huber, 20 in second. Jenna Schulteis, the 86 in third. Kiana Kurtz, the 94 in fourth. Elena Folk, the 29 in fifth.
Yeah, putting together some pretty good laps right there. Galen Dixon doing a good job early in this one after one. Got about a 3.5 second gap over Alan Alford. Carson still sitting back here in that number 3 spot. We talk about the women's class. Cynthia McNolan, she leads them through after one. Alexis Huber was sitting in that number 2 ride. There comes Galen right now working his way back into the finish line area. There comes the number 930 machine as he checks in. 151.9 last time around. Barry Carson turned a 150.4, so Barry's about a second and a half quicker, and there he comes. Gap just about 2 seconds. Alan Alford back there on the 21. We knew he'd be a player. Looking for Bentley to come through. Should be Ralph on the number 5 machine. There it is. Greg Simmons checks in as well in the number 5 spot.
Galen Dixon on the Kawasaki, messing it up for that first through 5th.
Sounded like I was having a one-sided conversation here, Kevin.
Yeah, it was. The producer saying, turn the mic on. Oh, okay.
I remember my first time.
Oh, yeah. Look at this. The women's class, Jenna Schultz is your leader. Cynthia McCallum second. Kiana Kurtz now up into 3rd. Brittany Macher into 4th. Elena Folk back to 5th now. So a little bit of shake up there in the women's class.
Yeah, McDonough had to lead through 1, but Schultz is able to pick it up on that number 386 Yamaha after 2. Galen Dixon now working up through the topper part.
And look
the
at Barry
upper part.
Karsten right there, too. 2 seconds back. As they make their way around, white flag comes out, 1 lap to go. Dixon, Karsten, Alford, Bentley, Simmons, Dobbs, Sempa, Ferry, Hennefeld, and Swope. That's the top 10 in the 50-plus class. Here we look under the Plum Contracted Bridge into the LMR first turn, and you see Galen Dixon leading Karsten. Alfred a full 13 seconds back now. He was running second for a good bit of time, but Karsten stepped it up.
White flag is out. Going to bring this one to an end, just about a half a lap. Dixon working his way through, Carson in tow. As you said, Alfred giving up a good bit of track last time around. Look at Carson, here we go.
Carson on the outside tries to take a run as they come through the switchback. Around the pond turn, half a lap to go. Best race for these guys today. Up over the MX6 triple-double. Dixon and Karsten going at it.
Dixon drags a foot just a little bit. Small hiccup right there. Carson knows that Dixon's going to defend inside. Goes in there. Whoa, Carson rides the berm. Got a caution flag out there. Looks like everybody clear of the track right now. Nobody jumping through that section.
I'll tell you what, that step up there onto that triple, you've got to have some speed to hit it in the first place.
Yeah, you got to clean it.
Checkered flag comes out. Galen Dixon with the win. Barry Karsten second. There's Karsten coming through. Here comes Alfred. Alan Alfred brings it in 3rd. Greg Simmons in 4th. Ralph Bentley in 5th. And in the plus 50 class, it'll be Galen Dixon with the win. Barry Karsten 2nd. Alan Alfred 3rd. Greg Simmons 4th. Ralph Bentley 5th. Excuse me. And the women's 12 plus. Jenna Schulteis showing as our leader, as she should be bringing it in here with Cynthia McCallum 2nd, Kiana Kurtz 3rd. Now that's a big race right there between Kurtz and McCallum. 2 seconds separating them. McCallum was 3 seconds ahead, so McCallum takes the win. Schulteis in 2nd, Kiana Kurtz 3rd, Brittany Major in 4th, and Elena Folk rounding out the top 5 in the women's. So in the women's overall, Kiana Kurtz will take the win. Brittany Major in second. Jenna Schultz third. Cynthia McCowan fourth.
Man, you had a good weekend
Alexis
here. Tell us about your
Huber
race and who you
rounds
want
out
to thank.
the top 5 overall.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my wife for all the help this weekend. Tom Cycle, Wolf of Wayne Street, Scott Goggles, Factor Connection, Focus X, FMF, and everybody here.
That's Galen Dixon, your plus 50 overall winner for the weekend. Congratulations, Galen.
Off and running. That's going to be race number 36, Micro 3, 7-8 Limited. 32 riders in this one. And who is that?
I missed it.
I did too.
Brock Norris on the 44 ride this time. That could be him. He had the win in Moto number 1.
Looked
Carter
like
Rennicker,
almost
the 101 was
85 or something maybe.
The 101 was Carter Rennicker. He had second. What did you see?
Well, here they come back at us. We're going to double check. Through that rhythm section. Here we go.
That could be Schwartz.
That is 44. Yep.
It's the 44, so Brock
Norris
out of Burgettstown
Yep.
in the lead.
Back from the 4 to the 44.
Yeah, I think I'll double it up this time.
That's exactly what's happening
Second
right
through
now.
Fourth right there. Good battle going.
You bet. Oh, nice move.
Yeah.
Little inside-out action right there, looking good. Should be setting up for our women's podium down there, I'm sure.
Fun, to be honest.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Brian Kurtz Trucking, HMX, Driven MX, and Dental Cycle, and Husqvarna Canada, and everybody else. Thank you.
Kiana Kurtz, she's your champion. Congratulations.
All right. Thank you, Andy. And back to the races.
Norris out front on the number 44 machine. Through that.
There's a second through sixth right there as they come into the off-camber, cat off-camber. Down
Norris
to the
blew through that off camera like it didn't exist.
Oh, yeah. Down at the Pro Action finish line. And there we see Brock Norris puts lap number 1 in the books. Raiden Rowley, the 81 in second.
That's who I saw at the start.
Yeah. Maverick Manzer in third, the 44X. Carter Rennicker, the 101 in fourth. Indigo Spinacola, the 49 rider, rounds out the top 5. Kate Schwartzvager in sixth. Cole Caldwell seventh. Cash McKnight eighth. Maverick Chan ninth. Jet Allen 10th. That's quite a lineup there in that Micro 3.
Man, that is. Indigo Spicoli in the 5th spot. Man, I love it. Indigo Spicoli. I like it.
Way.
Starting to find their rhythm right now. Starting to see the leaders, Norris and Raiden Riley, pull away just a bit. Maverick Manzer on the 44X. Trying to keep him in tow right now.
Look at it. Look at how he rides down that hill. That's David Bailey right there.
That guy centered on the bike, elbow up around the corner, not letting that foot drop. I mean, that's textbook. You can tell these kids.
Is.
Oh,
fourth place takes a dive. Get a little sample of that chocolate cake.
Yeah, no doubt. Not tasting so good without the milk, I'll promise you.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, that's compound life for these kids.
Yeah?
You know, that's when we look at the elbow, when we look at the leg position right there. That's compound life for these kids.
Absolutely.
Even at 7 and 8 years old, they spend summers learning technique, practicing that same corner 100 times.
You know, great money races for local guys to come and, you know, make it and run with the top guys.
We appreciate you having here, man. Look forward to seeing you up here again soon.
All right, thanks.
There he is, Barry Carson. I'm going to tell it like it is. So there's Brock Norris putting lap number 2 in. We're at the halfway point of the race as he goes up over top of the Dunlop Tire tunnel jump under the Plum Contracting Bridge and into the LMR Tires first turn.
Brock going to make sure we remember him. The final micro race of the weekend here.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to
Oh,
make
yeah.
sure we remember the little guys.
Raiden Riley second, Maverick Manzer third. As we see them come into the Lamar Tower. First turn. Carter Renneker in fourth, and there's Indigo Spinnicola. Top 5 riders in the downhill right now as you see them.
I mean, this is a race.
Oh, yeah.
Holy cow.
There's no holding back on those either.
No.
Brock Norris checks out, but Raiden Riley and Manzer going at it right there. And here comes Renneker.
Norris is already at the bottom of the hill.
And Spinnicola. So second through fifth or sixth right there.
Wow. And
Brock
look at this.
Riley-
Look at this. Trying to make a move. And
Brock
he does.
Norris- Brock Norris runs a 2:06 last lap. Second fastest out there's Carter Renneker at a 2:09. He's back in fourth place. Here's the third place.
I think so did Manzer make the move? Or did Renneker make the move? Somebody picked one up right there.
Yeah.
They look about the same. If somebody went to the inside and picked it as a nice pass.
We can, and of course we can see nothing but the helmet
Right.
on the off camera right now.
Here goes Norris about to pick up the white flag.
And this might be his last race today. Brock Norris.
Unless he's running plus 60, plus 30, plus 40, or Clydesdale, I'd say it is.
Well, they could put 4 of them on the same bike. It would be might match up to the 250. Carter Renneker up in second.
That's who made the move.
Raiden Riley back to third. Indigo Spinnicola up into fourth. Maverick Manzer back to fifth. Schwartzfeger still sitting in sixth. Cole Caldwell seventh. Cash McKnight eighth. Maverick Chan ninth. And Easton Owen in 10th. You know, Maverick Chan, he's been pretty quiet this weekend.
He really has. One of those guys that you can always count on, always going to be in a fight for the podium, always going to be a competitor, and just really been caught up this weekend, you know, in a lot of traffic. Norris going to put this one to bed in style. They say Brock Norris is so fast.
How fast is he?
He can turn out the light and be under the bed sheets before it goes out.
Ooh.
That's how fast Brock Norris is.
Oh. Lurch taught you that one, didn't he?
Lurch didn't. Where's this Lurch stuff come from? What?
What?
Unbelievable.
Oh, my goodness. Well, it certainly wasn't Bidas.
No. You got that right. Brock
Still an
Norris.
incredible announcer. Love working with him.
Oh, they're the best. Those two guys are best in the business. Nobody ties the business better together than Bidas, and Lurch is the ultimate hitman.
I'll tell you what, though. Steve is the master of the primal screen. I don't know
He
how
is.
he does it.
Yep.
I would do it once, and I would be done for the day.
Yeah, absolutely. And a guy just continues to do it. He's a consummate hype man. Norris just about to close this one out. Here we go for the final time. Drops down into the valley. In this case, the Valley of Victory.
Absolutely. So Brock Norris with the win on the Minton cycle, driven Thor PR2 Dirt Care Hydropower In-State Power Sports MX Tire Sengi Graphics Fly Cobra. So Carter Renneker in second. Indigo Spinnicola comes in third. He made a heck of a run. Maverick Manzer in fourth. Raiden Riley. Let's see if Raiden makes it into fifth there. That should be him coming past. No, it's Schwartzfeger in fifth.
Oh.
Wow. So this is for the overall. Brock Norris with the win. Carter Renneker second. Maverick Manzer third. Cade Schwartzfeger fourth. And Raiden Riley in fifth.
There you have it.
Wow. Look at Moto Mom out there. She's counting as she goes.
Doing some quick math in her head.
Oh, yeah.
So
The
that
daughter's got her one hand up. She just.
That puts us 9th overall. Make one more pass. One more pass.
Plus 60 Open D is on the line in the plus 60 class. And this is going for the tools.
You better
the
believe I was
toolbox.
just getting ready to say it. Those
Rick Barrett, the 278 rider from Clarendon, had the win in Moto 1. Second was the 40 of Ray Nebel on Pittsburgh. You can tell because that's the one that has the smoke coming out of his helmet.
Yeah, there's a stream of smoke coming under the chin bar right there from Ray Nebel.
And then third place, Mike Esquino out of Jeanette. Fourth place to the 41 Tom Nagel out of Duncansville. And rounding out the top 5, Curtis Valdesari out of White Oak on the 726 ride. In the Open D class, Cole Shannon, the 624 out of Apollo, Pennsylvania, took the win. Second place was the 21 of Tanner Freshwater out of McDonald. Third place went to the 15 of Cohen Stahl out of Davidsville. Fourth place going to the 111 of Corbin Potter out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. And fifth place, the 111X of David Karpinski out of Pittsburgh.
And here we go.
Plus 60. This is going for the tools. And looks like the 428 of Jeff Safran with the whole shot.
So I'm going to guess we let the Bombers and the plus 60 go together there. It looks like about 13 bikes.
Yeah, oh.
And then Open
Yes,
D will be 22.
exactly.
So we let both of those
That's right.
classes go together. Awesome.
Landon Shank, the 104 from West Newton in the Bombers class, took the win there with Ryan Bernheimer, the 837, in second. And here comes the Open D. Be very afraid.
22 alleged assassins in the Open D class. Stand back.
Oh.
Give that fence about a 3-foot buffer zone.
Whoa. Look at this battle for second.
My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys.
The whole class.
Half of it. Actually, one was in the trees I didn't see. So 2, 4, 6 of them right there. Wow. And, you know, it doesn't matter. A, B, C, D. A race is a race. And when it's close.
Exactly.
And when you're seeing strategy, when you're seeing, effort, that's what's exciting.
Yes, it is.
You might have a couple extra seconds on a lap time, but it doesn't change the intensity.
No.
By any means.
No, not at all.
And here we see some intensity right now.
The 60s and the Bombers. Oh, look at that. You can tell the 60s, they're going down the bottom.
You better believe that. Looks smoother down here.
And he picked up his place.
Yeah, man. I love it, yeah. Working.
You have to grow old. You don't have to grow up.
No.
And that's what proves it. It was a 60-plus-year-old riders out there.
Tell us who you want to thank.
My mom, my dad, my sisters, 110 Racing, Scott, Orlando MX, Mitten Cycles, PR2, Dice 55, Mitten Cycles, and everybody else. Thank you.
Great job, Indigo. Kate Swartbarger, you are our fourth place finisher. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, PR2, Mitten, Kyle, Scott, 110, Jones and Roman. Donut. That's it.
Thanks, Kate. Third place finisher is Maverick Manzer. Maverick, come on over here. And who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, my brother, sister, Jesus for keeping me safe, Oakley, Thor, Motor X, Dan Beebe, MX Tire, 606 Factory. That's all.
Our second place finisher, Carter Renneker. Carter, congratulations, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Mike Craig, my mechanic Robert, Let's Ride, T-Rex, Jimmy Weinart, everyone else, thank you.
And our overall champion for the weekend is Brock Norris. Congratulations, Brock. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Driven MX, Dirt Care, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Dunlop, Jeff Cernick,
What, you gonna say something? Or I'm gonna turn you off.
Tri-State Power Sports, everybody else, thank you.
All right, guys, let's give it up for her podium. Congratulations, guys.
All right, look at this in the 60-plus class. Ray Niebel in the lead, Barrett in second, Esquino in third, Valdesari in fourth.
Yeah, Niebel looking to go, what, maybe 2-1? Is that
Yeah,
what it said?
yeah.
Okay, no, he's looking at a possible 2-2 right now. Did he put his way into the lead?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a 2-1.
You said that. It's
for Niebel. Okay, well, it shows 2-2 up here.
Yeah.
So 2-1 is where he should be sitting, which would give him first overall. Rick Barrett would be looking at a 1-2 then.
Yep. It looks like Barrett may have gotten around him, but hey, Niebel's living large right now.
You better believe it.
So the 624 in the Open D is Cole Shannon. He had the win in Moto 1. He is winning in Moto 2. That's going to earn him a spot in C class.
Heck yeah, it is.
Stahl in second, Karpinski in third, Potter in fourth, Freshwater in fifth. That's the 21 Freshwater, not the 69 Freshwater.
There we go. Getting a little bit of a change up there. I think that's back to the 624. Is that Cole Shannon?
Could be. That should be our leader. Probably in the bomber class.
Uh-huh. So that's Landon Shake on the 104. That's who that is. White flag's
Right.
out now.
Had to win in Moto number 1.
Yep.
Leading Moto number 2. Up over top the Dunlop tire tunnel jump. Into the LMR tire first turn.
I love the mailbox numbers.
I saw that. I was just about to say.
Man, I love it.
General delivery.
That's old school right there. Route 2.
Yeah, but that's
Box
a step up.
104.
That's a step up from the electrical tape.
Oh, yeah, man. Absolutely. Shank making it happen on the Suzuki. Shannon still leads the win in Open D.
Bernheimer in second there. Matthew Bailey in third. Jacob Ferry in fourth. And Eric Totkus in fifth. And that's the overalls right now in the bomber class. Rick Barrett leading in the 60-plus. Ray Niebel second. Michael Esquino in third. Curtis Valdesari in fourth. You know, I may have to pull a cheater move to get that toolbox. I don't think they know it. Or Niebel would be putting it a lot more pressure out there.
Barrett in line right now, looking at a possible 1-1. Take home $700 toolkit from our friends at Cleveland Brothers Cat.
Wow.
Landon
Shank.
Just putting it up over it.
Last time through, Shank brings her around into the straightaway and headed towards the checkered flag at the Pro Action finish line.
And see, that's the 268 we had the camera on. That was Matthew Bailey. We were saying that was Shank. That's the 268 with the mailbox numbers. That's Matthew Bailey.
Oh.
There it is.
You would think with the name Bailey, he would have a little bit more wherewithal. You know, he wouldn't. Again, it's still better than the black electrical tape numbers.
Yeah, you know. For a Bailey.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to do it. Race number 37. Race number 38. 30-plus C-Class. 20 riders in that one.
Oh, you would love it. I got my My 1979 XR80 back, fully minted out
Oh,
by
nice.
Brooke Tyler.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, beautiful ride.
Nice. I'll have to check that out for sure.
30 plus C. In moto number 1, the 124, Shane Kovac out of Altoona, Pennsylvania on the KTM took the win. Second place went to the 137, Travis Hurt out of Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. Third place going to Troy Wilson, the 101 out of Connaught Lake, Pennsylvania on the Husqvarna. Fourth place going to the 54, Andrew Davidson out of Adrian, Pennsylvania on the Yamaha. And rounding out the top 5 is the 124X of Cody Ernst out of Dover, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. $40 plus A is race number 39. We are getting down to it. Race number 39, we'll have 3 races after that. So 30 plus C, rolling right along. Jeff Cernick showing up. He got a big old smile on his face. Life is good. How many tickets, how many golden tickets have been? 6 or 7 so far. 4 to go.
We
wow.
hand out that 50-50 yet? How much was it? Wow, $1,200 split. Yeah, fantastic.
Wow.
Good for the high school.
Look
awesome.
at that! Look at that Sky King shot. Is that gorgeous?
No.
Oh no!
No,
No. This is Fudge Brownie, much better.
Nah. That guy's Betty Crocker when we're talking Duncan Hines.
Yeah.
Dig it? All right. I love it.
Oh, as we go down through the dragging back, headed to the tail. Thank goodness for
big
the
mistake
Wolf
by our
of
early
Wayne
leader.
Street.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look, the producer's throwing us under the bus here.
He's like, we'd have got more views if it wasn't Kevin and Matt.
Yeah,
So, you know.
yeah.
He said the numbers would have been better if we'd have had some talent.
And here we go, up over the MX6 triple-double. In the 30 plus C class.
Again, you know, we got 20 riders there.
Test.
There you are, Jeff Cernick. There you are, buddy. What a weekend. Now we've talked about a lot of stuff, but 70,000 laps.
That's it. That's what I just came into.
70,000 laps, Jeff Cernick.
Well, it's over.
Oh, it's got to be 100,000
laps
yeah.
right now. Okay. And
Yes, you do.
You
should be. You should be. I'll tell you what, we are so proud to be on the staff here for the RMG Sports.net. You've allowed us to put. That's just what you had to come up with. We want to know how many views on the season.
I'll have that information.
I knew that. I knew that you would have that.
It'll be a few 100,000, I'm sure.
But it was 20,000 on the regional,
yeah.
And then of course we went to the ATV motocross,
Which was
and
very
now at the Travis Pastrana.
And this one here, day 1 was over 10,000.
Wow.
So we're good. The views are awesome. RMG Sports has done a fantastic job. We're excited, because this is a Dirty 100. Travis Pastrana Pro Challenge.
Oh, absolutely.
And we're going to Motocross of Nations next week, and then we'll go to Ponca City the week after in Oklahoma. So we're excited, and like I said, we're honored to have the Dirty 100 come to Pennsylvania.
So after that, you might actually have a couple weeks off before you have to go down to Minios.
No, because I got to go to Italy. All right. But you know what? In December, I am a lucky man because my friend Tom Carson and I are going to South Africa on a motorcycle ride.
Oh my God!
We were invited to South Africa to go for 10 days. I have a meeting there, and then they're taking us on on a adventure bike ride.
Oh, that's so cool.
oh,
Do not hit a rhinoceros.
oh my God, I don't want to hit anything. This 60-year-old guy, he doesn't get off the ground too. He hits the ground, he don't get back up too hard.
No.
So,
Even with Tom Carson there.
yeah, no.
Uh-oh.
But I mean, the track is amazing. The race has been phenomenal. I know the last Pro-Am is coming up, and those boys, and I tell them, I have a meeting with them at the last man standing. When we have a meeting, I tell them, look, I love giving you guys money. I've known you since you was on PW50s.
Yep.
I've changed your tires throughout your whole motocross career. Okay, so I know everything. I know more about you than most of your girlfriends or your wives, okay? and I said, I love giving you guys money because you deserve it.
Absolutely.
You deserve every bit of it. And we're blessed that we have people like Cleveland Brothers and Chris at MX6 Racing, you know, helping us. The guys at Plum Contracting and Emily Contracting and Himmler Enterprises, you know, those guys is all a part of this. And look what we got.
Oh, and you know what? MX6 brought it all this weekend. They brought 3 team members. And I'm just so proud to see them out there. They stand for so much for our racing.
You know, Chris has started a couple years ago, and leaders are down. And Chris has started a couple years ago with that Yamaha Blue Crew team, and he has grown into a powerhouse. And now he has Marshall Welton out there. You know, he won a couple motos, big winner. He got second at the last man standing. Got first moto today, got a win. So you know what, they're a serious player, and I'm very proud to be a partner with MX6.
I'm sure. We're glad to help you along the way with it. It's just
they do a great job, and they look very professional, and they do a great job.
So new leaders coming through underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR LMR tire first turn. I didn't see LCR.
I'm always on Kevin's ass, okay? He messes up some names once in a while, so I give it to him.
Oh, yeah? Well, you got to.
Yeah. But, nope, I'm going to let you guys go. I just wanted to thank everyone for watching. I appreciate you guys here, and I always love all the fans that are here watching our event. But this is why we bring our RGM sports here, because we know that there's families and people out there who have relatives or grandsons or granddaughters watching. Well, guess what? Every round of Pleasure Valley is live streamed, and we're grateful to have a great team like yourself.
And we are so proud to be a part of it.
Yep, and it's good. I'm very proud and I'm very honored to have this, and it's exciting. Well, thank you guys. Thank you fans for watching. Stay online because we got a big moto coming up.
Absolutely. And thanks, Jeff Cernick, our man here at Pleasure Valley, the only one that could pull this off 2 seasons in a row on television, and this year for free. So again, stay tuned in with rmgsports.net. We've got a lot going on over the winter, and of course all of these can be seen again. Look at that run up to the top. It should be Kovac or Hurt up there. Shane Kovac leading. The one had the Moto win in Moto number 1. Travis Hurt second in Moto number 1. And Travis Hurt takes the win. So Travis steals the win away from Shane Kovac. And the overall, Cody Ernst bringing it around. Look at this drag race, 2 of them side by side. And it looks like it's going to be Andrew Davidson that takes 3rd, Cody Ernst in 4th, Pareto in 5th. Oh, no, Wilson gets him. So Wilson takes 5th. And that should be Pareto in 6th. What's that do for the overall? Travis Hurt with the win. Shane Kovac 2nd. Andrew Davidson in 3rd. Troy Wilson in 4th. Cody Ernst rounds out the top 5 overall. Race number 39. Hey, I'm starting to get pumped back up now. Jeff got us up here, got us going. And we're getting ready for that 250 Pro-Am. And just 3 more races after this. So 40 plus A, race number 39, is on the line. Casey Clark, the number 14, took the win in Moto 1. Shane Kelleher, the 887 out of Cumberland, Rhode Island, in second. The 930, Galen Dixon out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania, in third. Fourth was the 44, Chad Vasselli out of Du Bois, Pennsylvania. And fifth place, the 13X of James Singer out of Bentleyville. Here they come off the line, the 40 plus A. That could be Shane Kelleher that got the whole shot there, the 887 on the Honda.
Yeah, Kelleher always Honda mounted, one of the big dudes out there. Coming down from Rhode Island. Looks like that is Shane.
And he and Casey Clark were in opposite positions last moto, but watch out. Here he comes.
And Kelleher, let me tell you, he will hang it out. When he gets up front, he's not afraid to ride a little bit over his head.
Look
if he
at Clark.
takes a soil sample, he's not really afraid of it.
Clark tries the outside on him. Not going to happen this time. That's somebody you do not want to hit.
Nah, man.
You know,
that's
you're
like
going
a brick
down if
wall,
you hit
dude.
him.
That's like a brick wall.
Kelleher makes the turn up over the MX6 triple-double. You think they got enough on this 40 plus A that they could keep this going the entire race?
Well,
Kelleher blocks the inside.
Yeah, I know Kelleher does. Shane's in good shape. The guy can run this pace for 4 laps, no question about it. Look at these guys.
Up over the triple. They both flat land it.
Yep.
Overshooting the jump. Kelleher takes the top. And if nothing else, it's a good blocking move.
Yeah.
Right now. Casey Clark in second out of Burnville, Pennsylvania.
Already 1 lap in the books.
Wow.
Kelleher followed by Clark.
And
Clark
there's
comes
the
around the
Dunlop tire
outside.
camera.
That sets him up the inside. Now he drifts to the outside. Can he keep the momentum up? Kelleher drifts just a bit, grabs a handful of Honda throttle.
Oh, look at that Honda. Just the outside makes the block. So Clark, oh, look at Clark trying the outside.
Yeah, nice move right there. Clark's carrying a lot of speed. No question, he had a lot of momentum right there. Kelleher just held it in line. But Kelleher won't let the throttle off by any means.
No.
He's going to keep that pace right now. He's going to see how it plays out.
So Casey Clark taking over the lead. He had win in Moto 1. Kelleher second in Moto 1. Let's see if Kelleher can mount another attack here. Again, this is still lap 1.
Lap 2.
Well, lap 1.5 right now.
There we go. Kelleher makes a small mistake there, Kevin. Digs the front just a bit.
I'll tell you what, there's no small mistakes in this 40 plus A.
No, not at all.
Unless Casey Clark makes it.
And what we say Kelleher was, 43 or something like that?
Yeah, Shane Keller, 46.
46, okay.
Casey Clark is 41.
There we go. So both these guys still going back to the top. They feel comfortable with that rut up there. 2 laps in the book now.
You know, I'm anxious to see who else is going to try to do that double.
Yeah.
Off of that, because we got the Getz is coming back out.
Yep.
And I'm sure there's some other people that have watched.
They've eyed that up today.
They've already seen it.
Yeah, they've eyed it up today. Several guys have landed close, but it was Getz's intention. There's no doubt in my mind that he had every intention of sending it to the bottom.
Yeah.
John Natale in 4th right now, behind Galen Dixon. Good ride for Natale.
Running to the 154, only 2 seconds off the pace of Galen Dixon.
Impressive.
And only 1 second behind, so Dixon's got his hands full. John Natale, he's a pit bull.
He certainly is. Coming up next, going to be race 40. That's going to be our Open B. Race 40 Open B on the track right now, plus 40A. Kelleher still hanging in there with Casey Clark. Galen Dixon riding in that third spot. Going to be John Natale still in the number 4 position.
And look at that, Alan Alfred out there is showing a Suzuki. I don't know whether he's on Kawasaki or Suzuki in this particular race. He may have borrowed one for this. We'll see. Casey Clark up through the Cernix Racing bull turn. Up over top the triple.
Kelleher staying
Landing
right with him.
There's Kelleher. Look at that charge.
Man.
Suddenly he's right back in it.
There he goes down to
There
the
goes
bottom.
Down to the bottom. If he could stick that line. Made up a little bit.
Didn't really pay off, but white flags out. He knew he had to try it.
Absolutely.
You don't
You're not
know.
gonna do
Yeah,
it all
you
on
don't
the
know.
same
That's
line.
right.
That'd get you a frustrated second. This one, at least you tried something different. Casey Clark through the LMR tire first turn. Shane Kelleher in second as they sweep around that turn headed towards the fuel factory launch. There's the third and fourth. That's Galen Dixon and Bruce Cahall. Cahall getting around John Natale.
Yeah, Natale gave
back
one
to
up
fifth now.
last time around there, the number 13.
Down the Himmler excavating downhill through the Team Green switchback. Galen Dixon and Bruce Cahall, the 930 and the 333, respectively.
They're running out of time on this one.
Yes, they are. White flag. Went out last lap. Clark and Kelleher trying to battle it out. There's Clark. Kelleher trying to close in. Over top the Fly Racing triple.
See if Clark goes to the top one more time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Feels comfortable up there. Knows what to expect when he gets there.
And he takes the top.
Oh.
He's got enough of a lead. That's not going to hurt him.
Yeah, he looked back for sure. Like you said, he took the top line. Checker flagged out for Casey Clark.
Who will take both moto wins. Shane Kelleher is second. Galen Dixon third. Bruce Cahall fourth. John Natale in fifth. Alan Alfred sixth. And Dave Struble in seventh. And what's that do? Casey Clark with the overall win. Shane Kelleher in second. Galen Dixon third. Bruce Cahall in fourth. John Natale in fifth. That's the 40 plus A. Race number 40. 3 to go. Open B class is on the line. 17 riders. The win went to the 67 of Michael Gerda out of Middletown, New York. Second place going to the 100 of Hudson Vagel out of Selkirk, New York. Third place going to the 214 of Briar Stesick out of Colliers, West Virginia. Fourth going to the 212 of Nico Holmes out of Chatham, Ontario, Canada. And fifth place going to the 27 of Lex Luzon out of Annapolis, Maryland on the Yamaha. Open B, 5-lap race.
Wow, a little movement off of the gate there. A couple guys, yeah.
It's the 27 with the whole shot and the 100. So the 27 of Lex Luzon with the whole shot, the 100 of Hudson Vagel in second place as they head down to the head of the Dragon.
We knew Vagel would be back.
Oh, yeah.
We knew he had one more good run in him, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
So open B.
It all depends on where Gerda is now. Vagel in the lead. Made short work in that Dragon back as he come down the Himmler downhill. There's second through fourth as they battle through. There's the Yamaha in second.
Really starting to see some shadows down in the bottom now, Kevin.
Absolutely.
Big light transition for you. Might want to have the right goggle lens, that's for sure. Going into that straight dark, come right back into that bright sun. Going to have a transition issue.
Lex Luzon still holding on to second place. There's Vagel over top of the Fly Racing triple. Luzon in second. The second and third riders. Look at that, third place.
Oh.
Takes the bottom line. Wow.
Oh, does he make it work? Yes.
Yeah, he did make it work.
Does make it work.
Luzon
wow.
was like, dude, where'd you pull that one out of?
That's how you do it. At the end of lap 1, Hudson Vagel out front, Gerda
and
the
that's
fifth.
Gerda in second.
Yeah, Gerda makes his way into the number 2 spot. Luzon in third now. It's going to be Nico Holmes coming through, followed by Jacob Lesko.
So Gerda right now would be a 1-2 with Vagel being a 2-1. So Vagel will take the overall, Gerda second.
Still a lot of racing, only 1 in the books.
Lex Luzon right now sitting in a third overall. If he can maintain that position he's got. But he's got some pressure. Nico Holmes right back there, 3 seconds behind. So good battle for third position right now. Here comes Vagel down the Himmler downhill. Makes the turn into the team green. There's our third place. That is Lex Luzon. Luzon down the downhill. And you can see Nico Holmes just behind him as that battle shapes up for third position.
You can see Nico's bike move through that rut. You see how rough it's really getting in there right now here at the end of the day.
Luckily, he floated it pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. So race number 40, Open B, 41 coming up next. That's our plus 55 in our Clydesdale. And final race of the day going to be our Open.
Vagel over top of the Fly Racing triple. Makes the left-hander, takes the top line on our Caterpillar off camber. Nice kick out there. Across the finish line. Lap number 2, he's at the halfway point of the race. There's our Dunlop tire camera getting a view.
You got to be kidding me. Vagel turned a 143.644. Gerda turned a 143.67.
Wow.
I mean, we have seen that so many times today, Kevin, over the weekend. Guys on the same second, basically.
Luzon with a 151, and Nick Holmes right behind him at a 150. So 2 seconds separating Holmes and Luzon.
Looks like Gerda picking the pace up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. He knows what he has to do now. And he's only got, 1.5 laps to do it in.
Yeah, for sure.
Vagel and Gerda through the team green switchback down to the pond turn, make the turn up over the MX6 triple double. Vagel trying to stretch it out there.
Yeah, he just carries so much speed through those corners. You see the same thing right here as they hit that Cernix Racing bowl turn.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Vagel exit. Just gets a good drift, gets the power back down, sends it for 3.
Let's see if Gerda tries to change this up a little bit. He does. He takes the middle line. Oh, that's
risky.
Wow, that was risky.
But it was fast.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. He went for it.
Yep, white flag is out.
Let's see where it turns up this time. We were 143, 143. Hudson Vagel at a 142. Michael Gerda at a 141, 223.
Oh, man.
A full second faster. So here comes Gerda under the Plum Contracting Bridge into the LMR Tire first turn. We have got a battle royale. The duel is coming.
Yeah, 1.7 seconds, almost 2 seconds quicker was Gerda. He knows that. So does Vagel. Vagel has to defend right now. Gerda's already got his spot picked out, Kevin, in his head.
Oh, yeah.
He already knows where he's going to bring it.
Oh, and Vagel takes a look over his shoulder. He knows he's coming.
Oh.
I'm in your head.
Yeah, that's the worst thing you can do with a guy like Gerda.
Yep. Gerda tightens it up as they come through the tail of the dragon. Multi-lines as they head towards the downhill. Let's see if Gerda can pick it up. He heads to the inside. He's going for the sharp inside. No,
Oh,
he gets pushed
no.
outside and double ruts it. Oh, man, not on that lap. Gerda
Yeah,
giving a little bit of breathing room to Vagel. Vagel, I'd get confident right now.
Yeah, absolutely cross-rutted that. Came in a little bit hot. Got on the front brake heavy. Rear end kicked around.
And the deep ruts there, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, kiss it goodnight, put a bow on it, do whatever you want to do now.
It's a gift. Up over top of the Fly Racing triple.
Gerda
Takes
was-
the left-hander. Vagel, barring a catastrophe, will take the win.
Yeah, Gerda was on fire, dude. Just blew it, down there at the bottom, and that happens.
Oh, it does. What a
But
shame.
you know what? He had to be going for it for that to happen.
He
He
had
had
to
to be
try.
given 110%, and that's exactly what Gerda did.
All right, so Vagel will take the win and the overall. Gerda second and second overall. Lex Luzon bringing it around. He is 5 seconds ahead of Nico Holmes. So let's see if he can hold him off as they come around the 27 Yamaha. Lex Luzon, he brings it in. He will take third and third overall. Nico Holmes fourth and fourth overall. Let's go fifth and fifth overall. So doesn't get much more simple than that.
No. All right, race 41 coming up, plus 55 and Clydesdale.
Nico Holmes fourth overall. Jake Lesko fifth overall. In the 55 plus and the Clydesdales, Barry Carson, the 31 rider out of Bayville, New Jersey, the Ironman, took the win. Second went to the 930 Galen Dixon out of Phillipsburg, Pennsylvania. Third place going to the 5 of Ralph Bentley out of Pittsburgh. Fourth to the 278 of Rick Barrett out of Clarendon, Pennsylvania. And fifth place to the 45 Joe Goodman out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. In the Clydesdales, I don't know, Wilbur. Craig Liberoni, the number 43 out of Latrobe. Second place went to the 134 Kirk Rogers out of Mount Pleasant. Third place going to Zebediah Scott, old Zeb, the 629 out of Marion Center, Pennsylvania. Fourth race going to the 558 Craig Scheffler out of New Alexandria. And fifth going to Michael Fiore, the 156 out of Mountain Pleasant, Pennsylvania, on the KTM. Goodness gracious, the last two races. As we get ready, there's the race 41, the 55 plus, up into the first turn. As we looking at going through the LMR first turn. So Barry Carson was wearing red earlier. I think that's him on the outside as they go up across the fuel factory launch. Yep, there's Karsten. Galen Dixon on the inside. Karsten works around the tail of the dragon. Here comes Dixon, tries the outside, and Dixon sneaks by. So Dixon puts a move on Karsten. And look at Carson. Carson jumps right back in there. Dixon gets around on the inside. Carson overshoots that jump. He threw it in there, but just couldn't hold it. So Dixon in the lead, Carson in second. Whoever takes the win gets all the marbles. Dixon second in the first race. Carson first in the second race, but that's not working for him right now. Carson in second. Here's Dixon headed up over the triple. And those guys wisely making a double single. Let's see where Carson goes. Oh! They sneak a line. Both of them look like they're committing to the opposite side. Carson brings it out and takes the lead. What a battle. Carson brings it around, and he will take the lead and be the first one in on lap number 1. Galen Dixon in second. What a battle. Over top of the Dunlop tunnel jump. Carson in the lead into LMR tire first turn. Galen Dixon right there. Galen went for it, but Carson got him back. Ralph Bentley, the number 5 rider in third. Rick Barrett, the 278 in fourth. Joe Goodman, the 45 in fifth. The Clydesdales haven't made it through yet. Here comes Karsten through the tail of the Dragon. Dixon hanging in there. Craig Liberoni winning in the Clydesdale 250s. Kirk Rogers second, Chad Scheffler third. Zebediah Scott in fourth, same as they finished in the first moto. Barry Karsten, it looks like he takes a breather, but that's actually a pretty smart little brake block there. And didn't even take Galen off his run. Karsten up over the triple-double. Galen Dixon right behind him. Galen hanging in there as they head into the Cernic Racing bull turn. Barry loving life right now, does the triple. The Fly Racing triple. Didn't want to try it last time because he didn't have the lead, but Karsten back out there, living large. Takes it through. Lap number 2 is in the books. We are halfway through the second to last race of the Travis Pastrana World Challenge weekend. Jeff saying that 10,000 views yesterday. I'm pretty sure we're going to hit 10,000 again today. So 20,000 total views for the weekend. That'll put us right up there with the regional. And again, we at RMGsports.net thank you for supporting us, and please stay subscribed to the RMGsports.net for the best racing action out of Western Pennsylvania that you could possibly see. There's Karsten across the Dragon's back. You see Galen Dixon from the Sky King shot. Ralph Bentley still in third, Barrett in fourth, Sempa now up into fifth, Joe Goodman back into sixth. In the Clydesdales, Liberoni is your leader, Kirk Rogers second, Chad Scheffler third, Zebediah Scott fourth, Daniel Ferry rounds out the top 5. Karsten
of the weekend. That's what it's all about, Kevin.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Absolutely.
That track's going to be amazing condition, going to be rough, going to have an attitude, going to be like a pissed off third grader, dude. This is going to be good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I got Pee Wee. No, that's the Consis. What am I looking at there? We got to reach over. I think that
we're there, buddy.
I had to get the announcer sheets.
There you are.
Oh, yeah. Race 42.
So white flag is out.
Barry Karsten, he's ready for another 5 laps.
He certainly is.
Galen Dixon makes it through. You can see the gap there, looking about 2.5 seconds. Galen Dixon behind Barry Karsten, Ralph Bentley in third, Rick Barrett in fourth, Sempa in fifth, Goodman in sixth. Barry Karsten looking to take the final here. Galen Dixon, he's got a lapper next to him as he comes through. Down that Himmler downhill. Karsten with 4 riders ahead of him. He's got to hope that he picked the right line on that one. Clydesdales, you definitely don't want to run into them. Takes the outside, clear shot as he heads up off the launch pad onto the triple doubles.
The launch pad.
Yeah. Down into the Valley Solo. Barry Karsten up around the Cernic Racing bull turn. There's Dixon mired up in all those lappers.
Works his way through, though. Does a good job.
Kirk Rogers, Liberoni, and Scheffler just coming through the leaders in the Clydesdale, as Barry Karsten goes in and closes out their race with the win in the 55 plus. Galen Dixon will bring it in second, Ralph Bentley third, Rick Barrett fourth, Matt Sempa fifth, and Joe Goodman rounding out the top six.
Wow. But we're not done yet, folks.
We're not done yet. We just happen to have one more race to go.
Better believe it. It's going to be a good one.
Oh, it is. So here we go. That's not showing Moto 2. Not showing Moto 1. Oh, well. We're just going to have to wing it. So in the 250 Pro-Am, we'll start at the back there. The 904 TJ Squibb from Derry, Pennsylvania on the Kawasaki. 21 years old on the CNC Metal Masters Stiffy and Danko family. Podium Works, RS Truck and Auto Accessories, TS Property Professionals, Limited Decal Kawasaki. The 809 of Braden Ellerman out of Westtown, New York on the Phase Moto Factory Connection, Achirby, Scott Mavericks, Cycle Motion, KRMC, ODI, Engine Ice, Twin Air Dunlop, Hinson, FMF Yamaha. The 808 of Zach Garay out of Morris, Pennsylvania on the LoJack Cycle Sales Yamaha. The 734 of Reese Wheaton out of Irwin, Pennsylvania on the Mercedes Motorsport MX Tire Team Green, O'Neill Race Tech, Micah, Scott Guts, Pro Circuit, DT1 Tamer, Works Connection, Whitcraft Rider Development, Kawasaki. The 715 of Ian Curran, and I believe he was 5th or 6th place, out of Sandyston, New Jersey, on the Glenowitz Racing MX6 Power Curve, MX Mark, Lindsay & Sons Plumbing, FXR FMF, Recluse, BAMF, Bike Shop, A7, More Than Memory, Scott Mello, KPS Skytech, Walden, Yamaha. And the 442 of Carson Walter out of Binghamton, New York on the Yamaha.
All right, up next, looks like our sight lap underway right now for our 250 Pro-Am. So coming from Greensburg, PA on the Mercedes Motorsports ride, that's going to be Vinny Lahobe Jr. Out of Morgantown on a Morgantown Power Sports Yamaha, it's the 367 of Christian McCauley. Seth Shaw coming to us on the Vampire Terrace O'Neill machine coming out of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Cooper Geppert out of Grantsville, PA, riding the Toy Tech Cycles KTM. Cody Groves shows up from Pasadena, Maryland on the number 315 KTM. And Travis Beam from Shippensburg, PA, sponsored by Jesus. Corey Karsten out of Bayville, New Jersey. He's on the Suzuki RM Army AMS Arai machine. Lucas Riley out of the Appalachian, New York on the 271 KTM. Casey Clark, he's riding the Action Motorsports Yamaha, while Clayton Stockton comes to us from Millersville, Maryland on the number 82 KTM. Derek Kelly out of Riverside, California is on the MX6 racing machine. Luke Fauser on the KTM Orange Brigade Monster Army Dunlop ride coming out of Midland, PA. Marshall Welton on the number 35 Yamaha Gizmo Mods Rock River machine. And it's going to be Jonathan Getz on the number 22 Monster Army Fly Racing KTM. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, so we got the rundown, and we are getting ready to go. I think it was 7 or 8 laps last time.
Yeah, I believe it was 8.
Yeah,
so it fell on 8 laps. Yep.
The seven gave us the white flag.
Yep.
And let's see if Marshall Welton can pull off
the hat trick.
Oh my goodness, and it would be almost. Let's see what happens here as the weekend is winding down, and one of the best races out there getting ready to come off the line, the 250 Pro-Am. Riders taking a look at that last section and make their way up to the top and back down to the start line as we get ready to go. 250 Pro-Am. 8 laps. The brooms are running. Look at them. Everybody cleaning up. Marshall Welton with the win. Luke Fauser second. And Vinny Lahobe third. Derek Kelly 4th. Jonathan Getson 5th. And I believe it was Ian Kieran in 6th place. But a lot of fast riders. Cody Groves was up there looking good for a good while. Faded back a little bit. And again, Travis Beam, great riders. And what a celebration at the end of the season this whole race weekend has been. I mean, $20,000 yesterday.
Yep.
And what, $7,000 today? It's just
unbelievable. And, you know, Jeff, again, when he says he's happy to give it away, he means it.
Oh, yes,
you know,
he is.
He's
Yes,
thrilled
he
to give
is.
it away. Again, we've watched these kids, whether it be Fowler or whoever, since they were on 50s.
Yep.
We've watched their entire careers. Handing out this money, providing these types of opportunities in these races. Just one of the most exciting things for Jeff. One of the most exciting things for me is when they make the next step. And I talked to him on the podium on Saturday afternoon at Pro Motocross.
Absolutely. Big thanks out there to Sky King for his drone shots, drone coverage. Here we go. We are underway.
Final
up into the
race
first
of the
turn.
day, yep.
And that looks like it'd be Fowler. Fowler's going to take the whole shot. And Marshall Welton on the inside. He is second. And that looks like a 271. No, couldn't be. Maybe that's Vinny Lahovey. He could have changed.
Might be.
So Fowler out there in the lead. Marshall Welton in second as they come through the tail of the Dragon. I think that's Lahovey in third as they head down that Himmler downhill.
Just by looking at him, I can't see that number plate, but just looking at it, it resembles Vinny.
Yep.
Like you said, Fowler out front makes a slight bobble right there in the slick as they go back into the shadows. Going to pop back out into the sunshine as they make the triple-double.
Look at Welton in the center there. He's a sandwich. Italian bread on the one side and German bread on the other. Fowler in the lead. Welton in the middle.
Well, that's the making of a true deli sandwich.
Oh. Is that? I think that's Getz in fourth.
Is that the number 22 back here on that white bike? I believe it might be.
Might
Good call.
be.
Well, we're going to find out in just a moment as they work their way down into the finish line. Here we go. Green flag is out. Lap number 1. Who's it going to be? We
Luke
called it
Fowler,
out
Marshall
front.
Welton.
Yes, we called that. It
Lahovey
is Vinny.
and
Yes,
Getz.
yes, there we go.
Cody
right
Groves,
on.
look at him running up in fifth.
You got to fight for your right to podium. The number 315 running in fifth place right there, dude. Absolutely.
Oh.
That's how it's done in the pros, Kevin. Okay?
I'm telling you.
Dig
Fight
it.
for the right to podium.
All right.
I like it.
You can tell it's late in the
Oh,
weekend,
yeah.
folks.
Oh, my God.
Great race going on.
He's
and
still coming up with it, though. You are still dropping him in there.
Great racing on the track and goofy comments in the booth. So, you know, it's late in the weekend.
Oh, boy.
There's our battle for fifth place as we take a look. That's going to be Groves and Reese Wheaton. Reese Wheaton coming at Cody.
Derek Kelly, the California rider, back in 7th place on the MX6 Army. And then Braden Ellerman in 8th, Cooper Kepper at 9th, Corey Carson rounds out the top 10.
And look up front, man. Holy cow. There's Fowler and Wheaton. Or Welton, rather. Welton trying to close that gap. Wheaton was working on Cody Groves back there, but Fowler, we've seen that guy. He is cool as a cucumber. He can
absolutely.
take the heat, man. He puts on SPF 75 and says, bring it.
Oh, look at this. And Welton makes up a little bit of the gap there. Lahovey and Getz also bringing it with them up over top of that Fly Racing triple. Let's see if Welton stays up top. He takes the second line off the top. Lahovey, we don't get to see where he went on that.
That seems to be the good line right now, to be honest
Absolutely.
with you.
Look at Lahovey. He has closed the gap there. He made up some good time on that off camber from the Dunlop tire camera.
Oh,
we
yeah,
see
he's working
Getz,
up.
Wheaton, Groves, and Kelly. That's your top 7. Ellerman in 8th, Carson in 9th. Geppert rounds out the top 10 now.
Reese Wheaton was able to get around Cody Groves, made that pass coming down toward the finish line. So as you said, Wheaton now finds himself in 5th, Groves back into 6th.
Here they come. And that looks like thought that was Getz.
Nope, still
No,
Fowler
that's-
out front.
Yeah, that's still Fowler.
Welton followed by
Lahovey.
Gonna be Lahovey,
There's
yep,
Getz.
and Getz still on that number 22 machine, still sitting in the 4th place. This
Look
is
at
where
that.
it's at.
Grabbing a gear and a wheel stand
downhill.
Lahovey throwing all the pro stuff out there. Look at Getz, and after Getz, we got a big gap, and then we have Wheaton, Groves, and Kelly battling it out.
Getz is going to push the issue.
Oh, yeah.
Getz knows exactly where he's at. He knows we're headed into lap number 3, knows what he has to do. And, wow, look at the roost coming off the back of Lahovey's bike. Lahovey never shut off.
Up over the Fly Racing triple. Look at the shadows there. The shadows are landing before the bike does.
You bet. Welton has a couple little medium lines, inside lines that he likes. Closing the gap on Fowler
Yes,
a bit
he
right
is.
now. Fowler wants to send it out there. Important thing for him, get the wheels back on the ground, race forward.
Look at that. Welton and Lahovey both running a 141, and Fowler was 142. Now, Luke Fowler, 141. Marshall Welton, a 141, 378. What a battle. As they come underneath of the Plum Contracting Bridge, there's your top 4.
Now it's a
Top
three-man
three.
battle. Yep, 3-man battle. That's what the producer was telling us.
So didn't get a chance to see that. That was back in the shadows.
So there's
Fowler.
Welton. Looks like, yeah. There's Welton. Welton's out front now, yep.
So
Fowler's
there's your top
disappeared
3.
on us. Yeah, Fowler disappeared on us. Marshall Welton in the number 2 ride. Vinny Lahovey
Oh, my
Jr. in
goodness.
3 right now.
That's why the Orange
Okay.
Brigade has a hand grenade
Yep,
on the hat there.
Fowler run off the track, apparently.
Marshall Welton in the lead. Lahovey second. Getz in third. And look at that pace. Look at Getz. He's making a charge at Lahovey.
I told you Getz was going to bring it later in this race. The guy sits back there, lets it come to him. Very good with time management and race management. So Marshall Welton just hung
3.5
in
laps
there.
in.
And you saw there were no erratic moves from Welton. Welton did
No.
not push the issue. Sat back there, held the pace, and sure enough, waited for Fowler to make a mistake, which is exactly what happened.
Hey.
Unfortunate for Luke. He's had a great week all week. And
As he said, I showed you what I bring.
Yeah, exactly.
Welton down through the Pro Action finish line. Lap number 4 in the books. Lahovey in second. Getz in third. Reese Wheaton in 4th. Derek Kelly in 5th. Cody Groves in 6th. Luke Fowler in 6th now.
I'll tell you
No,
what.
he's going back further. So
Yeah,
Cody
yeah.
Groves in 6th. Ellerman 7th. Corey Karsten 8th. Clayton Stockstill breaks the top 10. He's in 9th place. Cooper Keppert in 10th.
We're not done with this battle
No,
out
we're
front
not.
by any means. VLJ, Vinny Lahovey Jr., he's going to be relentless. This is home turf to him, man, all right?
Oh, yeah.
This is ground zero for him. Jonathan Getz been on fire all weekend. Look at Jonathan Getz already pulling up onto the back of Lahovey.
Absolutely. And Lahovey has already beaten Welton once today.
That's right.
So, but that was not in the pro ranks. Welton out there on the MX6, Rock River, and he is just throwing it.
Look at Getz.
Eigenman setting him up with the
Getz on fire
Gizmo
right now.
mods. I'm sorry.
Gizmo, you bet. There comes.
I was going to go the Ehrlichman mods, but no, that ain't it.
There comes Getz.
Look at that.
Using that inside makes it a really short track. Will he have the momentum to clear it? He does. Are we going to play follow the leader across the top?
Welton putting
One,
a
two,
statement
three.
out
Here
there.
we go.
It's like you do what you want, but I know what works. And of course, we still can't see Getz to see if he got that double off of that jump.
Lahovey closing the gap.
Yes, he is.
Lahovey closing the gap. Getz was starting to push Lahovey. Lahovey said, I got to go. I got to race forward. That's exactly what he's doing.
Marshall Welton, a 141.974. Vinny Lahovey,
Oh.
a 141.719.
Here it comes.
Getz in third. Reese Wheaton fourth. Derek Kelly now up into fifth. Cody Groves in sixth. Braden Elderman in 7th, Corey Carson 8th, Clayton Stockstill 9th, and Cooper Keppert rounding out the top 10.
You know, Welton's filling it out front right now in a good position, but Vinny LaHoovie Jr., he's got the confidence. His mojo's working right now. About to set that Kawasaki back down, get on the rear fender of the number 35 of Marshall Welton.
Welton makes the turn at the top, brings it down the Himmler excavating downhill into the Team Green switchback. Look how deep that inside jump has gotten now.
And look how close Vinny LaHoovie's getting.
Yep. Getz having a hard time keeping up with the two of them now. He ran a 142. Those guys both at a 141. It ain't much separating them, but also it ain't much separating them.
Oh, look at
LaHoovie.
Yeah, all over the rear fender now. Welton grabs a handful.
Welton can't go any faster.
Opens it up just a bit. LaHoovie going to follow through one more time as they work their way across that off camber. Welton, both feet up, just does a great job. LaHoovie sends it a little deeper.
6 laps, so we should be going 2 to go. A
White
white flag is out.
out.
Wow. They have gone so fast.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go. Marshall Welton, Vinny LaHoovie, Jonathan Getz. Here we go. Final lap of the weekend. What an amazing weekend it's been. So glad you took time out to hang with us. Enjoy the coverage on rmgsports.net. We appreciate you.
What a battle. Going right down to the wire. Marshall Welton, the shadow turn here, makes it through.
Here comes
Up onto the
LaHoovie.
Fuel Factory launch. Here comes LaHoovie making the charge on the outside. Marshall Welton's like, you know what? You're going to pass me on the outside. Go for it.
All he's got to do
I'm
is
gonna
hold
clock
it
inside.
on in one corner, and here we are. We're in the corners.
Marshall Welton down the downhill. He launched out of that turn.
But
Gets a little
LaHoovie
bit of
closes
grease.
the gap.
Wow. LaHoovie keeping it up. VLJ keeping the pressure on. There's Welton to the outside.
I disagree with that inside hump that LaHoovie keeps hitting.
Yep. Welton brings it around.
Man, look at the roost coming off the back of the 437 machine.
Look at Jonathan Getz. Jonathan Getz makes a charge. He's back up in it as they come over the fly racing.
He understands the most difficult part of this track's coming up. Either
Absolutely.
one of these guys can make a mistake.
Absolutely. Here's Welton and LaHoovie. Getz just behind him. Everybody's staying up top.
Look at LaHoovie. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Leaps 10 feet behind. And Welton will take the win. LaHoovie in second. Where's Jonathan Getz? There he comes. Getz will take third.
Kevin, I got to tell you, we're going to add some spice to it, put a little pepper on it, put a little sriracha on it, and that's what you're going to get here.
Wow.
Final race of the day. Welton, LaHoovie, Getz. Derek Kelly checks in fourth. Reese Wheaton going to claim that coveted 5th place here in the final race of the day. Absolutely incredible. I am blown away.
What an enchilada. So in the overall, Welton with the win, LaHoovie second, and we got, I'm seeing Kelly in 3rd place, Jonathan Getz in 4th, and Cody Groves in 5th. So Derek Kelly pulls it off by hanging in there. The Californian gets up on the podium in the 3rd place. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you so much from the bottoms of our hearts, not only for this weekend, but RMGSports.net thanks everybody for the entire season and all of you turning in there. As we look at Esch Racing, the Gibson Tire guy there, Jeff Cernick down on the podium, getting things sorted out. Hey, where's the white hat? I guess he must be on the ground. Oh, there he is. He's up in the corner. Wes Kane working it on the podium. But again, for Buddy Little, all of the workers here at Pleasure Valley, Wes Kane, and we are just thanking you very much. We have the podium getting ready for the last podium. Cody Darr out there is waving to us. What a season it's been. And here comes Wes Kane on the mic.
Jonathan Getz up here, great job finishing up. Third in that moto, going to end you up fourth. Got you up here. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Tutu Graphics, Unruly, Monster, Sheds Galore, Fly, Adventure Moto.
All right, great job out there. Congratulations out there, Jonathan Getz. All right, we're going to bring Derek Kelly up here. Go over and let him get hold that gold one up. Can you put the belt on? There, put this up. Okay, you get both hands. Abel, get out of your way.
Derek Kelly brings it up. He is your third place. Getz thought he had it, but Getz got.
Good job, you made it. You gotta take it easy on the talents out there.
And here we go. Wes Kane bringing it up to Derek Kelly on the MX6 team.
All right, here we go. I'm going to talk to my second place finisher right here overall, Vince LaHovey. Impressive all weekend. Hey, you got to be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the weekend. It was probably one of the most consistent ones since I went 1-1 here a couple years ago, ironically on Cowie. But yeah, I can't complain. The track was gnarly. I got good starts, except for this. This was a last-minute thing with the 250. It blew up, and there was a couple odds and ends that weren't together. The last lap of the first moto, my triple clamps were loose, and my front wheel went left. My bars went right. So really happy. Got a big shout-out to Donnie Kelly. We got this thing rebuilt last second. So overall, I love that second moto charge. I needed that first moto just to get, I guess, tuned in back on the bike because I felt real racy in that second one.
No, you look good. Down here behind the podium, you were up against the wall here. Nobody took that line, and it was a smooth line going under the bridge. And I was like, well, Vincent's got that figured out. Why can't anybody else see it?
Yeah, I was just trying to stay out of the roost, and I was cutting up in that corner before trying to stay out of roost and carrying good momentum, so I didn't want to waste it, so I figured I'd just carry it through the stretch.
No, you did great. Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, I just got to thank Jeff again for putting on this event, helping us make some money at the end of the season. Mercedes Motorsports, TrueMX, ETS Fuels, Gemco Plumbing, Midwest Native, Donnie Kelly, Denny, Rick, my dad, Ray, all them old boys helped me at the Nationals. Fast Track Moto, MX Tire, Dunlop, Tamer Whole Shot Device, HDS Exhaust, got C Covers, Hinson Clutch. A lot of great people helped me make this all happen, so big thanks to everybody.
Hey, you're a great representative that everybody helps you out. Guys, give it up one time. Finish second overall, Vincent LaHovey. Derek Kelly, hard charging third place. Come up here. Talk to everybody. Tell us about it. Who do you want to thank?
Yes, sir. It was a long weekend. Kind of got a learning on this East Coast dirt. It's been a while. I've been off the bike for a little bit. I broke my leg in July, so first gate drop since then. And just stoked to come out here and get some laps in. The track was awesome all day. They prepped it good from the rain, and it just got better and better for me all weekend. A lot more like the West Coast this last moto. So just happy to get out of here healthy and throw it in the box.
Anybody else you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the whole MX6 crew, Yamaha, my mechanic Kyle, my fiance, and everybody that helps me out. The bike's been awesome, and stoked to kind of build throughout the rest of the year.
Well, good job out there. We'll see you in the 2026 season, guys. Give it up for Derek Kelly. All right, our champion, come on up here. Great job out there. Give it up for Marshall Welton. Wow, what a weekend. You came in here a little scruffy, and you're leaving here clean shaven. You got a big pocketbook full of money. You got to be pumped.
Yeah, super pumped. You know, it's been a good 2 weeks for me here racing. Just been able to get some good gate drops in, and yeah, really had fun on this two-stroke today that MX6 helped me out with, and it's fun getting out front. And it's always fun just leading some laps. And I'm not sure what happened to Luke there in that moto. I hope he's all good. You know, never fun taking the lead like that. I wanted to challenge for it, so hope he's all good. And yeah, just really want to give it up to the whole MX6 team with, you know, the homies Drew, Isaac, Kyle, and Potato. So yeah, I just want to thank Jeff for putting on the event, and you know, Travis for you know, putting up the sponsorship, and you, Wes Kane, yourself. Thank you.
Hey, Jeff Cerny's got something special for you here. Jeff?
Marshall, what a weekend. And You and the MX6 team put 2 riders on the podium here, and congratulations to Chris and the whole team. But on behalf of the AMA, Pleasure Valley Raceway, Moto Playground Dirty 100, I want to present you with the championship ring. Congratulations. How many is that now?
That's 4.
4 rings, 4 belts,
4 belts, 2
4
rings.
belts, 2 rings. Congratulations. What a great weekend. I want to thank everyone for coming. I want to thank these guys. One hell of a race all weekend long. Congratulations.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
thank you.
Hey guys, let's grab those plates. There, Marshall, get up here, grab your plates. Let's do some pictures, and then you guys can pop the champagne.
How about that?
Hold that one up again, everybody. Vince, hold them up. Supercross podium. Guys, get shot. Cable. All right, let's do hold the belt. Hold the belt. Hold the belt. Hold the belt in the ring. Hold the belt in the ring. All right, get shot, guys. Supercross podium. Smile. All right, I think we got it.
Guys, put the caterpillar hats on, please.
Caterpillar hats, and then we're gonna
Matt,
do.
hurry up.
You're gonna
Hurry
do.
up.
Hold this plate and this plate. Just hold the ring. Hold the ring. Put this plate right here. All right, now you're in the shot.
Grab the belt.
All right.
Wes Kane, what a director.
Hold the belt. Hold the belt.
Okay, well, we're going to wrap it up. Again, we're finishing up the podium. The last race of the year. Thank you all for joining us this season. All of us at rmgsports.net, thank you for being a part of this. Please subscribe. Watch it for the rest of the winter. We've got plenty of playbacks for you. And again, from Jared, myself, Jeff, and, of course, Megawatt Matt Watson, thank you again, and we will see you in 2026. Take care and drive safe home.